Catches one through the mid doors, turning, knows that Celium's on the hunt, but is an instant trade that comes through. Spawns are still stable for now, but Riyadh's able to find a couple of kills to get him into the hard point. FaZe feeling like they have to go, have to re-clear this. Draws up for the opener. Big win from Simp, and FaZe will stabilize, but Pred trying to win. The back is red, and a big opportunity now for FaZe to get over 200.
That's such a big kill out of Abuza. You lose that gunfight, you spawn all the way across the map, but it still might not play a part as Falcons just flood their way through the front door. They get the break. You can't win it here on P5. You can see what Simp is thinking about. I'm the only one on this side of the map. I gotta wait for my teammates to get close, but Pred, being the cutoff man, makes their job a little bit more difficult. Simp eventually strikes, and he strikes and makes it count. Lines up a double phaser in.
About to go back to our 50-50 hard point in the middle of the map. Every kill's gonna feel like a massive one as we're just getting in and out and around the middle drill. FaZe able to secure some of that scrap time and now have numbers. They just need to find Kismet, and just barely Draws is able to. So over 200 now, finally go FaZe. On the pitch, Pred is shut down. Big moment here for Vegas as Kismet and the rest of the Falcons are just trying to find a way to crack into this middle hard.
Oh! Excellent, somehow, some way through the rotisserie is able to line up a double. Vegas had the numbers, just couldn't get the trades, and now 0-4 pots two. Kismet, your turn to potentially shine. He gets cut down. So now Vegas with the spawn, with the control of P1. Falcons are thinking a step ahead. We got to get the backside of P2.
0-4, the one responsible for trying to watch this overextension. He's more worried about the jump up. Fred's going to give a bit of a workout. 0-4, and that's going to be all four dead. 220, 233. Falcons spawning out. Kismet on the hunt. 0-4 stuck in a corner, will be dealt with. No trade immediately.
Alright, I'm watching into this map and then.
Are trying to surround this hit, and Abuza's able
I gotta
to
turn my heat
stand.
up. It's cold as a motherfucker in here.
So you're going to have a man down disadvantage. 0-4 all the way across the map, and it helps when Pred just jumps off the map because now you lose the numbers. No one on that side for Vegas as they are fully set up, and if you're Falcons, you got to go right through the front.
You got 0-4 cutting things off in the middle. He had a slow start, but he's able to find a big double. 245. You got to go if you're Falcons. Simp double front door. Draws him with the combination. That's going to be enough for them to find map number one. What a comeback effort for FaZe considering the 100 points.
And they were down like 130 to 10.
By 100, and it was pretty self-explanatory to the reason why you're losing every rotation on that first half. But then the guns start to work. AR start to go on streaks. Simp is always going to pop multi-kills in the feed. And when you're winning your rotations, when you're set up properly with a full man squad, FaZe are never out of it. Comebacks always go down, especially on maps like Blackheart. But FaZe seemed like they were never nervous, even down 100. Just needed a hold, needed one hill to give them a full 60. And then it was chip away every time.
All right, I gotta turn my heat
it's get one rotation, let your ARs have a chance. And you'll see it on the scoreboard, the ARs created chances. Abuza in particular, 42 and 24 with 4,800 damage in over 2 minutes in the hill. 17 objective kills to go with it. You want to talk about finding a will and a way. Abuza continues to provide that as his former duo, and well, I guess still technically same duo, his Surge teammate in 04. Not quite able to get things going early, but bailed out by the ARs of FaZe.
Yeah, man, just a complete turnaround there for Vegas. Get to the second half, you know you're in desperate measures. And even after Pred was able to find that break in the second go around at P2, he earns himself the Hellstorm. Just having the Hellstorm in your back pocket, realistically holding on to that setup at the P3 was a turning point of the game. Therefore, FaZe. They've been up and about in their hard points, sometimes 50-50 chance, but you can never count them out the game until it's the opposite score at the end. That's got to be a devastating one now for Falcons, because that one was one that I thought that they desperately needed.
Oh, bro, they're up like 120 to 10, bro.
Yeah. I mean, it's Riyadh's pick. You knew it coming in. That was likely to be the case with FaZe pretty much hard blocking out Colossus. So, yeah, everything looked like it was brewing perfectly. Even at this point, we're talking 181 to 110 with Hellstorms and a rotation win. It just comes down to, again, special players making special plays. And a lot of it was Abuza, to be sure, but so many critical moments from Simp, making sure that the hard points were able to stay scrappy. I think that one in particular, when you got convoy spawns, the 50-50 splits on the other side of the map, it just FaZe continue to find ways in those mixy moments to come away on top.
Yeah, and that's all of the experience that they have, man. Like, Simpson's playing for a really long time, and right now he's on that MVP form. So when all three of his teammates spawn all the way all across the map, I'm just going to value my life, wait for you guys to get closer before I strike. Just doing that doesn't allow Falcons to be comfortable. And it was just Falcons in firm control of that game until Abuza and Sim just said, "Nuh-uh, this is
Game
ours."
2
V5, V2,
Colossus.
second time around.
Exposure,
so that
den
changes
exposure.
The dynamic of this
Okay.
series layout. Pretty convinced
Okay.
that this Colossus Search and Destroy coming up next has been a pretty routine pick for FaZe. They've looked really good on it. I think in particular, you were really pointing out that first blood conversion percentage for FaZe has been extremely good. So that's going to be, I think, the big part of this opening conversation now for Colossus is how can Falcons just make sure that at worst, we're getting ourselves into 3v3s if we lose at opening first blood quickly.
Yeah, you got to figure that out very quickly because yesterday versus C9, you squared up on this map and you lost that battle 7-2. Lose the game 6-3. And you're going up against this squad who's a completely different beast in Search and Destroy. It's on paper, FaZe are 11th overall in opening duels. But when they find it, they are first overall in conversion. So if you give them that early first blood, if you give them that man advantage, yeah, you stand a better chance of potentially hitting the lottery because these guys are basically locking those man-ups.
There's also the conversation around a Abuza and a sniper rifle. That is going to be an issue that Riyadh will have to find a way to deal with. So far at Major 1, though, you talk about, again, that Tiny Terror duo being split up. Could Sim kind of carry some of that leftover weight in the first bloods? And he's provided that without question. So, opportunity here for FaZe, you would think, to feel good about their chances of going 2-0 up. But Riyadh are fighting. Can they find a way to control the narrative early here as we jump on in with Falcons on defense?
Those are already with the boomstick. Holding down top mid pressure. Waiting for someone to overextend just a little bit. Gonna switch up the angle, more an aggressive approach. And next thing, yeah, let's not peek that again.
Yeah, but this does win top mid for FaZe if they choose to use it. Counter nades coming through, Buza backs down. He's going to take his focus for a moment on the overextension towards B, while the smoke will allow 04 to consider how exactly he wants to play in front of A. And here comes a retake from Riyadh over the top of the middle map. Sim is prepared for it. First one comes through.
Now Riyadh trying to make up for it. Sellium does find one, but Buza finds a snipe. Still man advantage for FaZe. Sim has the info. Both players are right in front of me. And look at what it's doing on the minimap. Draza already on the flank.
Yeah, but Riyadh are pretty aware of this, at least mostly so. Cell has to keep his eyes open towards B. Kismet on the pinch now reveals his position and can't quite finish off Abuza, who turns. Feeling like he's going to give him a literally early check, but Kismet finds the first.
He wanted to rip him so bad.
He's got time. He's in a position as well to spot them on the exit.
Hang on, this is clutchable.
Tunnel, no one at statue. They're playing over towards P2 side, so he's just looking.
Hang on, this is clutchable.
Oh,
this is so clutchable.
To right. Picks up a fresh SMG. Draza on the corner.
Oh my god, hop it, hop it, hop it.
Off of the bomb site. How does Kismet decide to try this? He tries to go for the defuse. And
Draw's seen that shit too many times.
That first round goes to FaZe.
Yeah, just that plant spot is so.
Draw said, "What the fuck is he
Trying to
doing?"
save that defuse.
I thought that was
So
a good
many
play.
different angles you can peek check it from. Kismet almost sets the tone early on with the 1v3. Once the first blood goes down, trades go down. You make it a 1v3. You just lose those fights in the middle of the map. FaZe, great opening round.
Yeah. Good on both sides of the bomb are FaZe on this map. Over 65% win rate, both offensively and defensively. Objective focus has been largely the name of the game for them there. So for Riyadh, can you find a way to quickly respond and just not fall behind early? Three-man setup for FaZe. Hard focused over towards A with 04 playing pretty aggressive. Nades coming over the top will land perfectly, and it's a first blood for free for the Falcons.
On a man up. Get some more information before you commit yourself on a play. Because this is what FaZe live for. Just the counter pushes, and they already evened up the numbers, and no trade goes down. Pred's looking for it, but they're all gone.
Yeah, and all of a sudden FaZe now looking to see if they can isolate again. Pred catches one. Kismet trying to step up to keep him safe, but he loses that fight. So now to the 2v2. 45 on the clock. Cell head on a swivel. Pred committing for the objective, and Abuza still with the sniper in hand is going to have to try to figure out a way to work with Draza on the opposite side of the map, and Pred has seen this. He's going to try to bully him out. Yeah, finds the first win, and now it's on to Abuza for the 1v2.
And Abuza 1v2 with the sniper in hand. He dies here. He's not going to have it for the rest of the game. He's going to figure out how aggressive he wants to play this. He's going to spot him through top mid. A hit marker goes down, but Falcons with the immediate response on their attack. This time they find the first blood. Great nades, great team nades. Kismet's able to lead to it. But then just allowing the plays to go to them. Once it turns to a 3v3, Pred locates one and gets out of dodge, and then the 2v2. Instantly get the bomb plant once Abuza puts down a shot, knowing that he has a sniper pistol. And then just catching Draza on the opposite side for free. Tie game.
That's the big one, catching Draza while he's trying to rotate around the back there. Because it looked like initially after the first blood, FaZe made the perfect read to come back up to mid, find an isolated win, and get us to an early 3v3. But key timing goes the way of the Falcons. All offense so far. Abuza staying safe. As a nade bounces close to him, doesn't tag him, so he's still a bit unknown in terms of playing on this B side of the map, while the rest of Vegas are trying to play for some action at A.
Smoke strat, force Falcons to best up the nades. Potentially bait them out, but Pred.
Does he not see him right there?
Get spotted, and Abuza this time around is the first blood with the nade.
Yeah.
Numbers early to FaZe.
That was a counter smoke from Riyadh trying to retake the middle of the map for free. And Abuza somehow lands a nade to give FaZe the advantage.
They should read this rotation, no?
Pretty dynamic.
Why is Falcons not moving?
Got 04.
They had two guys top middle. Did they not hear the underground shit?
Zaza duo at mid.
I guess they're just trying to wrap through.
Break here for Falcons.
They're just so worried about somebody in the back.
Especially a man down.
They are so worried about somebody in the back. Look at Pred's route.
Time for someone to make a play. Kismet's able to get the angle on, so
Look at number 2.
Timing could be good here for Pred on the flank. It sure is. Able to find one damage onto Simp as well. Here comes the rest of the Falcons.
They got one.
Kismet flanking around, able to find at least one. Just comes down to how do you bully out a
This is a good retake. You gotta go though.
Pred's trying to get here to
You gotta clear shit. Okay,
will.
Pred's moving. There you go.
Taken advantage of. Pred for 4 in a row.
Kismet was waiting on Pred. I didn't realize.
Yeah, 0-4
My
just
fault,
can't
my
get
fault, my
caught
fault.
there. There's no need to peek. No need to be forced into a one-on-one gunfight, but Kismet gets the angle. And then that forces all of FaZe to use the information 0-4 just gathered. There's multiple players on this side of the map, so no one watching the pinch.
Diffused. Why is that such a big graphic, bro? What the fuck? Never seen that one before.
Instantly traded in, and Abuza
Bomb
gets a kill on the round.
diffused.
He's just not in a position to watch the bomb, so the re-pinch there from Pred. Too much to handle. And FaZe and the man down. Man up, actually, lose that round.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. I mean, this post plant, you have 0-4 forward. You thought there was going to be enough help to at least allow him to stay in the corner, but not the case. Over peaks, gets punished.
Yo, Abuza and Draza look like they got the same name on the scoreboard.
Attack and see if they can go 3 in a row. Early days and stuns. Going to look for Kismet to get a quick plant off. And FaZe are not prepared for this defensively.
Whoa.
Comes down late to keep them safe. That's going to be a 4v4 post plant.
Also,
now
that was
on the terms of the Falcons.
Already into a tunnel, and I thought
Did he not see him?
But
Was he facing the other way?
he had a frag in his hand. So first blood to FaZe. Numbers still in favor of FaZe after Abuza finds that.
This next kill is going to decide the
30
round.
seconds to go. You have information on both players.
Yeah, so dangerous
And
spot
GG.
to be at. Samp up and over, finds himself the double. And that was a quick reaction call from FaZe. I think a lot of it obviously comes by way of winning back the middle of the map and forcing Cell into a weird spot, but quick reaction for FaZe works out.
Yeah, it looked like they were not going to be in a position to make such a quick reaction, but thankfully you got the guy that you want watching that site. Simp strikes first. Abuza with the second, still in a 3v2, and then Simp the closer on the round. It all starts from bottom tunnel. I thought Kismet was going to spot him. Usually that's an angle that once you get the bomb planted, you're instantly checking, but he was expecting the pressure through the front, wanted to use a frag to potentially slow them down. Simp just shoots him in the side, secures 3 on the round for FaZe inside the game.
Maybe a little bit of confusion there on the post-plant timing for Riyadh because they really didn't have anyone watching over towards the B side of the map at all. So a bit of a miscue turns into a 2-2 game. Opening stuns and nades for both teams going to land over the top of the A site. This angle from Pred, you expect it, somehow you do if you're 0-4. That's his first elimination here in the map. X did also a couple of shots coming through. Has Simp thinking like maybe he could find an isolated win, but trades down low, has Simp holding his position for now, and both players could smell each other.
Just right around the corner. Who is going to budge first? FaZe have the numbers. Simp knows that he doesn't have to be the one to make the play. Exton gets impatient. 1v3 now for Kismet.
Has a scope to play with. FaZe are re-wrapping. Kismet just caught no man's land. Didn't expect the wrap to come back through quickly through statue, so FaZe now up 3-2. First blood battle is starting to really shift now as well as FaZe have found 4 of the 5 rounds.
Yeah, and that's just being able to slow down your objective focus there. And wait for Falcons to be the initiators. Thankfully, Pred just walks right through bottom tunnel. He thinks he has to jump on them. Because if you don't hear any stuns or nades over towards Statue pretty early into the round, then they're taking a slow and steady approach. So just tries to put himself in a better position and just gets caught by 0-4. Forces your team now to try to make up for it. And they just lose the trade fights. So FaZe now in the advantage. Up by 1.
S&D feels so slow in this game. I can't explain it. Maybe it's the breaks in between rounds, but like, it feels so much harder to watch this year. I don't know.
Kismet will get that little bit of a shoulder read and quickly re-wrap back over to tunnel. FaZe are here defensively for B, so this wrap back has to find some sort of value, and Kismet is going to see if he can try to force FaZe to rotate back with that utility, and they will find Sip on the corner. Looking for more behind this, though, and Abuza will be traded out.
Yeah, but Exodus
almost pieced him. Abuza did.
Needs to stay alive, and he does get caught.
That's not a great death, I'm not going to lie. Now this is a mixy-ass 2v2.
2v2. And 45 seconds to go. FaZe are getting active.
Yeah, they've re-cleared.
Yeah, look at the wrap from fucking FaZe, bro. Look at 6-7. But 2 reads it. I think he spotted him.
Bomb collected. No commitment yet for the
now he's going to clear this side and make sure they're all good.
The timing of this may work out for them.
Whoa, what the fuck? They're full rowing this. Oh my god. It's a demented child by Cell. He kills the first guy and then just fucking jumps out.
Putting in so much work in search to destroy.
Yo, who plays after this, by the way?
Just have that
Hold up.
chemistry. Running around as an army of 2, 0-4 knockdown a half HP. Kelly was just looking to connect one shot there. But FaZe now starting to run away with this S&D.
Okay, Paris, LA after this, which is going to be a fire match. And an Optic G2, and then I kind of don't give a fuck after that, I'm not going to lie.
Plays towards finding quick plants hasn't really worked out necessarily. And on the defensive side, they've kind of allowed FaZe to be the aggressors, and it's worked out a lot for them. 2 plants already in the mix for FaZe. Nades for Riyadh over towards the early cut at Statue, but none will land. And again, Riyadh going to play a bit passive on both sides.
Yeah, and this is frustrating because this is FaZe's go-to strategy. Use your smoke, force them to invest stuns and nades. Try to get the objective down. But
I was going to say, this seems like the strat every single round is just smoke A bomb. And then you keep it unpredictable whether or not you're actually going to push A. Sometimes it's a decoy, sometimes you actually lay that shit. Sometimes you do it just to bait out the lethals and tags.
Now you've got numbers for FaZe, and Riyadh have to make a call in terms of what they want to do. Do you try to contest this? You don't want to play a 3 before a retake, so yeah, looks like they're going to soak a couple of late nades.
They're just going to run at it! Oh my god! Cell just team kills Pred? Cell just full team kills Pred.
That was the perfect call there for Falcons.
That was a great call from Falcons, and then the full team kill. Bomb's going to go down again.
Now, a man down, you got to try to retake this.
But he doesn't get out. Exton rips him.
Spot the guy on the exit, 2v2.
Bomb gets planted.
One of the FaZe players just needs to get fucking lost.
Cell watching on one angle. Draza trying to keep him.
I like this from Abuza.
Waiting for Xnid. There is.
I like this from Abuza.
Read on this. Timing is going to be everything. Oh, and Xnid wins
and Abuza's not tradable for this situation.
For the 1v2.
This is clutchable from Abuza.
Switching the angle. Has Cell for free. 17 seconds.
Clears bomb. Now you got to know he's like top mid or something.
What can you do?
Abuza's reading it. Beautiful. Process of elimination, bro. Once he doesn't try to trade that kill on bomb, and you clear that whole side of the site, you got to know he's top middle. He's either top middle or he's full flanking you.
Make it a 2v1.
Odds are he's close.
That
was a great win by Abuza.
Uncontested, and then time is ticking.
Great clutch.
On exit side. You're playing against a young gun. Most likely he's not going to defuse that bomb. Just reads the push, reads the re-wrap, and now FaZe at game point.
What a stretch of rounds in a row it's been for FaZe. It's 4 in a row.
I was going to say, this is 3 or 4 in a row, like, godlike rounds from FaZe.
So Riyadh going to go back over to a set play.
Good nade, initial damage.
Landing here for FaZe. They're going to go quickly and try to contest this. Exnid is down low.
Good play from Exnid. Good play from Exnid. That was a great corner.
Kismet's nade also lands in the first 3 eliminations.
Abuza 1v3.
Only get traded back once. Last player
Good ground. It was a good call from Falcons. I like that.
Yeah, good stuff there from the Falcons. Just be prepared for that push. When you have so much freedom in the round column, you got to believe that FaZe are going to try to take some risks. Do it this time towards statue. Everyone's camping and waiting. They walk away with every single kill with only one player dropping. So
all right, show me something, Falcons.
Stay alive a little longer.
This is a soft 5-3, right?
Now into round 9.
Yeah, that's FaZe just trying to rip the map away right
Yep,
there.
just completely kill their confidence.
Can you find a way to change things around here?
God, this FaZe team is just so weird.
Again, the Falcons have not been able to really stay ahead of what FaZe have been throwing at them. A couple of opening nades over towards B. Going to come through for FaZe. Going to have Riyadh
Excuse me.
in that direction to start. But a quick re-wrap back through tunnel, and I think that may have been seen because here come the rest of the Falcons quickly over towards P2.
Falcons got to be prepared to do something different this go around. This time you're finding the first blood, so instantly going to change. But Prez potentially could get isolated here. Got to choose this gunfight wisely. Don't fully try to just value your life. He's playing it so well.
Yeah, I love that out of Pred. Right, just the most annoying kill of all time.
He's just tucking his legs into
his chest. Guys, keep me alive.
I actually love that.
Make yourself, think small. Make yourself
I actually
as small
love
as
that.
Possible. And initially, I was a little worried that Riyadh was
just be the hardest kill of all time.
No angle was found there for FaZe. So I don't know if it's just one of those things, like you kind of hear that trip at tunnel where 04's making
Look at
Pred.
Pred. He just tugged into that corner so hard.
Holding his breath. And it gets us to a 5-4 count.
I'd be pretty confident to stay alive if I got Selim shooting over me.
Yeah, that's fair.
But into the round 10. Falcons looking to keep on the hot streak.
Kismet top frag in the lobby.
Kismet trying to be the
Look at my goat.
He is on 4 in a row. Early smoke grenade does get invested.
Nade's not gonna anything.
Trying to draw the attention for FaZe on this side of the map.
No trophy?
Yeah, sure looks that way. This smoke is going to dissipate though. Here
I guess does the trophy make noise?
Able to find one.
What's the reason for not throwing it right there?
Reach out that same angle. Meanwhile,
Cell gets another low key. This is looking like 5-5.
So you know Sip somewhere up top. Noah Booz is playing over towards P2, and look at this.
This is snaking without snaking, by the way.
The Bulldog gets the first.
That jumping shit, it's only technically not snaking, but that shit's snaking, bro. Like, let's be for real.
Round by round, Falcons are playing with confidence.
We're going 5-5.
You're going to push us. We're prepared. We got some gunny in our back pocket. But that's 3 rounds in a row now to force this round 11, and that's 3 rounds in a row where they find that first blood. But this is a big round for the Falcons. You need this map. You need this search. Everything you got, your best strategy.
Is the crowd chanting "Fuck you, Draza"? Yeah.
In a way, that's rooting for Riyadh.
Yeah, true.
I know it. It'll be FaZe on the attack. 5 in a row for Kismet, 4 in a row for Celia. FaZe not calling anything aggressive here. Just a couple of nades and stuns over the top. Very ceremonious in nature. But Riyadh is prepared for something over the top at mid by the look of it. Not going to find any info or contact there, though.
It's a feel-out round for both teams. Don't want to make a mistake in this moment. Now FaZe going right back to the go-to strategy. Smoke grenade goes down for 0-4. You're trying to draw Falcons out.
There's X-Fit get a read on that sound cue, though. Selim's in some trouble here. Can he get one?
Whoa!
The first blood. Late trophy system going to go down here for FaZe. 0-4 trying to take away this.
Whoa!
3v3 situation.
This row got 0-4. 3v3.
Vegas will get the bomb planted.
We just got to hold now.
And FaZe is going to get back. Somebody on Falcons has to hit a route, and they have to go now. 2's going. That's Pred. You got to go. 8's watching it. He sees the route. Okay, now you just got to group up and send it. You just got to send it. You just got to go. Wait, Pred gets one. Draza saves Abuza. He's just defusing! He's just defusing the bomb! Oh my god! No fucking way! No fucking way. Yo, and he getting the crowd hype.
To just tie the series up.
Yo, what a way to come back from 5-3. Even Clay's hype. Yo, by the way, that stage ref, I've seen that stage ref for like 12 years. That stage ref has refed Halo games that I've played. And I remember him seeing ref games that the Dynasty was playing.
What a play.
That was like 10 years ago.
Tie series.
2 massive rounds back-to-back from Xnid. You go back to round 10, he's the one up top prone, having to deal with all of that phase retake. He got bested there a couple
That's a good crowd
prior,
too.
But he says, I got you.
All right, we got a series. Okay.
Major, pushes
like
face
that
back from that retake, and then, like you say, the stones to hop it. Knowing that Pred's seen on the flank, that quick re-wrap back gives them the numbers, and you trust it.
And that's 2 rounds where FaZe do the audible play. Throw the smoke down at A, wrap back over towards B, and find the first blood. With the bomb planted.
Bro, there is no way.
For no reason.
Did you just watch that shit?
Your bomb carrier is
Bro.
getting it down uncontested. All you have to do is stay alive. But when you
Out of all
04
people, it was
trying to
goofy.
cross, you know,
I was gonna say, bro, he just parked his ass on the shit.
We just retake
He
from
said,
the
"Don't
opposite
hey,
side.
cover me."
And
To be fair, Simp is bomb check at that point.
Yep.
So like,
A very tight series
and
so far.
Simp dying there
But I wouldn't want
sucks,
any
man.
of
One,
those.
like, what are you looking at? Because he was just kind of looking at the container. And then 2, like, who is watching over this guy?
Yeah, no, I just love the I love how fast Falcons move, because once they got that setup, Pred was trying to hit the full flank, but once they realized he was checking it, like, because somebody was sitting there watching the flank underground, and so he was like, fuck it, we just gotta all run at it. And I love that they got 2 brothers challenge, just like drawing the attention off, and then Exton just pops a squad on bomb, says fuck it.
Also, 04. Damn.
Yeah, no, he died for absolutely no reason, and then the last 3 brothers were just so worried about the flank. They're just not checking the bomb.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say, that's a hell of a way to come back from a 5-3 right there. Or a 5-2! I didn't realize.
2. Yeah. Also, Abuza not slick. I saw that stat padding at the end. He said, let me get these kills real quick.
Yeah, let me just shoot. They already defused. Let me just shoot this guy.
Yeah, let me just get the guy real quick.
Like, fuck, dude, I was frying.
Bro, I killed that guy.
Fuck, bro. Almost had him.
Official controller of the
Fuck,
CDL.
man.
Yo, good try, guys.
Like,
Next round.
Y'all are trolling me.
Start the
Yeah.
season strong with the
I'm not getting
2026
dropped.
Call of
Yeah,
Duty.
he like, I wasn't even bomb check. I
Prep
still killed him.
yourself, the CDL operator, by scanning the QR code
Bro,
on
that's not
screen,
my
or
look.
check it out in the Call of Duty
Yeah,
store
The thing
in-game now.
is that if he was the guy on the boat side, it was his.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. I saw that shot. If I'm placer, I'm getting loud in the back.
Oh,
Like, these
yeah.
guys are fucking shook.
No, he was hype on the stage, too. I don't know if you saw him.
No. I just saw fucking X-Men get up real quick and look back at the crowd. He's like, come on.
Yeah.
I didn't watch game 1 either, so I thought it was really funny because the thing that you said before you went to go like stream it, you're like, well, Kids is 6-0. This FaZe team is gonna get slammed.
They were up, yeah, Kids was 6-0, and they were up 120-10 in the hard point, and they just fucking lost.
God damn.
And they just got fucking shit on for no reason.
But alright, I'm gonna hop out of here.
Sounds good. Later, bro.
Later.
He said, what the fuck was that? Okay, also... Here. Ooh, wait, who won between Astralis and Spirit?
Krakow, and it's against this guy. What do you think about that?
Spirit had to have won.
Always dangerous anyway, huh? You know, you can...
Zywoo versus Simple, bruh. Okay, well, I don't know about all that, but we'll keep an eye on that. Okay, FaZe is up 12... No, 3D Max is up 12-9. Body's putting in eye drops. What is happening here, bro? Hang on, get this ad out of my fucking face. Get this ad out of my fucking face. Wait, they had a long break on that stream. Okay, let me see what's going on here, bro. Yo, chat said aimbots in his eyes, drugs, hacks.
Let us know how many eye drops you guys put in.
It's a
on
tech
social
pause.
media. You can do ESL.
3D Max is up
CS
12-6.
on, X Instagram.
That's so many eye drops, dude.
This is literally half the
I'm
bottle.
still blown away.
How many eye drops did you just put in?
Man. We got the doctors in chat.
They look
saying-
clear. They look. His eyes look pretty.
He actually
know.
looks, he never
He's
has
like,
to
"Whoa."
blink. He never has to blink again.
He's like, oh my god, it's a whole new world out here.
We got the doctors in Twitch chat. And I'm reading it right now. They're saying that doesn't look healthy. So, yeah.
Yo,
At what point
Twist
does
is
eye drops
tilted,
become a
bro. Look at him.
performance-enhancing substance? You know,
I don't know.
you're like,
he's pissed.
It's for us important to show as a team because we are not playing against only Zaivu. They have like best teams and best roles, best players and best roles, and yeah, as I said, it's gonna be a nice game.
Okay, final question, because everyone wants to know as well about the explosion or whatever. Do you have new gear?
I have the same one, so no pressure. Yeah, so basically like homemade compote. It says compote.
Alright.
It stays for 2 days near my PC, and at some point it just explodes. The top of it explodes. So Muti
Wait,
has a
what's up?
mouse pad.
Bro, I went back and looked at it. Abuza killed Draza as he was getting shots on the defuse. So like,
No
you
way.
All right,
can't
well,
tell
there's
for
the setup
sure.
for you.
But Draza may have scammed him.
No way.
Or Abuza may have scammed him because Draza was shooting at him with a pistol.
I didn't even realize.
He got like 2 on him.
For now,
Damn.
for me, it's really down to 2 different styles of overload right here. Because for the Falcons, they have played a more maybe disciplined,
yeah,
more
that was it.
methodical approach. Maybe not playing with the
You know,
same
I didn't
kind
even
of
realize
tempos over
that whole
top
situation
overload
was
teams out there,
so
but
fucking
they've
fast
made
and weird.
statements here in the major. Whereas for FaZe defensively, they have not really been able to hold scoring off from their opponents.
Oh,
so
and he gone again.
Already looking to see what exactly the Falcons to do, and an opening 3 piece will allow at least an opportunity for the Falcons to win the middle of the map.
Yeah, they
early.
got all of them mapped, at least currently, until Abuza and 04 come off the respawn. They find 2. Not trying to reposition himself to be in the power spots. And it's Exton who loves this building. He's only able to find a double. But Falcons in the position now, just looking for kills to fall in their lap so they can grab the EMP.
Well, a couple of fight-off moments there from FaZe. Stabilize the map for at least a little bit. And that's a big win there from Sim. That now makes an opportunity to start to come through, or FaZe can try to push back up the map. But Exton continues to step up. Another double for him, and with a follow-up elimination from Kismet, Riyadh looking to take away space.
Now it's on 04 to just keep the EMP safe. Flies out mid, wins a one-on-one, and you also take care of Exton behind
The
enemy
food
line.
ordered.
So, possession
We're chilling.
right now for the Falcons. You don't have a lead blocker if you're selling him, so gotta slow down.
Exton does land a nade, though, over towards panels. Pred wins 1 through the middle of the map, so now it's just down to can you find the rest of this FaZe defense. And already a quick show of force towards B, and then you go Kismet's direction, but 04 beats him there. Huge win from 04. Pred trying to follow on a different angle, and he's gotten behind enemy lines here, but Celium's in some trouble. Will be traded out after the pistol win comes out, and it's just Pred last one left alive.
Yeah, Pred just has to keep the EMP right in front of him. All you need is 1 kill. Potentially find the second, but some bad shot timing. Blues instantly going to get that trade. So EMP's about to go for a reset. Back to top mid. And again, we're in another battle for map control.
Well, again, more proactivity right now from the Falcons in terms of trying to win map control. They do win 2 key gunfights. Draza's a bit outside the play, and 04 will drop. This is an opportunity to grab and
Who's the
possibly
guy
go.
skinny that
Draza gonna
didn't
give away
manage
his
to kill
position
him?
with that kill onto
What
Pred.
happened?
Chance to try to run this right through middle as X is able to find 1
Wait a
second. Find a
second.
way to jump on over. They're gonna try to commit this over.
They're playing for the kills!
Doesn't expect that in the first
And he gets
quarter.
through to A!
What a route.
Wow, what a
Right down to
play.
Celium. Okay, Draza's
They thought he
down
was
the
going B
side.
for
We lose that
sure.
second gunfight. We get these trades. I'm not going to contest B. So Falcons get on the board early, and their
Shit on, he
SMGs
didn't hit
are
him
just
once.
on fire. Exnet is popping takeover on 6 in a row, looking for an early Hellstorm. Has another gunfight right in front
Yeah,
of
that's
him and
unreadable.
almost gets the better of Draza. The Falcons looking to add another
That's
one quickly.
literally unreadable.
Celium on the corner, but
Whoa, my
Texas
God.
not gonna get there and sells down to 3 HP. A dire
Yo,
effort
3-second violation,
nearly
bro. We
finds
keep in
a
the
way
paint.
to effort
What
its
the
way
fuck?
over the finish line as Exted's able to slow down FaZe for a moment, but a chance for a counter possession here for Vegas.
They're going up the middle of the map. Fred just making sure B is safe. Fred needs to find an initial fight because Simp already finds the opening. 04 now on the timing, gets the second kill. But now that's your
Good
lead
D
blocker.
from Falcons.
Booza gotta slow down, get back to the
Yeah,
scene.
Booza got to get out of there.
14-7 for Exted. And another kill there
brother's
that
shitting, what the fuck?
stops FaZe in their tracks.
Yeah, do they read this rap, though? Whoa, does he hear that?
Now down low.
Is he getting calm? What is that?
Damages out.
Okay.
He's got help with Pred, and that double will allow Falcons to repossess the EMP if they so choose.
Yeah, now Sip on the pinch. Knows I'm not going to single-handedly make this play, so we find every kill that I possibly can. Finessing his way with the move.
This mini-map, hello.
Surrounded by so many players on the side of the Falcons. The reset comes in again. A minute left to go.
And it's that SMG battle that continues.
There's red dots in this game, right?
Riyadh. Abuza clears out some space over towards Tank. Looking for Kismet. Draza finds him first. Trades are good. Opportunity here for Vegas is, I believe Abuza may have just seen the corner of Celium's
He saw
outline,
somebody, yeah, because
not able to find the shots to land.
I don't know why he was aiming like that.
Move forward with Abuza, and they're going to double down. Opportunity here starting to brew for
3 dead.
If they can find the last
4 dead.
kill, free score.
Only kills
like
a team kill.
40 seconds on the clock. Draza just able to get over. Nade's not going to land, and we're tied at 1.
You're not in a position now to potentially be on the defense. To lose that opening fight. Now you know that
This is dangerous for FaZe, though. You gotta be careful right here.
Very
big kill from Abuza. Big kill.
Fight does just that. EMP now in this possession of FaZe. Abuza, your lead blocker.
Now gives FaZe another chance to push before the end of the round.
Whoa,
timing!
Second, that's 3 dead. You gotta stay alive if you're in the
Last guy, oh my god, and FaZe gonna go up 2-1.
Score 2. They're up 1 going into the half.
What is that timing? He slides underneath him right as he drops.
All the way through over to the A zone. Doesn't work out. Hold on a second.
Oh, my cat just jumped. I'm sorry, bro.
3 seconds. EMP will open up Abuza.
Sorry, Fig. I didn't mean to scare you.
Overtime in this half. Sim still playing forward, finds one. Does he create a route for more?
They are not checking him, bro.
Here comes the run. Abuza.
Wait. Oh my god, and they got it.
Finish line. 3-1 goes the half.
Oh, Falcons just broke right there.
Bro,
at the end,
I saw both Simp and Draws do it that round. They are playing unreadable offies, bro.
Last 2 men standing.
Like, the corners they're picking are actually unbelievable.
Push. You know that Simp is in P4. You give him that initial fight, you're spawning all the way across the map, and you don't get the trade. So Vegas was shut down for the first 4 minutes of that round.
Alright, it's about time for me to get a blinker,
and now
man.
have a comfortable lead going into the second half.
I mean, again, time of possession heavily favored Falcons for the first 3.5 minutes. And if it wasn't possession of the EMP, it was at least control of the map. So a huge response from FaZe completely changes the overall sentiment around how that first half was starting to build.
Sentiment? Sediment?
So Falcons, now the ones that have to try to find their way into the driver's seat. Opening 8 for Cell gives an early numbers advantage. They actually get damage onto Abuza as well. Exit trying to find a way to challenge that, but Abuza stays strong.
Yeah, you just got to get some momentum to go on your side if you are Falcons. Read some of these long routes, because when you have this kind of a lead, you take a couple risks. But 2 kills do go down in favor of the Falcons, and thankfully you got Sip who's going to make up for it. 0-4 is going to turn it into a one-on-one, try to value his life, but that play gets shut down from Sip.
Yeah, now it's just down to who finds who first, and X did. Able to get the gun up and find 0-4. That restabilizes each side of FaZe. Now controlling the EMP, looking to try to make a move over towards B. Kismet's double. Has an opportunity for, Falcons to clear everything out and possibly go for a counterattack of their own here.
Yeah, 0-4 just got to value his life. Wait for your teammates to get into the mix. Now he's going to try to be the initiator. Stay on your mini-map. Take FaZe over towards
what a win.
Just trying to draw the attention from FaZe on this side of the map. And you're winning the gunfights on the opposite, so Falcons should be able to add 1 to the tally.
Cell sprinting forward, and FaZe are going to give this one up and just play for the setup around the new position. Huge opener in this second half for Riyadh. Sim working alongside the rest of the FaZe members to clear out space towards panels, and this isn't looking all that great right now for Riyadh. It's Celium who's trying to slow down the EMP, trying to get back to the play as Kismet, but he might be a little bit too far away from 0-4. Big gunfight, one of the
Hang on a second.
Should be a score unless a nade can come over the top. No,
4-2.
And 0-4 gets it back to a 2-point lead for FaZe.
Just a mixed fest of gunfights. FaZe are able to dominate in the kill feed, maintain the map control, and instantly have a response to still have a 2-lead advantage. 3 minutes left to go. Reset now over towards low dirt. ARs need to have the angle to watch it. Not finding success through top mid if you are FaZe. No, Falcons with the map control can recover the EMP.
But Abuza just playing a very steady defense on the corner. Has a trophy system to keep him safe. Cell's looking for him.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Pulls him off that angle.
He must have seen his arm or something.
And will win that gunfight. Meanwhile, Xdid wins one over towards P4. Finds himself a second. What a series right now from Xdid. 20 and 18 creates an opportunity here for Falcons to attack. Draza stepping up, finds the first, and there are too many phase defenders to commit.
Gotta get out now if you're Kismet. Teammates need to maintain top mid, but Sip has the cross, Sip has the cut. Again, he shuts down your push. Now it's a battle for the map control, and it's excellent every time, just lining up the kill feed. You have the numbers, you gotta go if you're Falcon.
And you know that Sip's playing over towards P2 stairs. He's getting bullied out. Semtex trying to keep him safe. 04 stepping up to try to also help out, but Fred finds the win. EMP resets down towards drone. Fred trying to get top ring control. Draza trying to find the battle, but loses track of him. Follow up though over the middle of the map from Abuza. Now has Pred a bit stuck, but he's still able to win a gunfight to keep the play alive.
Yeah, Pred has to be the lead blocker. Hope that your teammates can clear out space over at the objective. But you need to be pushing over towards B side because you're allowing FaZe now instantly off a respawn, just fill the gaps that they need to potentially hold.
And now you've got 2 SMGs here for Riyadh to try to stop the rotation for FaZe. But up top, I was gonna say you've got Abuza watching that corner. Kismet gets stunned, but the kills come through. Pred for 3. 1 point game. Pred on 5 in a row. Could be building towards the Hellstorm as Kismet is putting some pain into the spawns.
Yeah, you give him that Hellstorm. You have the best opportunity to tie the game up, but you sniff him out if you're 0-4. Now the last man standing is running the EMP. So all of FaZe gonna be the aggressors. Just gonna take their time, allow him to walk right into their pre-aims. Selling is finessing, brother.
Oh. Follow-up is good though from Pred and Exted. Keep the Falcons forward. Can they find a kill onto Draza? That clears out the middle of the map. The rest of the spawners for the Falcons can go quickly up through mid. Bold challenge from Pred. He nearly wins. But Kismet's able to at least control the EMP for now and see if he can get the rest of the teammates around him.
Yeah, it's on Celium. He's the lead blocker.
Little wrap back. Falcons got to get a first kill.
EMP's on the chase.
FaZe is being such hard kills though. They can't even find them. 30 seconds. Kismet dies though. FaZe is going to get the device. They're probably going to park the bus. It's only 30 seconds.
No need to give this a chance.
And that's exactly
so yeah, Simp's going to run back to their base.
Hide and go seek in the back of his spawn.
GG.
With 20 seconds
FaZe
left,
should go up 2-1 here.
To do something miraculous here for Riyadh.
They're getting booed for parking the bus. Yeah. They only parked the bus for 20 seconds. They're getting booed.
10 seconds left. Cell shut down by 04 and FaZe. They're going to find a way to take it, and a lot of it coming off the 3 late scores they had in the first half. A heck of an effort.
Oh my god, I'm going to throw up.
FaZe too much control.
Yeah, just way too much control in the end of that first half, man. You give them that comfortable lead. They know that they don't have to take as many risks going into the second side.
And back to a hard point. This is dangerous for the Falcons. That map kind of felt like a must-win if you're Falcons.
At the goal line. You end the game up by 1. FaZe 2-1 now in the series.
I would be worried for them right here. Not gonna lie. I don't even know what map it is, but
map number 1, that should have been yours. To come back in the Search and Destroy is phenomenal. And now they're thinking in the back of their minds, like, just 1 minute potentially is gonna cost us here in this tournament on that first half. But FaZe take care of business. Now have the advantage.
Nothing to lose. You know,
BC game 1 pistol. I'm locked. I'm locked.
Believes they can make this comeback happen. Well, you're not supposed to win this match, and so that can be a little freeing.
BC game 1 pistol.
With a good look in the pistol. Let's see how they fare up against this 4-spy. These can sometimes be very hard rounds to put away.
Mezzy with the scout?
Going in towards the stack. 3 players here at the B site. Mezzy dead in an instant. It takes Rops to rise up and try and keep this one all.
Oh, nice shot from Apex. Oh!
Apex,
what the fuck?
Lost your front.
Oh, and what a flash.
To crazy.
Oh, and they're going to lose to fucking 5-7.
The Vitality are right here.
It's gone very wrong for BC Game. The stack holding strong, crazy at the back of the site, and they run him down together.
He gets one.
Saiwu, pistol over the Galil, crazy low health, and the weapon swap. Not just saves it by the bell, by the skin of his teeth. And thanks to his in-game leader with 2 massive 5-7 kills out in the open.
How does Apex get that fucking double kill?
To regret.
With a 5-7, kills Simple with the AK, and then kills the second guy who goes to trade it. Shits on him too, Mutiris!
Spamming against Mutiris.
Bruh!
It's fine, boys. Let's go! Nice one.
What are we doing?
Vitality. It's a big question coming into this tournament, knowing They've been slow to start at times. We've seen them lose their opening games and then go on to win a
Hero
tournament
AK
without
for
dropping
Simple.
a single match. But I think there's
Blocks the
extra pep in their
molly.
step today. There's extra reason to want it.
Blocks the molly and then just stands in smoke
Even
next
if
to it.
this head-to-head isn't a current conversation.
Interesting.
Well, on this
Gave
force, they've
Simple's
given
AK
the man
to
with a point
Zywoo.
to prove. An AK to work with. Simple waits over on long. His team trying to creep on in here. It's Apex at the car. Once again, in a very key position. His double kill is the reason that force buy came through.
And he hasn't
for
showed.
Vitality, and it
This is
looks like
going to
he's
tilt the
go
fuck out of them.
unchecked here. Flash
Yeah,
to tee him
peeks
up.
off the flash.
Just
They are already way up, though. Aragorn!
Closing in.
What the fuck?
It's big, and they're able to contain the ramp spill.
What the fuck?
Electronic round now
Electronic
rests
1v2.
on his shoulders. Bomb picked up.
A little bit of damage.
Gonna have some room to get this one planted.
He's gonna
Let's
get
see
the
how
plant down.
Electronic fares in the clutch. Got a full belt of util
Nezzy's
to
ears
work
ringing. Okay.
It's aggressive, but this is power. This is
Okay,
information.
I like
Realizing
this
that
out of
long
Electronic.
player has not wrapped background short side. Does this give Electronic info?
Even was able to grab the incendiary, dropped over towards short, so that's another option if he can deal with the first
I like
man in.
this. This is
Smoke,
clutchable.
Messy kit. They move in together.
Gonna take a lot of composure here from Electronic.
Oh my
Finish the
shit
job.
on.
Messi with a must-win fight. Puts
Wow.
it to that force by.
He's just been a rock, hasn't he?
And that's a
Everyone
tough round to
knows it.
lose for BC
Merriman,
Game.
Most reliable
You win
guy.
pistol, you lose against the
You
eco,
would lend him your car
and then you
keys.
lose on your force spy. And now you're down 2-1, and you have no money.
Vitality not stressed in that 2v1. Slow it right down. Let Electronic pick position. And still close it out without a bother. Money gone for BC Game.
Simple
Deagle
buys
and
the
attack
Deagle.
line.
And
Runs
talk about aggressive pathing. My God, he's already in on short. That was the opportunity. Zywoo.
The move was right, but the rust, Harry, the rust is still on. Zywoo scrapes it off. Oh, good pop. Apex 4 blind. Glock chases him down. Messi, safe pair of hands. All is assured here for Team Vitality.
These early few rounds, right, already showcasing the big change in this head-to-head, the idea that the team around Zywoo and Vitality has really stepped up, and Simple was on the sidelines watching as they had a phenomenal 2025, the damn near flawless season, only dropping one event, the first one they had with Rops, winning both the majors. In a way, it was a future you thought was promised to Simple after their win all the way back in Stockholm. Well, Zywoo, Apex, those guys got to live that life.
And it's only gotten better with age. Years of success for Vitality.
All right, I just got my food. Let's watch the end of this round, and then we'll swap back to COD.
He played 9 matches with Falcons in 24. 13 matches with FaZe in 25. And this is his 50th official since joining BC Game.
Default op with the optic sticker on the scope. Interesting.
Still trying to get back to it.
This feel like an op I would have, bro. I got the Atheris with an optic sticker on it.
Listed on the AWP here. Zywoo once again trying to remain threatening out
Takes
on
off the
catwalk,
flash.
and there's the clash. Simple,
Good shot from Simple.
dealing with him on that AWP. Messi starting to feel some pressure.
I love that
It's
AK, by the way. I
solid
think
in the
that's
game
Meteor's
thus far,
AK.
Hasn't had any fumble.
That Aquamarine
With
Revenge.
Electronic waiting down
with
here
the
in this
stickers.
pit, being incredibly patient. He's whittling away at the AD defense. There's nowhere left to run for Messi. He's iced out in the open.
Beautiful, and
Nice
this is a big
recommit for
fucking
Vitality.
round.
They had to take something back, but Electronic, it's all part of the plan. Lying in wait. Punishes the pushback.
1v4 for Rops, he's going to save.
Fall short in this rifle round. With Rops
Rops
alive,
is in Narnia.
you're always going to get a save.
You know,
Unless he goes
Electronic's
too
playing
far.
deep. Is he
When
going to...
does Rops ever go too far?
Yeah, that's a good point. When does he ever go too far, bro? Yeah, he not finna move.
So a reassuring round out of BC game early. It's so hard to know what to call, right, in terms of where this game is going, because every fan of this game is watching knowing that, you know, it's simple at the end of the day. The impossible is possible, but these are just two teams in completely different positions. These are players in completely different positions.
And I mean,
Vitality,
bro, Vitality might be the greatest fucking team in Counter-Strike history. Like, I don't even know if that's hyperbole.
They found the 3-on-1 they wanted. Over in pit, and he just gets all three. Actually, kind of crazy. But either way, I mean, altogether, a little bit of a weird game to look at in its complete in totality, just because of the tech issues and the extended break that we had towards the end. But I mean, you just have to say, like, FaZe flat.
Yeah, very flat. Very unfortunate. I mean, I mentioned it to you earlier. It felt like FaZe might have done enough in that first half.
The op was in sync with the music right there.
4 rounds in a row. You think there's potential, you know, to come all the way back into the game, and that second half, other than that Carrigan clutch, it really wasn't anything to be super excited about whatsoever.
Yeah, no, that's a disappointing one, especially for a FaZe.
So FaZe down 0-1. Yeah, 13-7 in the Inferno. Okay. Let's go back to COD. I'm eating my food.
Pistol out for both players, and Kismet snaps, finds 3 in a row. And we're going to have an 11-point game heading over to P1, where Riyadh are there first.
Yeah, Falcons have all the control of the map. They do lose that initial fight. You know, Kismet is coming off hold. Just got to sniff out where he went, and he's not able to find a kill. So that's 3 dead on the first attempt there for Vegas. Instantly back into the P1 they go. Falcons looking for a stunner.
How did Cell not die to that semi?
FaZe able to get in and contest. They had Abuza watching the cross their vids, but he will drop. So an opportunity here now for, the push out to come through for the Falcons. And it's going to work out to at least neutralize time and eventually allow Cellium to step in to find more. 25 seconds. What do FaZe want to do in terms of trying to break through hold and setting themselves up, not having P2 in their favor rotationally?
Yeah, you already have 0-4 trying to develop on this route. Being the aggressive through bed cut. Great Semtex to allow your teammates to get this time. High game going over towards the P2. Now this is where FaZe are trying to turn up the tempo to catch them off guard with some gunfights, and it's someone able to find 3, and it's Abuza. So now there's only 1 player for Falcons, 2 players for Falcons in a position to try to hold.
And XNID has not had a great start to this map, but if he could find one and lockdown spawns would be big. But
Jesus.
Able to get him on the gunfight. Now Cellium,
that was Pred.
Standing around the hill. Pred trying to get here to save his teammate, but not quite able to. Big
never mind. The scoreboard's just bugged.
Trying to find timing from the
Wait, I think the names are fucked. Because that's XNID.
He will fall as well.
That was Pred.
And now Falcons got to take their time here on this approach. Pred is able to find one working through couches.
Okay, the names are fucked. Everybody's Cellium in the kill feed.
Push through the front door.
Never mind.
So 30 seconds to go. Falcons don't want to give this up. You just need to find a way on in right through front.
Got the numbers. Broke the system down. Trying to keep FaZe safe, but it's a quick hit on the mini pinch from Pred. That will open up the scrap time for a chance for Riyadh to, again, just play a little finesse over the old time while you can send someone on rotation to new. It's Kismet, first one and only one here. Draws and trying to push him out.
Whoa!
Still alive. Oh. Kismet gets another. Abuza can only do so much from this angle. He's about to get pinched up from behind. That's Cellium for the kill. And
that play out of Kiz was crazy. I assume that was Kiz and not XNID. I assume the kill feed is just bugged.
The gunfights off the rotation. I found every single one of them and are able to now to set up here at the P3. 5 in a row for XNID. His job, cut down mid-map. He's looking for one more kill for the L-Storm, and he's able to find it. So Falcons now in the driver's seat. You can play some of these. Cellium lines up a double. And now for everybody else on FaZe, you are banking on the guy that just spawned out. Tries to make the play.
Wow. Wow. These motherfuckers just got deleted.
Now it's about trying to find a way.
Big play out of Pred right here.
Are we going to invest on the scrap time? Are we going to try to play for new? And that last gunfight may make the decision for them. Already on rotation, it looks like it's Kismet, and yes, it is. Does he find timing to get this win around the back? No, I believe that's Simp who finds the kill, plus another elimination at mid. FaZe a chance to set themselves up for 4.
Yeah, it might be a situation where Falcons have to invest one of these Hellstorms. You got 2 in the back pocket and both of your SMGs. Pred now knows it's potentially a one-on-one on the time. He loses the fight. Sip and 0-4. The SMGs on the side of FaZe starting to pop takeover, and this is the moment. Look at what Sip's doing. Just creating so much space. He's going to let one person potentially behind him, but just Falcons are nowhere close now.
And you've got one player in a position to go around the back and block, spawns over towards the desk. And you get a connection from the Hellstorm. Now it's just down to finding the final member. Looks like it's Abuza down low. Nice shots from Exton, who's really turned things up here in this second rotation. A couple of stray shots come over from behind, but Exton's more focused on the front.
Force the team kill, though.
Good, as Riyadh are going to hold for now. Draza and Abuza trying to work together on the outside of the rooftops. That will land. Celium trying to cut them off. He's able to find an opener, and that will lead to Riyadh still holding spawns and still finding time.
Yeah, this is their final 10. Now going into the third set. FaZe looking to set up around that mid-map area. It's Simp and 04 combining for 3 in the feed, we think. Gotta use another health source.
He said we think.
Working out decently to zone off the exits. Look at this quick route in the mix. Cell gets the read, finds the win. And now it's a 20-point game for Riyadh. They completely get forward. And it forces FaZe to have to fight this on multiple layers.
You gotta hit an angle. Hit a route and go for it through mid-cut, looking for the opening. He's able to find it. Now you just got to get this guy out of the time, and it's Celium. A very difficult kill to find it, but the Semtex still gives you a chance at holding it down. Exton now creating the space, can only find the first kill, but all that space still leads to your team in time.
Oh, and you've got a freebie there for Pred. Shuts down Simp, trying to make his way across, but can't find the third. So spawns will still stay stable towards P2 for now for FaZe, but they need it with the gunfights, and Kismet just gets shut down. Exton, huge moment here, but can't win against Draza. So you're going to get FaZe to stabilize, down 40 points, but an opportunity to get it all back on P2.
And no need now for FaZe to have any more worries about any Hellstorms. Falcons have invested both at the P4 and the P1. Now need to get a break again at the P2 through the front door. One player working on the bench, and Exton wins it. So now the spawns are secured for Falcons. You're single-handedly the only one in the hell if you're 04.
Draza's got to get back in to help. He's going to watch the side door. 04 finds the first, trying to push out some space to extend his life. Not going to happen. Draza from the opposite side. Only able to find one. Is that enough, though? Because Simp has found his way in. FaZe, free break from the front. Big opportunity! And Simp now on 2 in a row. Follow-up from the rest of Vegas are good, and they're stabilizing from the front.
And if you're Falcons,
hang on a second.
Got to start thinking about that rotation. Thankfully, one player spawns out.
The same shit happened map 1. Don't do it again.
Over towards Dojo. Know that he's going to have a one-on-one.
Falcons have the lead, and then it gets kind of close, and then end game, FaZe just runs away with it.
Every single time for Falcons in this game.
So let me see something, bro.
200-point mark. They can close it out here at P3.
Scattered spawns, though, right now for FaZe. Every individual gunfight's going to feel like a big one. Abuza found on the long flank. That starts to discern where exactly each team is going to spawn at. Pred on the close corner. Needs to pop off from this position, but he gets found by Simp. Again, it's the SMGs for FaZe that take over and get FaZe into P3.
All 4 dead, and now you know exactly where Falcons are spawning because you got players like Draza hard blocking towards Dragon. Potentially another comeback, just like they did in map number 1. But Falcons this time aren't going to put all their eggs in a basket. You have Celium trying to hit on this route. They're finding kills through the map. Now you got the numbers for the break.
Big cut on the way in. Draza stuck at 10. Finds himself the first for the pistol. He doesn't have any ammunition left in the AR. Trying to help out over the top is 04. But the time is good right now for the Falcons. FaZe still spawning over towards the P4 side. You cannot allow all this time to go for free, and they're setting up for maybe one more finesse exit.
Just going to chalk this up now. If you die here, you have a chance of potentially spawning all the way across the map. That is Celium able to locate 2 in the feed. So where do those players for FaZe spawn? 1 in the back, 1 all the way across the map. You got to play safe if you're Draza.
He's able to see 1 over towards Dojo side, but there's gunshots happening all around. He's got to keep his head on a swivel. Simp eventually able to get here. Finds the first. Can he stack? Yes, he finds the second. Exton is still inside the hard point for now, but Simp finds 3. Spawns have moved, though. Falcons have an opportunity to quickly reinforce, and they're setting up a break from the front, but the nades are landing, and Simp may not be done yet. On the corner, he's got help.
No fucking way.
Not gonna work. Falcons for the break, and yes,
oh my god, and Falcons break.
And it's Pred. It's Pred with the SMG. Finds 4 in a row. Now he's trying to create that extra layer. Only need 10 seconds.
It's got to be from the front for FaZe. First shutdown comes through. Pred watching the rooftop side. Simp, Draza trying to get there.
No way.
We're going the distance.
We got a game 5.
Hard point there from the Falcons. A map that they recently added to their map pool. So many turning points in that game. It initially was the P2, but Falcons are basically flawless at the hill to always have the response at P3. You go back and forth, but on the side of Riyadh, you were able to earn yourself 2 Hellstorms to not fully play for those rotations and just use those for breaks. And just those little breathing rooms, the multi-kills out of Celium. The guy who I said needed to turn up here on Den finds the biggest ones at the end of that game alongside Fred. They won the rotations, they won the map, and now they're going to a game 5.
What a map of hard point. You call it though, 32 and 26.
Yo, Simp did his fucking thing though.
35 and 31. Not to be outdone, Simp was fighting 37 and 33 with top damage in the lobby. So we have had 2 explosive hard points. You got to keep in mind that our map 2 search and destroy was 5-2 up for phase 4 rounds in a row for Riyadh. And we continue just to have this back and forth affair through every single map. Comeback efforts all over the place. And it leads us to really wonder, what are we going to get out of this 5th map? Because I'll be honest, it doesn't feel like the stats are going to matter much with an exposure surge on the way.
Oh yeah, barely. Both teams have any reps on this one. So this one's all about the grit, the passion.
Getting thrown in. The long play starts to move, and BC Game needed to hurry up. 30 seconds. It almost feels like a fake, but a spray giving it away, and Flames again multi-kill. It's ZywOo caught alongside Flames. Can't do back-to-back aces. That would be breathtaking. Further damage.
Oh, he dinked him!
Does not. It takes
oh my god!
To stop him. Simple. Surely not.
Wait! Oh! What the fuck was that round?
Just to stop the roll of Simple on his way to the
Holy shit!
Sweating.
And look at him, there is a look of determination, quiet determination on the face of Simple at the end of that one. He knows he was close to pushing the right buttons. From a near ace.
What is this round from Flames?
Into a just shy 1v3.
He almost had it because he dinked Simple.
This game's already got it all, and we're right at the beginning of this story.
Crosshair in the right place, just no time to click. Closed by Cool. And a chance to catch your breath, perhaps. A much-needed pause after just 10 rounds of play. It's already been a matchup worth watching. Flames, 9 kills, 2 rounds.
Wow.
And they buy right back in.
Oh, man, it just brings a smile to your face, doesn't it? All right, then.
This is a pretty audacious buy.
Look at Simple go again with the aggressive pathing down here through mid.
Trust his read. He's beaten the smoke break. He is already up cat. They have no idea. If he continues on his merry way.
One thing's for certain, in all that time away, Simple still never learned how to respect his opponents, driving it home all the way down through mid, and he's opened up a catwalk play once again for his team in doing so. Now, he didn't follow through on the aggression, so he loses that early timing. Apex able to get into the site, but it's also allowed the rest of the team to come and join him.
Yeah, ZywOo is floating mid right now with the orb. If they drop back mid to B, ZywOo can be a problem, but if not, it's another cat explosion.
Apex on the line here. Flashes are good to get him off of it. Flames over at long so often has had to serve as the stopgap. Might have to do it again, but they're all over his screen. How's he meant to accomplish this? Finally shut down without a multi-kill. And a forced buy that a lot of teams would have never even attempted, looking to deliver for BC Game. 4-on-3 in this post plant, and a serious decision to make.
Bro, BC doesn't give a fuck, bro. They force buy every time.
They wanted to go for it, but that smoke might just signal the end of the round. There's no way to get through this. You know eyes are trained on this position. So Vitality, who still have a fair bit of money, no, it's an impossibility. Something would have to go so wrong. And they don't want to take the risk. They want to keep that AWP and have everything for the final round of the half. BC Game on a broken buy with just a couple of AKs explode into the site. Terrorists win. You take out that long Calamity round, and what this could have been, it's still at least an even game.
Yeah, this could have been a runaway half for BC Game. I can't believe I'm saying that, but thankfully, Flames has served his purpose in this map. Done so valiantly in a number of these holds. 9 kills, 2 rounds. Here doesn't deliver a multi, and well, the result is instantaneous. You're seeing frustration setting in for Apex.
Yeah, yo, Flamesy is fucking unbelievable,
round, right?
though.
Vitality would not set up for that.
Flamesy is so
just
good,
Apex
bro.
and 2 Tech 9 entries. Back to long. And a little later again, not learning their lesson. Brute force out into this position. Electronic leading the charge. The long smoke comes late, allows someone to get into the pit. They post Electronic up. Leave him for later. Crazy anti-flash. And so with that set up, BC Game go back to their round. Simple making sure no one's pushed
Also,
B.
shout out to Wingstop, bro. I ordered the 6-piece just because I was chilling. They gave me the fucking 9-piece,
and commit to the long take for the last round of the half.
Smoke in the way at the minute mark.
Just got
You wait for that, it's going to take a lot of your time. You learn about the AWP now as well. BC Game decide to play right on through.
I love that
Smoke in the
simple out, by the way.
closing
I
in
was
on this
holding.
control. Flames teed up with a flashbang.
Fade.
Only gets out with one. However, that's all he's able to accomplish.
Good
You find
smoke
yourself
break.
breathing
Only
a
finds
sigh of
one, though.
relief. 3-on-3. In come BC Game.
Good volley.
Has to start
Whoa, simple.
playing through the smoke, only getting out
What
with
the
one.
fuck? Electronic
It's
1v2.
another ask of
Both of them
Electronic
low,
in the
though.
clutch.
It's clutchable.
And we talk about firepower duos. Well, it was this one.
This
Zylo
is
and Robs, the
clutchable.
addition of Robs from FaZe Clan, propelling Vitality to the most
Hang
dominant
on!
I've ever seen.
Does he read Rob's close on him? He's not gonna! Rob's is close! Oh my god, he's reading it! Oh!
BC Game against all odds. Win out on the half.
Smoke now coming through, and just blind shots for Draza land, but Fred's got
Counter-Strike is sick, bro.
Finds the first
Whoa!
second.
Fred just got shit on.
Second elimination of the game, and that will be enough to clean things up for Riyadh.
Falcons win the round, though. What's the score? Where are we checking in at?
That first ball into Abuza because they took his sniper out of play very quickly on Colossus.
I'm getting hyped if
It's
Falcons
already
win
went to
this.
his name. You take mid-map control. Force face, and now
Is that just round one?
She couldn't go through Dirk. No Kismet had a sniper.
Yeah.
And once that bomb gets planted, it's just way too many angles for you to check. Smoke grenades try to assist you, but Falcons were prepared for the post plant.
And it was kind of hard to tell on Abuza's X-ray. Was it an AR or was it a sniper rifle? Doesn't make much of a difference though, because Cell has already asserted dominance on that battle from top ring to top window.
Yeah, it was just round one.
What do you got for us? Nades over the top coming through. Looks like he does have the AR again, possibly here. As Simp is going to work with the rest of FaZe on this corner. They get a stun. That's going to allow some space to be taken, but Simp is your bomb carrier, so he's got to be really disciplined about how much he wants to do.
This guy's just do it all though. Gets first blood, get the objective planted. It's also taking so much space away. Smoke gonna get invested from 04. Trying to draw out Falcons to spot them on the peak. See one through top window, info on the second towards bottom. Sim's just waiting for his moment to strike.
Yeah, No Force is playing a little bit of bait here. When he slides across it, that allows Simp to chow Fred down low. Response though from Kismet jumping out the window. That'll be enough to get the numbers back in favor of FaZe. 04 in some trouble, but keeps his life as Exton will reposition.
Exton's just got to get out. He doesn't want to get isolated, nor win the man down. But with 30 seconds to go, FaZe is still taking the time on which bomb they want to go to. Relocate over towards B. Should be uncontested on the bomb plant.
That's like such good info out of Exton.
Maybe is this too late of a plant for Simp? Check from Exton, though he can't quite see it, so the bomb will get planted. So now both the Falcons in the retake, trying to work this together from the back. 04 in one close corner. Nice shot from Exton, finds Simp over the top. Kismet finds another down to the 1v1. Pistols out for both players.
Dude.
And Exton gave Abuza a hell of an effort, but not
like,
quite able
what
to
are
find
you
a
doing,
win.
bro?
Teamwork right there from Falcons.
He's got like 22 bullets in his fucking AR. You do not need to reload. You do not need to switch weapons. What the fuck are you doing?
Right position. That player's weak. Exton almost gets the better run with the pistol, but Abuza.
There's just no reason for that.
Ties the game.
You're just 2T'd for no reason.
It's a really interesting offensive setup, though, for FaZe. We need to keep that one in the back of our minds. The fact that you're putting both ARs over position to watch that top window, and then you're late hitting SMGs up to A with that opening look with the smoke.
There is just absolutely no reason to do that, bro. You have so much ammo. You don't need to reload or you don't need to reload. You don't need to do anything. You can just shoot him.
For Falcons, if you're selling him, why not? You just dominated from top range. Go ahead and stay here. And a stun lands onto 04 down low. Trying to cook up the nade to see if they can find the first blood. Plus a couple of shots come through, but Black Jacket will keep 04 safe.
It's another fail-out round. Don't want to get caught making mistakes, and Prez just trying to use that smoke as a decoy. They can potentially have the advantage here at the B side, but Simp, the island player, is able to find a kill.
X-Nid, bro.
He's still going to have pressure
Come
on
on, son.
3v3.
Kismet trying to get away in will. FaZe not going to force the red dot chase. We reset, 45 on the clock. And FaZe are going to trust Abuza's position to hard watch this A site, and the rest of the FaZe duo will just sit up and wait for B.
Yeah, you just got to hope that Falcons don't take this low dirt route, because whenever you want to get this objective planted at A, you usually want low dirt. So Abuza in a good spot, but he might get sniffed out.
Oh, what a win
by Kismet.
And Kids can now play top window. Damage out, but traded by Draza. Oh, and the crossing angle is held by 04. 15 seconds on the clock, just down to Cell for the 1v2. And FaZe are saying, no chance Cell has the bomb. We'll get out of Dodge. Set ourselves up to just check it at 5 seconds and confirm the round, and that's exactly what will happen. Cell, no chance to find 04.
And I thought once Abuza got caught there, the Falcons stood a pretty good chance of clutching them on around. It's just going from that bottom low dirt area to the A site on the jump up. ARs are watching those angles and rip you apart. FaZe would not throw away a man-up advantage. 2 rounds in a row. Successful this time on the defense.
And now we're going to figure out what exactly do FaZe want to do offensively. Again, Simp with the bomb, able to get forward at mid thanks to nades and stuns from his ARs. Similar setup here in terms of the rollout for FaZe. Almost the exact same rollout, in fact, but Simp does get tagged. The trophy system doesn't keep him safe for long enough, so a little bit delayed on the information gain over towards the backside of boxes. And FaZe will bail out for mid and take their focus elsewhere.
Show early presence through the middle of the map. Try to force Falcons to keep thinking that you're going on that side. Now stuns and nades over the top. X-Nid is aware. The pressure's going to be over towards this B-bomb site. And they're uncontested, so you can get this down for free.
Well, X-Nid does take a long-range gunfight over to one. Try to able to finish off and stay alive. 04 down low. Trying to pop up to finish the kill was Simp, but he gets pushed aside. Abuza, angle, that's good. Opportunity to exit if FaZe want to, but keep your eye on Kismet, the pivot man playing behind the play.
Yeah, he's just not going to force a one-on-one gunfight. If you wrap back, you're going to walk right into my pre-aim with 30 seconds to go. He's in the perfect position to make something happen, but you're trying to isolate this guy on the bottom side of the building now.
But patience is a virtue, and Kismet never gives up his angle, shuts down the chase. In Riyadh, keep us tied, now at 2.
Yeah, I just don't understand how Vegas are set up there once that bomb is starting to get planted, because there's no way Pred should be able to preak over the balcony, get a kill, and get away with his life. You have him weak. That's the communication on the side of FaZe, so Sim tries to get that trade, but it's the bait and switch out of Pred and Celium to give them the early numbers advantage, to stand strong on defense and tie the game.
First blood's even, 2-2 apiece.
Oh, no, I don't know about that.
The crowd.
That young man.
A chant as old as time. Riyadh looking to just again to get them set up for this play up top at mid. Cell and X-Nid. Maybe team shots towards top window, but Draza's not going to peek. He's just watching the cross for Abuza. 04 finds a long-range gunfight down through the boxes lane for first blood.
That's all the timing play. 04 is quite familiar with timings, especially in Search and Destroy. Gets the first blood and gets out of dodge. Now Falcons looking to make up for it. Potentially want to get this A bomb plant down, but your bomb carrier is the guy at dirt.
You have to
need to switch the position.
Create something out of nothing here. And Pred, not quite able to capitalize on timing. X-Nid will drop. That's not your bomb down. Cell. Pred trying to work together, and 04 almost wins the round himself. Draza looking for the quick trade. Cell.
Yo, if I'm Pred, I'm pissed right there. Cell just got me killed.
Comfortable round for FaZe after the first blood from 04.
Oh yeah, as soon as that first blood goes down, it's an easy setup there for FaZe. Just hold down the middle of the map. So you had no information early on from Falcons at that B site. They want to wrap back to connector. Essentially someone sitting on tank. So you go for the push through. And FaZe are ready and waiting. Throwing their shoulders, not committing on one-on-one gunfights. Now have a 1-round lead.
One that easily shuts down the Falcons trying to play forward at mid. And that could change the dynamic of what they want to do offensively from here on out. So we'll put a pin in that and talk about that in the next attack for Riyadh, while FaZe, again, same setup with the trophy system. Doesn't get down in time, so nades for the Falcons work out. Abuza will drop. Now you put a lot of pressure onto this man. 04's going to have to make a play, and he very well he finds the perfect timing on the Exodus.
He very well
He's got an extra AR to play with now.
That's a situation where Exodus can't afford to get caught. You found the first blood. All you're doing is
I'm sorry, casting's hard.
And now you give FaZe a chance. Bomb being planted. Everyone from Falcons looking to retake quickly.
They've got numbers at this free approach. 04 smokes himself to a bit of safety. Simp trying to watch underneath it. Here comes the timing. 04 somehow wins one. Simp
Whoa!
He's able to find the final on top of that. A desperate smoke gives 04 just a little bit of space and time. And his first allows Simp to re-wrap the play and find the last two.
Just when the chaos is starting to brew, Simp is not afraid to be the playmaker. 04 gives himself some cover fire, like you said, with the smoke, but it's Mr. Simp the Pimp. Gets the objective down, spawns back up, closes out with the final two. Because that's just around, you can't afford to lose at this moment if you are Riyadh.
You think they're going to talk shit to Cell if they win?
But I understand it. He's just looking for a shoulder to see if there's any aggression after that first blood comes through. You just don't expect that FaZe are already there, but that's just, again,
like not in the pop-off, but like after the fact?
Simp understanding the situation after the first blood comes out. Kismet, scope in hand down towards dirt.
And they making Simp carry bomb, bro. This motherfucker do everything.
Yeah, and FaZe, this time defensively, are going to try to do something a little bit different by playing through the B side of the map. Riyadh will be aware that this is a possibility. It just comes down to, do they read the timing of it?
It's going to fall into the hands of X. He does spot one, but he's not ready for the second kill, and that also is going to be your bomb carrier. So 04 gains all this info. Both the ARs on the opposite side just back on up. Abuza locates kill number 2.
And Kismet, you got to keep in mind, he's got a scope out. So
yeah, that was already round, but definitely now.
Simp pushes him off that initial attempt. Cell trying to work with him. Can they get isolation? Oh, it's just so tough. They know the bomb's down, do FaZe.
Dirty offie from
Cell
Simp.
will drop. So will his
disgusting offie from Simp. That is unreadable.
I've seen this story before.
It happened in map 2. It was 4 rounds in a row for the Falcons. But this one
they
feels
did come back from a 5-2 in game 2.
Just taking the game to
this fucking kill game.
Know that Falcons love to try to take mid.
That is unreadable. That is an unbelievable spot.
So the adjustments come on in. We're pushing right through B. And when Exodus puts himself in position to watch the flank, just doesn't spot the second player and the bomb carrier. So that's a GG on the round immediately. And now FaZe at game point.
We saw when FaZe were up 5-2 on Colossus, they tried to hit hard and just rip the map away.
They're not making that same mistake now.
No, not on the offensive side, especially with Abuza scoping. Damage, though, onto Simp. Have the Falcons moving up and taking away space at B. Confirmed, though, by that stun by Simp. So FaZe will be aware of this situation.
Good ass stun, actually. It was like a really good stun.
Dirt and up to A. Lots of pressure on the Selling to hold this angle as long as possible while his help is on the way.
Yeah, he just has to make sure that A bomb plan is not going down. So get a trophy system that can keep you alive a little bit longer. But watch the way that you peek this, because Abuza with the boomstick is just waiting for you to overextend. Usually doesn't miss shots, but you give Celium a chance.
Time ticking, 45 seconds on the clock. Falcons have put themselves in a really solid defensive position to watch over this A hit. It looks like FaZe are going to rewrap this over to B. Abuza, can he get control at panels? No, maybe not. It's just a rewrap quickly. Someone makes a call saying, no, I want to keep this at A. So Pred on one corner, selling him up top in the window. And Kismet's still watching over for a possible dirt play. Here comes the plant. Abuza trying to get here. Has the angle, but the shots from Kismet push him off.
What
now
the
here
fuck?
comes the hit from the Falcons from outside a window. Kismet for first blood. Draza trying to shut all of this down, but there's kills from Simp instead. Does he win it by himself?
Simp team kill 1v1. Oh!
And Abuza hits. They have taken
and that's it, right? Fucking hell.
And FaZe will send Riyadh packing.
Yo, same thing with that stage ref. That stage ref, I've seen it every single Halo event ever.
You throw it in is on the main stage. In a moment where you potentially lose.
Oh, no shit talk.
But the strategies couldn't have been any cleaner. The constants show pressure through the map, force you to always stack and be prepared for an A push. And then those adjustments,
no shit
what
talk.
FaZe have been known for. You got S&D players from top to bottom putting in non-stop work, even while the season is going on. And unfortunately for MC, to lose the first fight versus
FaZe coach going over to Cell.
Going home.
And I like Clay going across
series,
the stage
though.
to dap up the other team.
But here's a look at it once again.
I know it's like a normal
Raza
thing.
gets the damage in. Sim's able to follow up. And we'll finish things on 6 in a row. And then the final shot from Abuza. He's not going to miss for long. What a statement win, though.
Damn.
Map number 5, a map that FaZe have yet to play in the CDL. And like you said, they look pretty darn good on it. So another
Let me see if there's an
threat now
interview
added
and
to
then we'll swap
the mix in terms of the map 2,
back
map
to
5 for
CS.
FaZe going forward.
Yeah, without question, man. It was a very tight series from start to finish. Basically 1-point games on the first couple of maps.
Man, Draza didn't do nothing.
Make their adjustments on Den because that was a
He had 6
butter
assists, though. He was
bread and
shooting.
butter for them yesterday. But you just have this ice. Now undefeated still in Game 5s at 3-0. S&D wins you championships. And 0-4 had himself a great performance there to close out.
You look back over the series, barn burner. Again, FaZe down over almost 100 points.
What a
Map
series,
1,
honestly.
A huge comeback. Same could be told over Falcons in map 2. 2-5 down to win.
Game 5 was kind of a dud,
by
but
getting
yeah.
X and on for the defuse. The overload starts to become really tight, but the 3 scores in a row for FaZe, the difference maker there. I mean, it's a series that, again, you can point to a multitude of different moments and say those are the definitive moments of it, but the end result will still hold as FaZe make their way forward with another chance to play today, but we got Guy Plays to get the reaction from Simp on stage.
I got it with me here, Ship. Everybody give a round of applause to Vegas FaZe. They will continue on in the tournament. Simp, you know the applause are going to be mixed when you guys are playing in this
And
venue.
fuck you, Draza.
A lot of fans, a lot of enemies, but you don't care about that. You care about winning, okay? How does it feel to be able to take down an old teammate over there and send the Riyadh Falcons home?
Oh, it feels good. I mean, I feel like they were a top team coming to this event, and obviously MC's on that team, so it feels good just to take down my old teammate.
Definitely does, okay? You guys want to prove a point here that FaZe is still a top contending team and that you guys can win it all here. Now, you know, in this series, it was a mixy series to say the least, okay? You guys get an epic comeback in map number 1 to really propel you into that map number 2, but you guys go up 5-2. What happened there for that comeback?
Loki also like
for the Falcons? Was it you guys scamming?
That doesn't inspire a whole lot of confidence for FaZe going forward.
A little bit of both. I mean, up being 5-2, there's definitely a lot of scamming going on if you're losing that, because usually 1 round in like 4, 5. But obviously they played a couple good rounds. But I think we should have clutched that out.
Definitely should have, And so now you go there and you go into the overload as well, up 3-1 at the half.
Damn, they didn't have to do that shot, bro.
3-1 in the way you were.
They just want to show how short he is, bro.
No, I mean, I'm confident in our overload. I feel like Den can just get a little mixy sometimes with how people play it, but I feel like we played that exposure pretty good.
You guys definitely did, man. And now continuing on here in this tournament, I know you guys are ready for your next matchup, no matter who it's going to be. But, what do you want to say here, about your teammates who woke up today and really just said, we're going to fire off on all cylinders, forget the last 2 days. We're about to show a championship performance.
No, I mean, this is a great way to start today. I feel like, especially a Game 5 series, it brings out the ice in us. And, I mean, we did choke the game 2, but then we did clutch up the map 1. We were down by like 100 or so. So I feel like, it's give or take both sides, but I think this is good for our confidence going forward, and I mean, we're going to win this shit.
Hey, you heard it here from Simp, man. They're going to win this shit. Best of luck to you, man, with the rest of the tournament. One more time, everybody, show some love to FaZe Vegas.
He said, come on.
Congratulations to FaZe Vegas and Chance.
He said, as
come
on.
predicted, a Game 5 Vegas win.
Absolutely. Yeah. Not easy reads, though. Some of the most difficult reads of all time. You never know what's going to happen. It's a mystery box series. It's a hard point that got tossed. It's an S&D that got tossed, but a dub is a dub, and FaZe looked good.
Now, Ant and I went with Riyadh. We thought the Falcons could have done it, but I wasn't feeling as confident at the end of map 1. Let's take a look at the end of this series, though, because it was an incredible comeback in the first search and destroy. We thought it might be possible, and then it wasn't, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, and we get to this game 5, and I actually thought Riyadh did a lot of great things. I mean, you know, a couple rounds, they had one where they wrapped all the way over with an advantage. You see Kismet, a little bit of an over Chow, puts them in a tough situation. They end up losing this. And then another round on defensively where they get a first blood with a nade, and next it just dies on B-Bomb alone. So you've seen some of the like small mistakes that define you in a series. Just get away from them. And FaZe is such a solid team and Search and Destroy. Both these teams, respectively, in S&D. FaZe is a better team today.
In the final round, I saw a huge play from Abuz. He was going up against Kismet. He wins the pistol fight. That enables him to hit the final shot in the game.
Nothing spicy in the interview. Back to CS.
To hold that up, may as well look to kill Vitality on their exit.
BC game.
Flames outside of tunnels.
So it should be a 10-8 game.
That is their route. Not much ambition on this hunt here for BC game. Maybe a last-second swing for Materas.
We're just playing for exits.
Oh, nice.
Wow, okay.
Money on the way out. That's all it will be here. Vitality, 10 rounds, the good.
Terrorists win.
Only one round so far on this CT side.
Yeah, you might have felt like you had Vitality a little bit rattled with the uncharacteristic round you were able to pick up, but that can change on a dime versus this Vitality team. Don't want them feeling like they're in full control. The time for BC game 2 remain
I know Robs
competitive
was
is
pissed.
now. You have the simple op, you have rifles, everything you could possibly
on the exit
need.
like that.
And
Holy
it's the worst possible start.
double body collab.
Collateral wallbang from ZywOo. 2 players low.
And he doesn't know it. He doesn't know it, but he's teed himself up with the easiest
Yeah, I mean, he
B-site hit of all
could just
time.
get one-nated. Electronic. Whoa, shit! I like that reposition, because he could honestly just get one-nated out of that so easily.
Vitality hanging around in mid for much of this half, trying to let the kills come to them, and for the most part they have not. That's why these rounds have come down so late. ZywOo and Simple, both patiently waiting. Long take coming in. Again,
Yeah, setting up a
Aragon.
long hit.
Second from bottom in the server.
It's all going to be on Aragorn.
Flash is over, going to let them out. But they're closing in quick on his position. Good flash to get him out with one at least. Mutiris makes sure they put up a bit of a fight here for long. Looking at the clock again for Vitality. 30 seconds here. As it looks like they want to change their mind. Send the bomb back B. If Electronic dies here, this is the round. Getting away from you.
Hey, bomb, 20 seconds, you're going T-spawn to B. You've got to be quick. Running shoes on
Yeah,
for
actually,
Apex.
this is
Crazy can
weird.
still do something crazy.
This
Can
is
he save the
weird.
round, though?
This
Surely
is
that's too
weird.
Mutiris deals with Mezzi out on the long side. Crazy might look to dip away from middle. ZywOo here is the lone player holding onto it. Right as that bomb's crossed out in a B.
6-5.
Oh,
he's
very close, but the bomb will get planted.
Wow!
BC game a man up
Holy
looking
shit.
at this retake.
Round is on. BC game actually get to go for it, and they're going to big flank as well. Have they made enough noise for Robs to realize they start
bet
to
they
run?
know.
Robs could take space back in middle if that penny drops. Crazy holds the plat with the orb. Apex waiting for his moment to strike.
Oh my god.
Ready to go. Up and over at a moment's notice.
It's
Apex
one.
deals with the
Good
first
Molly.
man in as the captains clash. Molly now splits the push in half.
That
Cut
should be
down
it.
in that 3v2. A chance for
Wow.
BC game, but that's all it ever was.
11-8
the moment
Vitality.
they get into that post plant, Rops and Apex hit hard.
It's the perfect positions for the tunnels wrap. No one
Hey,
even needs
Fig.
to move. Apex, patient.
Hi, kitty.
Reveals his position with a kill, then Molly blocks. Robs doesn't even need to move. And again, around the BC game, have opportunity, but just can't convert, can't close. A second the difference on that rotate. Apex knows his timings, bringing that bomb back from long. These rounds have been cautious. But they're loving it. It's T-side bleeding out for
shit.
BC game.
All right. Thieves and Gentlemates about to
Final
play.
timeout burned. Last time for Taz to speak to the troops here.
He said simple.
as the last buy for BC Game trickles in. If it's not now, it's never on Dust 2.
Vitality just showing the difference of the team. It hasn't really been a match about the individual as much as it has been the squad. Winning rounds by committee, trading out.
Haven't had to worry about this yet, but ZywOo blessed with the spawn. Smoke in his way, and so no chance of that opening pick. For now, Crazy's alone in the B hold, so thankfully they're holding off.
Great grenade down lower for Simple. But Molly. Oh, good flash. Vitality punished the close position. Simple's dropping into assist. Vitality aren't going to jump on that opening kill. They're going to regroup back on B. Lurk smoke for Rops puts a lot of pressure on this site. Crazy again has to hold on. Flames just spam Simple on his rotate through middle. Rops in no hurry. 5v3. Let the round breathe.
Simple and Electronic have to now just look on as the Portuguese three-man component try and wrestle with the grim scenario of this 3v5.
Going back up Cats.
Right into the double setup, but the flash is good. Still, Aragorn provides one. Drop down for Mutiris. But not a good fight for him, and with Rops opening up the back door, a new route has emerged in this round. Mutiris throwing caution to the wind, but shut down by the aggressive Rops. And Simple's last time to don the AWP has just ended to a smoke spam down in middle.
Yeah, it's, you know, this is what JL was saying about Rops coming into this game. It's like he's always where he needs to be at the right time, at the perfect second. He pushes in through B early in the smoke. He doesn't commit as they find the kill. This Simple pulls back, and he just allows an insurance policy for the round. They try and fight Cat. They see another player. They just pull back into Rops.
Here we are, head-to-head duel. Simple bought the AWP glass cannon. That's what it takes to bring it out. And so with that, his goal is to try and open strong for BC Game.
Neither Simple or ZywOo have taken over this map. It's never too late. Simple misses that timing. Looking to break the smoke. They are all here.
Nade's good. Attention up in the top mid, and Electronic's going to pounce on the close player. Damage exchange. Simple trying to watch his back. In the end, it ends in a stalemate, and they get out with that 5v4. Vitality reacting quickly, moving fast here up through Catwalk, trying to get ahead of this, trying to outposition Simple on the AWP. They might end up playing right into his hands.
Oh, that's a crazy swing. Mutiris, big punish, going wide on that position. Simple's got to make up. Shot. Apex out. Simple back in. Double dipping with the AWP. ZywOo holds the line.
He flashed himself, though.
Simple doesn't overcommit. They wait for the lurk. Mezzi's not out long. He's in no hurry. The bomb's been planted. Vitality, maybe a man down. They could still be favored to win this round and take Dust 2 with it.
Yeah, I mean, this might be game, honestly. This is just a weird spot for BC.
BC is still alive. You're constantly looking over your shoulder. In this round, it's actually Mezzi in that late lurk position.
Shit might be chalked.
And Simple might just die. Shot in the back. Closing in is Mezzi, trying to play the trigger discipline because he doesn't just want the one, he wants the round. And there's the claps on the long hole. BC Game, their hopes rest on the shoulders of Crazy, and there simply isn't time. Vitality pull us through to the natural conclusion. And Apex with some choice words as Vitality keep their strong Dust 2 intact. BC Game can't meet them for the challenge.
There were questions, but we get answers. A great T-side for BC Game, but Team Vitality strap their boots back on their feet and run away with the second half, taking the map.
A game not without its fair share of highlights, and when you have the likes of ZywOo and Simple going head-to-head, that perfectly makes sense. But when we got into that second half, the stats truly don't lie. We knew that Vitality had a formidable T-side on this map, and Yanko, I feel like BC Game got to feel the full wrath of that.
Yeah, absolutely. And we said, you know, BC Game doesn't have the ability to punish in this veto. They have to go for what they feel good on, and Dust 2, unfortunately, it's also one of Vitality's better maps. It feels like, but they had their opportunities, you know, when you think about a couple of rounds where they messed up, you know, in the first half. That Flamesy ace, that was just a couple of saved guns and a half buy, and you know, but it's just where they are at now as a team. Those mistakes are going to happen. It's not going to be super clean, and against a team like Vitality, you're going to be punished.
Sliver of hope on the first half, I believe, from the PC game.
Damn, and 3D Max up 10-2 on map 2. FaZe is getting shit on. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Build a championship-capable roster. Together, they assembled a Misfits crew. Ghosty, Envoy, Neptune, and Sib. Each in their own right a force to be reckoned with. Targets of criticism, yet absolute in their resolve to prove everyone wrong.
I think last year on Cloud9, it taught me a lot of character development. I have a chip on my shoulder. I'm sure everyone on my team has a chip on their shoulder, and I owe it to myself to have one of the best years that I've had in my career.
A lot of people say I'm like an IGL, just kind of setting all my teammates up for greatness is what I would say is my role.
When everyone's doubting you and you have a teammate that still believes that you can do it, I think that says a lot for sure.
I got a lot of faith in my boys.
A title-ready team, an unbendingly loyal support, and all the potential in the world. Paris Gentlemates are one to watch in 2026.
What the fuck is this, bro? What the fuck am I watching? That Paris video is fine, but what the fuck is this? Hell no. Hell no. What am I watching? This is the worst shit I've ever seen, bro. That's the worst shit I've ever seen in my life.
Chug that monster and lock in because we are moving back to the winner's bracket. We fight for the top 3 as we go toe-to-toe with 2 juggernauts. Paris Gentlemates taking on LA Thieves. There's former teammates, some bad blood, and a big rivalry brewing here in Texas.
All right, I will be right back.
everybody.
I'm gonna go
It's
call my
Chris Bucket at the
girlfriend,
desk
so I will
alongside
be
Rose
right
Wayne
back.
Nameless,
Give me a few
and
minutes
we
here, y'all.
welcome I Hold Shift, our special guest.
But I will.
cast there.
I was
What did
debating
you
turning
see
it off
from
or leaving it
FaZe
on.
in that
I'll leave the
last
stream on
match,
for a
and
little bit.
What do you hope to see in this one?
Man, I'll tell you, I think FaZe are really
I'll
starting
be right
to
back.
find their form that we
Y'all
saw
keep
them
it
online,
locked.
especially in the last couple of weeks. But I would say this series, I would put as pretty much a coin flip. I know that Thieves are coming in with a little bit of a weaker online split than Paris, but they looked really good in their opening round 1. I would say they were one of the more impressive teams from that opening bout.
Let's take a look at our squads first. The squad from LA. They go by the name of the Thieves, and they're coming in with a 5 seed. This was a bit surprising knowing the roster and how much it cost. Allie, what have they shown you, though, here on LAN?
This sub-duo has shown up what we expected when we saw BZ and Hydra's name on paper, right? You got a 1.25 out of BZ and a 1.4 out of Hydra. These are championship numbers, so that's going to be big for LA Thieves. The biggest thing right now is their S&D, their defense is fantastic. Their overload, very solid. Problem is, it's going to be in that hard point. They can't win a map 1. They are bottom 2 in the league when it comes to those map 1s, so they're not setting themselves up for success early, which is surprising considering the talent on this team.
Yeah, and I'd also say, you know, this is a star-studded roster, but there's a lot of holes in their game currently. They've been working to become the best version of themselves, but you talked about the search. Like, all 6 of their S&D map wins have been on either Den or Scar, so they have to make some strides there in this series because, in particular, you got people on the other team that can match every player on your roster, and you see right now, Neptune has been unbelievable in this game, but you saw Hydra had an electric performance in his first series.
Man, I can't decide who is more impactful on a roster. Who would you rather have at Shift if you had to choose between those two?
I can't pick just one. I think if you're a Thieves fan, though, you're happy to see Hydra in his takeover mode because he maybe was not exactly living up to the same fueled performances that we saw from last year online, but that opening series versus Carolina, he was absolutely 100% the Hydra we want to see.
Scrap pretty dialed in. He's really good at darts, and he put me on his team because he's a genius. Let's take a look, though, at his opponents. On the other side of this fight, we have the Gentlemates, and they are #1, not just in seed, but in all these categories.
Yeah, I mean, in all of our major stats that we have access to, they're literally #1 in hardpoint. On a historic pace, 12-2. And when you watch them, like, they're beating teams by so much. Plus 75 margin in HP, and that's why it's such a tall task for a team like Thieves to beat them. And we saw this matchup already. Gentlemates pulverized them 3-0, so you know Thieves are going to be out for blood.
And then on top of that, like when it comes to Gentlemates, they're kind of the opposite. So they've really strong in the hard point. The search and destroy is where they're really going to struggle. Their attack just hasn't been great. Worst in the league in their post plant right now. That means they're getting the bomb down, and the setup after that is not good. It's getting picked apart, and this is a LA Thieves team as the best defense in the game. So the search and destroy is going to be really important for Gentlemates in this one. But as you can read in the pregame, how starts the series 7-1, like I said, and they beat LA Thieves already, a Major 1 qualifier. So this is already a matchup that they're comfortable with.
And on the flip side of that, Thieves are 2-6 in map 1s, and we know with momentum what you can do in this game.
Yeah, I also have to say, though, like the only thing not showing up on this slab here is the overload, which has been, I would say, a little one-dimensional for Paris. They don't play Scar at all, and I will say their exposure has been good, but it just like since the turn from December to January, they've shown that they've slowed down quite a bit. They're not really finding the same kind of quick scoring success that they had in December, and that could be a vulnerability for them.
They needed another map. I mean, they were so frustrated by the park the bus strat, and you saw them vocalizing it on social media. Well, they figured out their exposure and they won their last 2. So for them, in a better spot in overload, still not where they want to be, but the hard point's so good, it just makes up for, you know, their overload game.
For the Thieves, a lot of fans were calling for a roster change, for a blow it up moment. Instead, they then hand Optic a 3-1 beatdown. And Kenny says what we changed was the pacing. They started waiting for each other. Can you wait for each other against the pace of Paris Gentlemates?
Oh, man, it's going to be tough, right? Like, keeping pace with these guys, that's the #1 question. But I think you get that version of Hydra and Abizi that you saw in that series, then it's going to be fireworks. I mean, what a treat. Like, these are 2 teams that we expect to make multiple finals throughout this year. Yeah. We're going to see it in winners round 2.
And I will say, like, this series look back from when they played in December is not representative of where both the teams are right now. I think in particular, I'm looking at 2 specific head-to-head matchups. Can Hydra do what he did like he did versus Carolina? Or on the other side, knowing that Thieves are going to be playing a heavy AR setup with the BZ flexing, Sib is always going to chow you in a head-to-head AR battle. So I think it is Hydra and Sib, the 2 players to watch in this series.
It's a really good show.
Ali, as we take a look, this happened way back in December. As we mentioned, the 2 teams have shown some different results lately, especially this guy, Dan Ghosty, with a takeover series against LA Thieves. He's been able to stay top 10. Where is he at right now in your power rankings when it comes to the ARs in this battle?
Oh, in the ARs, he might be the best AR in the game, in my eyes. At least with the way that he's been so consistent. I just can't think of anybody from online and on land that has been replicating it, except maybe Mercules. That's probably that top 2. No, I'm not talking 2, but outside of that, like for Dan, I really loved in that little like clip that we got that he was like, I'm not an IGL. I just want to set my players up to be their best. And I think that's a really good line to who he is as a person and why his teams have been succeeding the way that they do.
What is the identity of the Thieves in your eyes right now?
Yeah, I mean, for them, they haven't had an identity so far. I mean, we saw it yesterday, superstar squad where anybody can take over. Legitimately, it's their identity. That they're just well-rounded. But up until that point, they have not had an identity. The subs did not have chemistry, not making the right plays in HP, and that's why their map pool has been so small. In Search and Destroy, we hadn't seen Abizi have the takeover S&Ds. We saw it on Thursday, so maybe shifting back into the superstardom that we expected from them here.
I was just going to say, they're superstars that haven't played up to their potential. That's LA Thieves' identity. It's a championship-built roster that's supposed to be absolutely dominating everybody else, and it hasn't happened. It's been lackluster. So, yeah, the talent's there, but they haven't been playing to their potential.
That narrative changes with a win over the Gentlemates today. We find out, do they get it done in the best of 5? We will see Scar raid exposure for a double dose of overload and hardpoint, and then Scar to close it out. Shift, Looking at the bands, do you like what our coaches decided on the back end?
I'm a little surprised that Parrish decided to get rid of Blackheart. I thought they may want to try to force Thieves onto a double SMG style map, maybe even a 3 SMG style map. We're getting a lot of AR focus. So again, it really does come down to, can Sid be like he was on Thursday? And on the flip side, can Thieves continue to show their flexibility, putting a BZ on that third AR?
Ali, I know you had a note on the maps and modes, so answer it in your Scuff Pick'em. Who do you got and why?
I was just happy for LA Thieves because it's not that bad, and I was shocked that Parrish Gentlemates didn't pick Den. It was open, they're 5-0 on it, so maybe they got something in the back pocket, but I'm going to go with Parrish Gentlemates. I just think they're the stronger respawn team right now.
Parrish Gentlemates?
Well, Nadeshot was hating on my fit on Thursday.
No way.
And I have a little sore spot for that, but I really like this series layout. I think Kenny comes to life. I've got a BZ as one of the best players on the weekend. I'm thinking Thieves.
It's going Thieves.
I'm going Thieves as well.
Valid.
Yep, I got Thieves taking this one. The version of this Thieves team that we got in round 1 was unbelievable. I think this is going to be a fight back and forth, but ultimately Thieves take it.
As well as they played, they didn't play against the Gentlemates. No one has looked better than Dan Ghosty and Sib backstage. They are full of confidence and ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to find out who powers in to your top 3 as we send it down to the stage.
I'm so ready to get this top 3 matchup started, a series in which all of us has been waiting to get going. And now the first team coming to the stage has had a great start to the season, and they don't plan on slowing down anytime soon. Looking to make their green suit fans proud, Alonzi, here comes the Paris Gentlemates. Ghosty, Sib, Neptune, and Envoy coming to the stage in a purple haze. The Paris Gentlemates are ready to set it ablaze.
Arguably our most consistent team in the league. They're sitting at #1 in map count overall, 21-12 for the Black Ops 7 season. I mean, look at every single piece of talent on this stage. You got Dan, he's gonna lead the troops, and also he's gonna be one of the best ARs in the game. Sid with the sniper shots that he's been hitting, look those out for 2 and 5, and then Neptune and Envoy just in your face, not giving you a break. This should be incredible, guy.
It's gonna be really incredible, Ali. And the next squad coming out is looking to remind everybody who they are and why they do what they do. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the LA Thieves. Scrap, Kenny, Abizi, and Hydra. It may look like all fun and games over there for the LA Thieves, but don't ever get it twisted. These boys are all about their business.
It was inevitable that they had to go through their ex-teammates to vindicate this roster change. This is gonna be a banger. In the online match, it was tough. But this is a new version of this team, man. They could be anybody, star-studded. And this is gonna be a treat to watch. Let's get this going.
I'm ready to get it going, man. I can already tell you, these players are ready to go. The coaches are even yelling on the stage. It's a lot of passion up here, and I can't think of 2 better casters to bring you that passion than Merc and Maven.
Thank you. Saying that it was tough online is one way to put it. They got absolutely dumpstered in that. It was dominant from Paris. And for Paris, for me, listen, this Thieves team is starting to get comfortable. They found their stride a bit. You need to come in, punch them in the mouth in that map 1, make them uncomfortable, and run away with this thing again.
Yeah, you saw the stats, right? 7-1 for Paris. But on the flip side, LA Thieves, they've been able to deal with that adversity, right? Now, I think like 2-6 in map 1, so they've gone down early, what's really brought them back to sort of their resurgence in Search and Destroy, in an Overload, finding their identity in those game modes, the maps that they want to play. They've finally started to expand that map pool, and that's why, well, we're here in that winners round 2.
Well, we got to cast the first Paris match, and listen, some of the more fun moments we've had this weekend. You think about the Neptune streak, unbelievable stuff out of him. What did you really like from what you saw from that roster to kick off the tournament?
I mean, they stuck to sort of like their hard point, right? Just dominant in that game mode. It is beautiful to watch on the mini map. Yeah. And on the flip side for LA Thieves, you saw sort of the star power finally arise, right? Like it was Neptune on one side, is this guy on the other, and then in the Search and Destroy, it was a BZ. I mean, you got that takeover map you were looking
100%. For me, this entire time, I know there's been a lot of flack to Ken. He's going to be the scapegoat 100%, but it seemed to me like the subs needed to get comfortable. It's a very different setup where a lot of Hydra teams in the past have really been all about setting him up. aBeZy's not really that guy that's going to be playing to set him up. aBeZy's going to get his as well. They've been trying to find a flow together. I have no doubt they can be disgusting, but I really thought these past couple series we've seen from them, even online, you could tell in their body language. I know people were giving them flack for like laughing and stuff, but to me, I saw a team that was starting to get confident. It was starting to click. When they were losing, they were understanding why. They were starting to figure stuff out.
Yeah, and I think a big piece of that is Ken, right? I think back to when he won the World Championship with Optic, right? You had sort of this SMG duo that was a little bit different than the rest, but Ken is that flex that can help out your SMGs at any moment. So him and aBeZy working in a tandem allow Hydra to unlock and make the plays that he wants to play or to make on the map. But yeah, that's a key. When he's playing well, it's going to look good.
It is. But you see there, gentlemen, it's their last 4 hard points. Dub. Yeah, there's been a tight one, but outside of that, I mean, it's mostly been blowouts in the others. They've been terrific in hard point, especially in the map 1. They're going to come out, they're going to hit you. They'll be that first haymaker, and it's whether or not you're going to be able to bounce back. In the online matchup, Thieves knocked down, never got back up, but this is a different Thieves team. They're coming to war. This is a type of matchup that can play like a grand final.
I mean, there is nothing that I love more in my career than a revenge match. Plain and simple. Your teammates know it, you know it. There is going to be so much emotion on that stage. We saw it online. Now Ghosty going to try to do it with Envoy here on the main stage.
I mean, what did Ghosty have, like a 2.0 or something?
Yeah.
That time they played, I mean, he was supernatural in that one. They're going to try to slow him down. Hydra, a little 3 spree to kick it off. Time going to Thieves. They'll beat Team A in this, so this will be the pick for Thieves to start things off. So is Paris, how good they are on map 1s. If they can steal this one, it puts them in a very good situation being Team B.
Yeah, we talked a lot about sort of like the SMG duo for LA Thieves getting more comfortable, but in a lot of these maps, you're going to see 3 to 4 M15s, right? You have a Scar, you have an exposure hardpoint, exposure overload, and well, aBeZy, we saw him a lot early on running this weapon. So a map that they want to play, a play style that they want to play, can they capitalize?
We'll see if they'll be able to do just that. They had the Roto over to 2, but now spawning out as the picks are going to come in for Paris. Scrap tucked to the corner. He's going to get red. Everybody's going to fall, and that is just too easy for Paris. What a beautiful pinch and break.
Well, I mean, that's just it. We talked about sort of beautiful hardpoint on the minimap, and that was another example of it. You get a couple of picks, but then you go all the way around. If you were Sib, just pick them apart. A great break there at P2.
And the first match we casted for Paris, I mean, Sib, when he needed to take over, he was able to do that. You got a slow start for some players. He erupted. Everyone, it felt like, had their special moments. This is a full team. And Thieves have to match that. Do they have the superstar slaying power to do it? Absolutely, but Gentlemates have been doing it a whole hell of a lot more consistently, at least out the gate this year.
Yeah, well, that break leads to about around a 30-point lead as we head over towards the P3. You had Neptune on 4 in a row. Envoy's got a ton of time, so we'll see if he gets any more kills on top of this. No, not going to happen, so probably no Hellstorm for him, but here we go. Thieves now, it is their turn at this P3.
A big P3 now. Not down massively, but want to turn the tide. You had early setup at 2, and it was a quick break for Paris. Don't want to allow that to happen again. The pressure is here, and the picks are here, and it's the same exact thing, just steamrolled off the point. Hydra to be taking her out, but with the timing of it, it's picked up. Nice gunfight win. That is going to turn some heads, so this could be an immediate break back in for Thieves. It looks like that'll be the case.
Yeah, you needed that from Hydra, right? He's able to find that multi-kill and yet a turn, but Envoy is hitting! Envoy is hitting! All 3 brings out the pistol. Ghosty with 4 in the feed, and there you go. Another break for Paris, and you're set up for this P4.
Just disgusting there out of Envoy. 3 and 10 start for Ken. He's going to need to get it going. You probably feel okay. You're only down 30, I guess, considering the slow start out of him and Scrap at 6 and 10. So your ARs on an AR-heavy map are getting beat up a bit, but you're still in this game. Now we're to the P4, 1 spawning out deep for Paris. You'll have numbers here for a second, or actually it'll just be a race to get back to give you numbers from both players that spawned out. The gunfights go the way of Thieves. They'll have the setup, good positioning there, good wins, and now try to enjoy some of this time. But the spawn's not out too far for Paris. They're going to reinforce this quickly.
They got to deal with this first wave. That has been the problem. They had set up at P2. They lost it right away. Set up at P3, lost it right away. aBeZy, he's on 5 in a row, but there's immediate pressure. Close spawns, why this is a money hill. Envoy, though, going all the way around, should be able to block it, so parallels are in. But so far, Thieves have hung on, only down 11.
Staying in the fight. This one looks like it's going to be a battle, but a nice sequence there, a nice movement from Ghosty. They still take it, and they'll look to rack up this final 20 seconds or so. We'll focus back out to mid-map. Maybe Scrap's starting to heat up. They're going to need that on a map like this. Scrap can take over on any map and mode. One of the best players we've ever seen at the AR position. Just so much talent. We'll see what he's capable of here. But next one is up in position. Again, it's Thieves. One's going to spawn with them. One's going to be tracking back. The player tracking back is going to get caught. That'll be Hydra. That'll get shut down. So pressure to the other three now around the point. It seems they're up to the task.
Yeah, you see, right, as soon as that hill spawns in, he has to back up. They're taking those long routes, but Abizi pulling out to drop it. He's on 3 in a row. So really, heating up is Abizi. But again, if you were Paris, you have just made this not easy for LA Thieves. Every single time it feels like they're getting to a comfortable setup, a multi-kill is coming into play. It's just immediate pressure on the hill.
As much as I talked about making Thieves uncomfortable, like coming out and winning the map, but it's just been in general too. Like, they have been more comfortable on the map. Make them uncomfortable. Play with a pace they can't match. Don't let them get into their setups and get comfortable. And yeah, I think Paris have done that very, very well so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because you have had your initial setups at 3 of those 4 hills. So, and now you're going to lead as we're going to head back towards B1.
Let's get into our second set. 30 points, about the biggest margin we've seen. That's growing up to 40. We'll see how much Paris can push it out here, but in the early going, it'll be Thieves inside the point. They're going to lose 2 players early, though. Kenny's struggles continue early on. He's going to look to turn it around. Too many people going to swarm this and clear it out of the point.
Dude,
Paris take control.
Again, you spread the map. You're taking the long routes. You have sort of like these 2-on-2s, and you're winning them, and then you are just sort of, pinching the hill. But LA Thieves are going to respond with 3 of their own. Just a beautiful break early from Paris again. But now Thieves are here.
They'll get back in. Neptune, lovely double, 18 and 12 out of him. Seems like every time you get a good sequence just in the kill volume department for Thieves, it is answered almost instantly for Paris. Ghosty is trying to stay up with 26 HP inside the point. Inside market, it'll be Envoy that's looking to cover him. 10 seconds remaining on Old. We'll look at the fights that'll now go down in next. A big double for Kenny, maybe a moment to propel him forward. He's gonna drop, but they are in position. But the guys that have been breaking over and over again and keeping this a mess and keeping the lead has been Paris. I want to hear the comms from Gentlemates.
Take your time, take your time. Inner SWAT, guys, inner SWAT. Inner SWAT, don't team. Inner SWAT got me. Where's he go? He went still inner SWAT, he's reloading inner SWAT, so there, hit once, scrap. Take your time, guys. Big nice, nice, good shit. I need it on time, need it on hill. One's gonna be our top R. Yep, make sure we pinch. Shouldering R, one shot, Kenny.
No, only one there right now.
He's so inner gens.
And then P1 at that, P1 at chin.
I feel not
Fire weak.
He's going mid-cut.
Yeah, he went mid-cut to new.
Alright, yo, slow the game down.
Yo, play over here.
Okay, I do.
He's already on new.
I want to let Kenny hit once. Here, I'm playing new. I'm inner dark for me, inner dark.
Low right time and inner SWAT right now.
Alright, inner SWAT, old top grenades. Inner SWAT, old top grenades, okay? Yeah, one's on ticket and one's just sitting plane or something. He's on me new, hit once. Inner SWAT, nice job. Still on He's on new Hydra. Nice, good shit. On new Hydra, last two should be new, okay? Mid.
There's 20
yo, I'm pitching gate, I'm pitching gate.
They spawn here, Trev.
Alright, give me a second. Gate, one shot. Plane ABZ and Kenny gate.
Mostly frustrations for Paris, and it's a great stretch from Thieves. We'll see if they can go back-to-back hard points. Let's hear the comms now from Thieves.
I didn't play.
Playing Dante, so Dante, one shot.
Absolute time.
Stay down, Ernie, stay alive.
One mid, that's it. P1, make it a time.
I'm
I'm down with you.
I'm nading, give me time.
Make cut, that's it. Hold. Wait for that.
I have your help.
They're running.
Or point, I think.
Oh, no, then. Alright, they're hitting you.
I'm looking old. Old and
nice, one's closing, I think. Close. Take it up. Missing 1 P2.
One shot net.
Back low. He's both. Nice job. That's fine. Play to it. We're good.
Plant him in.
That's all. Keep your eye. Play back, Riff. I'll wait for you.
Top blue. Net.
Nice. Army Dan hit once.
Deep right, one shot.
Alright, Army Dan at the net, bros.
Absolutely deep right on me.
Back lane.
Top blue flying out.
Deep
back and then one top. Bottom mill.
I'll see him now.
I'm one shot. Nice. I'm standing back right. Black right. Stop right. Top right. One more back.
Felt Well, whoever we listened to was the team trying to break, the team that was in hell, but now it is Mixie here at 4, Abizi with a wondrous double up to 28-18. It felt like the timings were off a couple times for Thieves. It was like chow with me, and then it either didn't happen or a solo chow.
Well, you had 2 spawn out, right? And yeah, that was a bit of a misstep there, but it's okay because they have recovered. That was a chance really for Paris to run away with that game. Such a good P2 hold, but well, it was the break at P3 with, I mean, I don't know, somehow Abizi and Hydra had this 2-man game to break. Now we're gonna head towards the P4. Guess who is there? Kenny and Abizi. So a nice, really second set so far here for Thieves.
It has been. Not much of a lead, but it is a lead nonetheless. Pressure to Paris to break again. They've been terrific when they've had the break. Can they do it again? Kenny, maybe in trouble early on.
A little trouble.
Yeah, he's getting double, maybe triple chowed. His feet getting shot off. The teammates, they're going to have to pick it up. He was basically isolated in the back. You want it on the other side. Back spawn now opened up, and Paris will take control of that, and it is another break. The setup just not there for the break that came in for Paris. So much focus on the backside spawns. They'll get through, but it might stay a little bit messy around the point. There hasn't been a whole lot of clean hard point holding.
No, there has not. And Kenny's able to stay alive, but there we go. Sib with the pistol. He's on 4 in a row. Very close to a Hellstorm. Could be a key streak to end this game. And, well, you stabilize towards the end of that hill if you are Paris.
Gonna get one more. Oh. Yes, he can. Those shots are just insane. He's 5 HP, but straight headshots as he gets it, and there's a streak instantly going to be called in towards mid-map. Inside the point will be scrapped. Best of luck with that. The pressure coming plane side from the rest of the Paris players. They're looking for an opening, and it's going to be Hydra that tries to deal with it. Hydra able to deal with one. Player at the point getting hit by the streak. Now everyone fighting back to mid.
I mean, Scrap's been alive for a long time. Let's see if Thieves can respond to that Hellstorm missile, but it's Sib who is heating up. Well, he stays on 6 in a row. Still that same life from the P4. They know now where LA Thieves are spawning. And this is a tough thing if you are Thieves. You have to pressure this with rotating towards that P2.
Sib had an incredible map 1 on Thursday. It was lights out. The best map 1 team in the game. Looking to close it out, but some nice kills come through for Thieves. They're able to get the tail into this time, but on rotation then, Gentleman's like, okay, fine, take the final 10 to 15. We will get set up. And that's exactly what they're gonna do. They're gonna get the clearance outside of the point as well. So you're in hell right now if you're Thieves. Basically a tie score. Every gunfight just massive right now between these squads.
Yeah, it's a big one-on-one. You can see Abizi, though, he's gonna have to wait for his teammates. All eyes really on him. But he's gonna get double teamed, so he's relying on the other side, but it's gonna be Scrap to get them off the hill.
Scrap, did he do enough? Do enough to get an opening into some of these positions for his teammates. Sib still going nuts. A nade's gonna combo there for Abizi to hit, but still in the kill column. It has been all Gentleman's taking control. 13 points now needed. Cutting them down. Neptune is beaming. A double, a triple. Neptune locking it in. Give him 4 with the pistol. That is just utter filth. Neptune pops. Gentlemate soaring. And that is going to be a map 1 victory. Paris getting it done.
Well, that is just very reminiscent of the scar we have seen the last couple of weeks in the league. This weekend, it is just these brutal back and forth fights.
Yeah.
Tough to get clean time. You have to capitalize. And I just think early, the Paris breaks were a little bit too much. I mean, Thieves had plenty of chances to get a nice lead on that first set.
No, and that's kind of what I was talking about before. Like, just don't let them get comfortable from the get-go, and that's exactly what happened. Like, yeah, I mean, Thieves kept it close. There were some nice moments from them as well, but for the most part, yeah, just not able to get into their setups, really get flowing maybe like they'd like to. I think if this is something that just comes down to scrappy gameplay, you probably give it to Gentlemates with the way that they've been playing in hardpoint. They can get it done any which way. You look through the stats, Ken started slow, continued that, and this is like when Ken was struggling, when he's having like most deaths, that to me is when he's trying to overcompensate, maybe trying to play a little bit too fast. Leads the way with deaths, and that may have been what was happening. And on the other side, I mean, that's about as well-rounded as it's going to get.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt. Nobody negative. Everybody, right around positive, even if you are Envoy. So, yeah, just a great team effort there from Paris.
Fantastic team effort. They will get the win. Well, like a 30-point victory. But really, yeah, I think you're absolutely correct. Like, there were so many chances for Thieves early on, being ahead on rotations, where they could have turned that into a ton of time. But the breaks for Paris were not even coming on like the second hit. It was the first hit through like the first 3 hard points. And when that's happening, Yeah, you're just not splitting hard points. You're taking advantage. And yeah, they were only up like 30 to 40. The lead wasn't that big through the first set, but it's one of those things just starts to chip away at you.
Yeah, and then early on, or right towards that with that last P1. I mean, P1 on this map, it is a hill where you can actually earn a ton of time. It is tough to find angles to deal with the player soaking it, and I mean, you just have middle, but you have the Hellstorm, sort of messes with the setup again for LA Thieves. So Paris do a great job to close that game out.
And there's been, I mean, I just feel like we've had so many close hard points this weekend. A ton, especially the map ones. Like, I feel like the map ones have been crazy. Like, every series. We've had some blowouts, don't get me wrong, but we have had some utter mania down the stretch. And
yeah, it feels like Black Hard Den, like this map as well.
Yeah.
All been so close.
Neptune fired up. He gets that 4-banger at the tail end of that. The pistol shots were just disgusting. No smiles out of Ken. I'm sure he knows he had a stinker to kick things off, but he'll be looking to bounce back. And for Thieves, the bounce back really, I mean, it has been improvements in their search and destroy gameplay. It's something we thought would really click for them. It didn't really early on, but you would think when you have a BZ and Hydra on your team, that alone, I mean, that's sometimes in years past, that has literally been like your top 2 search and destroy players.
No, yeah, and you know, at first it just looked ugly, right? Like there were just some maps where they were not on the same page. You could tell something was off, but they continued to work. They expanded the map pool a little bit. But this is one where, on the side of Paris, this is yours, right? We've seen it a couple of times from them. They've looked pretty darn good on it.
See it pretty darn good is good enough. They're trying, I mean, ever since I think really we go back to I think it was the loss to FaZe online, like that when they got 2-3-5 or whatever it was, where you heard Ghosty say like, search, search, search. That is what we got to lock into. You've said so many times, search, especially at the first major. Usually who's ahead in that is who ends up winning the tournament. They've been looking to improve over the past month or so. We'll see if that pays dividends here. Thieves just trying to brush off that map 1 loss, give fist bumps up, lock it in. They've been improving heaps and bounds just I think over the last like 2 weeks. When you think back to, I mean, just the first time they played these guys, I mean, that series was probably, I mean, the least competitive series we've had this year when you talk about like 2 top teams playing.
Yeah,
it was gross.
They deleted that one from their memory bank. No doubt about it.
Well, it wasn't much you had to delete. That lasted about 20 minutes, so it was quick. Thieves season SD ranked, you can see some of the turnaround that has happened for them when you just see the stats coming in first. That's typically a very good thing, but a lot of that has just been happening for them lately. We go to red. This will be the pick for Paris and a pick for Sib to get the first blood, whether it's going to be AR in hand or the snipe. He can be just takeover.
Yeah, problem is that's bomb as well. So Paris now with a man advantage. They have bomb down. And see if there's one weak point for Paris on the season. A 5-6 record, 9th in the league. Still only so many, individual maps that we have had. Still very early in the year. But here we go now. After that first blood, things start to get hot.
Let's see if Thieves can find a pick here to even up the odds. Might be able to isolate Envoy if they get there quickly, but no, not going to happen. The trade will be there, but Envoy gets one before he drops, and that's the important thing. A big one-on-one mid-map. Scrap can win that. Thought for a second Ghosty may try to like instantly chow for the trade, but that's not going to happen. So we get down to a 2 versus 2, 30 seconds to go. Bomb has been recouped. Keep an eye on number 4 in Hydra. He's kind of clearing out towards A to see if that's open for the play.
That's really it. I mean, Scrap has no info, so he's just relying on his duo in Hydra to just clear something out. The one key player is going to be Ghosty defending this A site. He's got to be very nervous about time. He's just not. Oh, he's got to get the kill first.
Oh, no.
That's the round.
Thought he had the kill. And that's a tough one. That's just one where you're thinking, I got to kill this quick and go plant.
Yeah, maybe Hydra tells him he's like a bullet or two, or he has a bullet or two in him, so he's thinking, I just got to go. But yeah, he knew the time on the clock. He had to deal with this, sprint to the bomb.
And whenever that opening gunfight, I mean, I'm guessing that must have been a close one, because I know King got picked instantly. He did 84 damage, so maybe it was on to Sib. Maybe they just squared up right away. We didn't see it from either POV, but I don't know if they try to double chow that and don't, or what ended up happening, but fact
it was just kind of a solo chow. Maybe
he
was hoping like the players from Arches are going to chow in the kitchen, but maybe he saw like 2 or 3, so he's telling them to back off. But he responds with one of his own. All right, I mean, that is a nade and a half from Ken on to Sib. So it's Ken in round 1, Sib in round 2.
There you go. A little revenge.
And sometimes it just feels good to see that on the feed, right? Like just to get you comfortable if you are Ken.
Yeah, not the best map one, but a lot of series to go. Well, not a lot of series in Paris, I have anything to say about it, but it's going to be Neptune actually with the snipe out. I feel like more often than not we're seeing Sib. It looks like he's going to swap out of that. No, never mind.
Oh, he probably picked it up from
Sib.
Sib.
Oh, that's what was Sib. Duh. I'm faded. Yeah, for a second I was like, Neptune with the snipe, huh?
I'm sure he'd be pretty darn good with it.
I'm sure he would be too. Yeah. As we spend all the time talking about Sib 9, that makes a lot of sense. Envoy tucks in the corner. Picks the wrong side. He's going to get dropped. Neptune here with the angle. I think the Thieves player is just peeking to see if the bomb plant's going down.
I think they may have spotted Ghosty go all the way around.
I thought he hit that, but instead he's very weak. Kenny, though, going to get caught. 2 versus 2. Neptune making the plays. He Scrap spotted him. He's just like, if I can stop this plant. Gets him off it. He's right back on it. The Chow comes in and they win it. If Scrap gets that clean, just maybe gets done.
And this is one of those rounds we were kind of talking about, right? Where it just feels like Thieves are a little bit lost. You have the 3 versus 2. You have pressure on the Neptune up top. And Hydra never chows him. He just prones low, right? He just kind of gets shot in the back. I thought he was going to immediately chow him. That doesn't happen. Allows him to reset, and then all of a sudden Scrap's left in a 1 versus 2.
Yeah, they had him 20 HP.
I'm not sure what happened there. Yeah, maybe they were just worried he was going to jump out front. I don't know, but these were the kind of rounds that were happening to them online.
It just, after that situation, yeah, with Scrap, like, it looked kind of funny just to see how Hydra ended up dying. Whatever the read was not correct. Ghosty, 4-0. Neptune, 4-0. Sib, it's his turn again, and then it's Scrap. Flick after flick. The sniper's impact being felt. Big win from Hydra.
Yeah, and then just right up the gut. Again, just this tandem. Hydra and Kenny running through to give them the man advantage, but they had man advantage last round. And well, it was picks like this that potentially lose them the round.
And then I think it was Ken that dropped like in the last one. Like, you just have numbers. You can't have somebody getting isolated like that. I thought for a second Scrap that was going to work out perfectly. She was going to catch the knife play, but not able to do it. Now in Hydra and Ken. Try and get this done. Still 47 seconds to work with. They're right between both players. Hydra able to get one. Neptune. We'll see if he can clutch up. Yet to drop, trying to stay perfect. First gunfight, they chest bump, and I say that should be an instant trade. They get it done. Thieves need it around desperately, and they'll get one there.
Yeah, still a scary one. Still
a
lot of timings on the map. Yeah, a lot of timings on the map, and well, those timings were going the way of Paris, but that time they just split them again right through Kitchen, able to find the first. I mean, there was a chance if Neptune is already back laundry, sort of turned the corner, he might get 2 freebies, but it didn't work out that way. Ken was able to play his life behind the tree, then they worked that bomb plant, they stopped the bleeding.
Honestly, with how BZ's been like a hero for them, especially just this weekend. The fact that he's 0-3 with only 60 damage currently, he has not been involved really in this search yet. So you got to imagine a player like a BZ, he's going to get going at some point. We'll see when that comes, but I'm sure Paris pretty happy. He hasn't really been a threat at all. Will Sid get caught? Those shots are insane. The fact he gets one before he drops in the wall bang from Ghosty, just beautiful. Hydra goes to push it out, but not before he's able to back away. So lovely job there from Ghosty.
I think similar to what happened in round 1 happened again. Like, his teammates are up middle. He's thinking, I don't know, they're not going to take the gunfight, but he ends up dropping Scrap, though. Left in a 1 versus 3, turns it into a 1v2.
It just has a timing thing off with them, comms thing off. Like, it feels like something.
They only have 1 rep on this map, so 0-1 right now for Thieves on the year.
Well, Scrap has had a couple opportunities to clutch. See, maybe this is the one he's able to pull off. A little more time to work with. Clearing, and that's just a tough one. Pretty good shots right onto his forehead with the rock cover. Good job by Ghosty getting to it. A big play from Ghosty, really kind of a zig to get the wall bang, to get away with his life. That was the one that gave them numbers. But yeah, whatever their opening breaks, something just seems a little off. for the Thieves side.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, they're down in numbers. 10 seconds into the round, sometimes even less. Sib, though, leading the way with 3 first bloods. He's been the key. And then Ghosty's closing the rounds out. What a map from him, sitting at 7-1.
I mean, Ghosty just hammered them the first time they played. He was a big part of the reason it wasn't competitive. But yeah, as you said, Sib with 3 out of 4 first bloods. Ken's only kill was that one grenade that was a first blood for the Thieves side. They have to get something in the early going, or at least not losing a player in the opening seconds. They should have numbers here. Sib's gonna get caught. Sib has been blooded or got the blood in all 5 rounds now, but it's the same thing that happened in basically around Thieves have gotten numbers. They get numbers, and then whether it's been Ken, it's been Scrap, it's now been Hydra, a player gets isolated and dropped.
Yeah, just maybe timing's off. He's thinking he can go. They've already rotated towards A. Not gonna happen, and the nades connect on to Scrap. Beautifully played so far from Paris. Now they just had to take down Kenny and Abizi.
Abizi just like pistol out, meleeing, just gonna get slammed. Ken's been spotted, he is in trouble, and he will be dropped. That's just way, way too easy for Paris. You get first blood if you were Thieves, you get a free plant, and it devolves like that. That was ugly. That was an ugly round.
Again, yeah, very reminiscent of what we saw just sort of online. They're doing some things right, and then there's just a mid-round play. It wasn't really even mid-round. Hydra just can't get caught there. He tries to take a chance. Maybe thinks he has a timing instead. It's the opposite.
Well, it's just crazy. You don't have like a ton of first bloods, but there have been like 3 or 4 rounds now you've had numbers at some point.
Yeah.
And you haven't been able to capitalize on it. So props to Gentlemates and finding those picks and isolating the off player. But in my eyes, yeah, it's always going to be that player's job to make sure you're getting one or you're getting away with your life.
I mean, we just talk about Sibs, like, I mean, guys just flying out ring. I mean, 5 seconds into the round. Guys 3 and 5, but most confidence in the map, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, no, that is for sure. Thieves desperately needing one here. It's gotten a bit unhinged. Neptune to his natural habitat here. No presence really outside of money. You've got Kenny there, but it looks like they're just getting Neptune into position, and then Bomb is wrapping out of this. So going to be a big pressure to Ken to deal with Neptune.
Well, and Hydra's got to find one.
Can he get one? Nice shoulder. Nice shoulder. That is just beautifully done. First domino drops, and now it gets scary. Up over the wall goes Ghosty. Another big kill by Zig. Scrap gets involved in the action.
Yeah, but
Neptune should be able to capitalize at some point. And that point is going to be now. Wants to make sure he has a freebie, and he does. He has been here the entire time. Kenny is pinned in and dropped. That was all set up for Neptune. But really, just the dude, Omni movement shoulders are insane. Like that's a spot that maybe Hydra's able to get a pick pre-Omni movement, but yeah, he didn't even get a bullet in there.
Then on top of that, right, you just had the Zig jump up. Like Abizi's weak. We're still playing before that's patch, so
yeah.
You see the power of it. Well, Paris is taking advantage. Again, just another beautiful round. Just their understanding of who they're going against. So well done, right? They waste 30 seconds off the clock, allow Thieves to sort of get into their setup, and they just work through art and say, hey, Abizi or Hydra, they're going to be somewhere lurking. Let's find them, and then they just win the round.
I guess for Ken, I mean, you're 1-6, but you've got four assists. So I guess you're shooting with the boys, but he's going to need some plays, I think, individually here if they're going to bring this back. They're going to have to rip off 5 straight. It's Neptune on 4 straight, and that's a first death for Ken. Neptune just finding an opening. Nice first blood from Paris. It gets evened out, though. Sib, he's finding a way to die early in a round to get a killer in, that's for sure. Goshi's just going to back it the whole way up. A-bomb site wide open for now, but it's hard to have any confidence in Thieves' ability to hold on to this. They just haven't really had many positive moments throughout this.
Yeah, Paris have been happy to let them plant, right? Just sort of like, don't allow them to lurk and make the plays. Put them in a position where we can isolate them.
Scrap trying to help out. Not really get much aim assist there. Not able to connect on any shots. Wants to chow. He's gonna chow. Good damage in. Able to take down one at least. Trey comes through. They're all going to drop. I'm not sure how you don't win that. I thought after that first kill from Scrap, they're in a good spot, but it is not the case. Paris take it, and they are cruising. A dominant map 2.
And to me, that's just sort of map preparation, right? How you want to play the map. I think that was played to perfection to counter Thieves and what they wanted to do. And that is the dangers of this Paris Gentlemates team. No weakness, but also they have the ability with Envoy and Josie on this squad to just simply outsmart you.
Well, I think what's pretty great too for them is like, I think a lot of times, and I'm gonna go back to maybe like Optic Dynasty, this will pop in my head when you have like a really good hardpoint team. A lot of times they're like Team A, they want to come, just punch you in the mouth, win that map 1, right? They've been so good at hardpoint, they're so comfortable with like all the maps. They're comfortable to go Team B and then take your hardpoint consistently. And when you're doing that, you're playing your search and destroy next, which you just saw what an advantage they had there, and you've got a firm lock on this series. They don't have a. I know we see weaknesses for everybody. They don't have a ton of them.
I mean, Neptune, he finishes 11-2. Josie was kind of the man throughout that early rounds. He finishes at 9-2, 3 first bloods for Sib.
Yeah, as much as like Ken has been playing well as of late, instead he's starting to get comfortable.
I mean, listen,
that
I don't even think you can just like isolate one guy. Like that map specifically, they were just simply outworked.
No, 100%. Like you just saw some of the opening chows. It felt like the timing was off. I feel like you heard that in the hard point, even like multiple times. I'm like, chow with me, and like it'd just be delayed a second, so they'd swing out and kind of twice individually chow. It hasn't been the prettiest, and it's like as much as we have seen Thieves improve, it's almost like we're back to the Thieves of old right now. And that might just be props to how good Paris is.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen them improve, but not like beat the best of the best.
True.
Paris right now is best of the best.
Absolutely are. As a team that might be winning a tournament, excited to see what these guys can continue to do. But before the map 3, Des, take us to the first 2.
That was some slappage in Search and Destroy.
Yeah.
Paris Gentlemates making a statement after a close hard point. Allie, I want to start with you.
Yeah.
Who is shining the brightest today?
Well, it was Sib, and then it was like Sib and Neptune, and now it's Neptune. I mean, a 7 spree going 11-2. He was the nail in the coffin in that map number 1. Again, like we talk about this guy all the time because he is such a huge presence on the map.
And can we talk about the fact that Neptune has not got off the stage? This guy is so locked in after going 11-2.
Oh, he's
1,200 damage.
Yeah.
He's killing bots.
Yes, I mean, he's shooting bots. He's getting ready, locked and loaded. Like, Neptune is that guy, man. And, you know, you look at that map number 1, he ices it at the very end. And, you know, it's kind of desperation mode if you're Thieves. Scraps popping off. And Neptune goes, no. Sit your ass down. Pops some 4-piece with the pistol at the end. The kid's a dog in every way.
Yeah, Coach, go ahead. Tell him to take off his headset so he can enjoy these highlights. Let's take a look at Neptune, Ghosty, and the rest of Paris Gentlemates dishing out the damage in game number 2, Ship.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of it is just they're capitalizing on a lot of mistakes from
yeah.
Thieves, man. Like, LA had a couple of decent positions in low number situations that they're in good spots, but then there's just an extra peak. Or in this particular round, we're kind of stuck, like almost scared to chow out bedroom together, and it ends up being punished. So it's just a couple of really weird timings, but I think more so just a couple of mistakes where Thieves are not feeling comfortable with the ground that they're given, and they're getting punished for it.
That too, and also I was just kind of like, they're overextending a little bit. This is LA Thieves teams who is like number 1 in getting first bloods. On the flip side, Paris Gentlemates have been struggling in that category. They're bottom 3 in the league when it comes to getting that first pick, and you're kind of just handing it to them for free.
Yeah, round 4 and 5 were egregious. I haven't been able to use that word in quite some time, but they were terrible. I mean, it's a desperation play mid. You see Thieves send a couple through. Sib shuts that down. Then we get to the round 5 where they get a blood at ring. They're in a great situation. Hydra dies bedroom. Hello. Yeah. And from that point, you're down 4-1. You're just throwing stuff at a wall and hoping it sticks. Get the triple stack over towards ring. Gave up basketball. Neptune's like, I got bombed. You know what? Screw it. I'll just go basketball, and I'll shoot you in the back when you try to get towards bomb. So, yes, Gentlemates are playing great, playing phenomenal with a little help from the extra imposter and Thieves.
Yeah, and Neptune's having another one of those career series where you look at him and say, what can't he do? I mean, he's doing it with both the SMG and the AR, of course, and the hardpoint, but you're also seeing how dynamic this mate's S&D can be because he can pull out an extra sub or an extra AR and change the tempo in the blink of an eye.
It's time for your Scuff play of the game as we look back at map number 1. It's just one guy we wanted to highlight. He goes by the name of Neptune. Travis is taking over after getting multiple silvers with Vancouver. He has moved over to Paris. He's in the hunt for gold, and he's playing like he deserves it.
And this was a game-winning play. I mean, this is another P2 that Paris Gentlemates just, they had the spawns for, they had the setup, they had the early rotation, and just when they think they're about to get the break, Neptune, I mean, this guy is shooting so straight. He finds 4 of them by himself, essentially, and that just, I mean, that kind of just put the nail in the coffin. LA Thieves, they had nothing to work with. It's plays like that that make players great.
And that was a decent performance from Thieves on that map. I mean, you get triple 30s from the dogs. I'll be honest, I know Clint and Joe talked a little bit about it. Kenny got Hadouken on map 1. Like, he has to play better. 2037 is not going to cut it, especially lost by 17.
First in 5 different categories, Neptune is leading the way, and we'll find out, can they close this series 3-0? Casters, let's get into Overload.
Can close it out 3-0, but the series does get pretty good for Thieves in the back half of it. There's some very solid maps for them. It's also very good maps for Paris, but is the potential there to go 5? Sure. It's just hard to believe in that right now with how the series looks so far.
Yeah, they don't seem all the way on the same page, Thieves, but I think that's just props to Paris and what they're doing on the map, confusing them.
I mean, this is pretty much exactly what I said Paris should do.
Yeah.
Make Thieves uncomfortable, and they've done a really good job of that.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, exposure overload, this is where you found some success if you are LA Thieves, 2-0 on the year, but it's been kind of your go-to for Paris. They've played it 4 times. They split it right down the middle. If you can get it to a game 4, the problem for them, I mean, Paris might be the best exposure hardpoint team in the game by a long shot, but that is where you have found some recent success if you are LA Thieves.
Well, we'll look at 2 of the powerhouse ARs. Scrap not having the series he would like to. And it feels like in this title, he hasn't exactly found his footing. I mean, as far as being that lock, just no matter what, winning or losing, it felt like that guy's numbers were insane. That hasn't necessarily been the case with this particular title yet.
Yeah, his damage numbers are always still up there, though.
That's true.
But like the KD isn't, but you know, we don't show damage, like we show it, but
yeah. Well, that's why I try to we don't show
far.
it as much usually, or like talk about mid-commentary. So like we had like the data view here for us, so I could bring it up when you really notice someone's popping off in that department. Because the kills don't always tell the full story. That's for sure. But yeah, it's definitely a bit of a revenge match here for Ghosty and Envoy. On Thieves last year, they found a lot of success. You win 2 major tournaments, you get to another final. In many ways, surprised to see the changes happen. I think it just boils down to who was available. You have somebody like a Beezy that you can get, and they felt like they had to do it. And it is a long year. I mean, if we learned anything last year, Major 1, you know, it's great and all. Early in the year is great. A major win's a major win, but it doesn't necessarily translate to who's the best at the end of the year. Thieves trying to get dialed back in. Real quiet right now on that side. They gotta get fired up. They gotta get some passion flowing here for this map 3.
Now we'll just see how their that teamwork is looking on Overload. They're on the same page, working in unison. Trades are going better because it has not throughout the first 2 maps.
It almost felt to me like some of the old FaZe teams, when like you just go into their listen and it just sounded so frantic, and they're just making mistakes, and it's just frantic gameplay. Like that's almost how I'm feeling about the team.
Well, Scar's pretty frantic. So.
Yeah, well, I mean, the nature of this title, I guess, and the speed of it. We're playing Jetpack CUD, right? If you're just joining us, the venue or at home, breakdown so far how it's gone. A nail-biter map 1, a blowout map 2. Both go to Paris. They look to close it out here in 3, and the online qualifier they matched up. It was a quick 3-0 for Paris, looking to replicate that. Can Scrap and the boys get firing? Scrap gets 2 within the blink of an eye. It's going to be immediate pressure right now. I say Ghosty gets that one. It's going to shut down any kind of push, but still going to be a threat. Getting forward will be Hydra. He's got to try and find something, not able to do it, so Scrap backs out for now. Kenny's like, try to get forward with me. I got 1, but he's not able to do it. You at least still retain control, but for Paris, you slow it down for a moment here.
And that's a key, right? They're finding that first kill onto Hydra. Well, and now they are not. Okay. That is going to be a 3 dead. As Hydra right off spawn, him and Abizi were able to find 3. This is what you wanted to see. And well, right after those first 2 maps, LA Thieves saying we are not out of this yet.
Yeah, I mean, if Thieves come in here and lose, it's winner's bracket. They have a chance to bounce back. I want to see the Thieves team we've been seeing a bit as of late. Like when we cast one of these, we were really excited for this series because these 2 teams have been playing really well. You expect a great matchup. We haven't really gotten that yet, but there's still a chance for it. We're not done yet. Thieves pressure, still here looking for a score. They're going to lose 1 at mid-map. They're going to lose their forward man, Abizi as well. Really, the only person left is going to be EMP carrier, so Hydra's going to try and just dance. The dancing will stop there.
Yeah, so it's just try to get out, push it towards their side. And really what the story has been throughout this weekend for Overload is just sort of these back and forth battles, but then when one team gets going, a spawn trap comes in, just rallying them together, putting 2 or 3 up in a minute. See if that happens in this first half.
Yeah, no, it hasn't really been about the individual scores. It's been about the rallies, 110%. Hydra really the last up from this position, trying to get whatever he can. Already pushed up will be Neptune, will swing right to his POV. He needs to get kills or at least be a distraction. Doesn't get kills, that's a great stun over the top. Lets Abizi get 2, good defensive clearance, and yeah, your tax your nades so important towards the goal line.
And well, just that first kill, right? We saw the importance on the Hydra early on from Paris. The same thing there on to Neptune. aBeZy with a massive 2. Hydra behind enemy lines. It's going to be a 3 dead. Neptune the last one alive, but he gets the important double onto aBeZy to stop the EMP.
And this is just one of those frustrating moments for Hydra probably. He's been hunting on the other side of it. He's still finding kills.
Yeah, he's playing a different game. They are trying to hunt him down in a 1-on-3.
The fact that you've been able to get control of the actual EMP and now be a threat to score, this is insane from Gentlemates. Really just the double from Neptune in mid-map that ends up being huge. Threat to score. Opportunity here. Not able to get across. We pause the brakes here for a second. Kenny's double, maybe enough to shut this down. Defense holds yet again. We've got 2 minutes remaining in this. Now the counter-attack opportunity now for Thieves.
Yeah, that's been it. The defense for LA Thieves has been strong on those first couple of attacks, and they're trying to get going, trying to get loose. Hydra maybe just juking them out, but his team all top side. First kill gonna go the way of Envoy, but Scrap and aBeZy are still here.
1 player remaining, just gonna be Scrap. Good defense out of Thieves, then good defense out of Paris. Back and forth we go. Not a whole lot of scoring yet, but Gentlemates, especially when they get hot on this particular map, it can happen fast.
It's typically on the side they're going, right? Attacking that top right side, putting goals into B, and then, yeah, spawn trapping them. They had that 1 chance, but LA Thieves got out of it instantly.
Yeah, this is where, like, on Thursday, Neptune and Ghosty both almost went on like double-digit streaks and absolutely took over. Trying to do that maybe in the final 60 or so seconds. That's all it can take. Chance here to score. They'll get through. Nice little dive on in. That'll be the tying score. aBeZy finding the multi-kill to maybe clear this. You still have Neptune push forward, and he's not even going to get traded out, so he's still going to be behind enemy lines. So you're trying to push forward. You're going to leave that, I guess, for aBeZy to try and deal with off a spawn. And aBeZy, he's going to get dropped, so Neptune's still finding picks on the other side.
So unlucky, right? 10 goes up top, and that last player in Envoy, he was bottom. So, I mean, Scrap's thinking he's got an open goal, but it was Envoy who was just able to sneak on through and go below the ring, and now a chance for a score. Gonna get shut down by aBeZy.
Finally, they deal with Neptune. And aBeZy probably feeling good as he was getting spawn killed pretty much on one side. They'll deal with Kin on the other. Under 30 seconds to go. EMP control to Thieves, and we'll see if they can get one more opportunity. Want to make sure you don't lose this EMP in scary position right now because the pressure is coming from Gentlemates. Teammates coming off a spawn for LAT. Envoy wiggling, waiting, popping, and finding it. EMP is going to get out of there for now and try to wrap topside.
My man has been running. Getting his cardio in is aBeZy, or we will have overtime because they have control. But it's just going back and forth, and well, all right,
okay, never
just gonna
mind.
end it.
He slides out first and just gets hammered, so that'll stop it there. He's probably thinking I just need to get a bullet in to finish this, but unfortunately this gets absolutely laid out. I'll look at some of the highlights, but it's 1-1. What stands out for you? Just some decent defense, really, from both teams?
Yeah, I think honestly, yeah, the defense from LA Thieves. I think you had multiple opportunities if you were Paris to put a couple in. And then, yeah, for Paris, I think they had like 1 good quality stop. But I think if you're LA Thieves being tied up 1-1 and what I think is the stronger side attacking this top B, I think you're happy it's tied at 1 apiece.
They'll take that for now. Neptune. This is where he can go absolutely insane, though. Honestly, rather just pedestrian for how he plays the game. He's 8-8, which is just a weird stat line kind of for him. Just expecting him to have like more engagements a lot of time, just maybe because kind of how that half played out. Not going to be the case. Thieves down on the side where you think they can really get rocking and rolling, and well, it's a good break off from them to find some control early. They're going to get EMP. They're going to start moving. There's still a player here, though. That's Ghosty. That really finds 2 throughout that sequence to shut things down. He grabs EMP, though, and then doesn't really have a shot.
I just already threw.
Hydra, can he get 1? Utility coming in, putting in damage, trying to snap back and help. Now, so worry about the other side of things. There's still a threat here. Scrap's going to be out of the play for a while. It's on the 3 to get this done. Nice pick from aBeZy. Hydra going to get caught from the heady. aBeZy's turn to go ahead and chow out. But there's the reset, and that is going to make all that work not matter for much.
Yeah, I mean, they don't find the kills, but yeah, that reset would have really hurt them if they won those gunfights. But now you have mid-map control if you are Paris. Their turn to attack. The last player here is going to be Abizi alongside Ken. Sib's trying to get lost behind enemy lines, and he has. The problem is all his teammates died, but can he slow down LA Thieves?
We'll see if he'll be able to do that on one side. You've got multiple threats on the other end of it as well. Sib kind of playing ring around the rosy towards the B goal. He's going to be flanking this, so Kenny's going to likely be in trouble here in a moment. See if he can get any kills before he gets traded out. He's at least able to find one. Now Sib's position given up. I thought pretty quality shots onto Scrap ring, but Scrap, who started slow at 9 and 15, able to connect them the headshots there. And this is kind of similar to the first half. We got 2 minutes gone. A low-scoring affair. This feels like an early scar.
You can see what both teams are really prioritizing, right? It's getting pushed up into their enemy base, just trying to get lost, putting the pressure on them when they come off a spawn, but both teams are doing a good enough job to find those players, not let them make those extra plays. And well, for LA Thieves now, it's to find Envoy. Before he can do something, they do just that. So here we go, a chance. Everyone off a spawn for Paris.
Your best opportunity. Unfortunately, you take EMP directly to Neptune. Neptune's just gonna go. That is a big kill from Scrap. If he just gets across the gap there and you don't have an angle, that might have just been an instant pick and go. Are you a little bit shocked that that just ends up being the case? Did someone not call a name? Or?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, maybe you're just thinking they all spawn like B-side or all the way back middle. But yeah, they try to maybe trick them and go towards bottom A. Instead, now they have to play more defense. And Ken, he's able to find 2. But Envoy is here. Envoy on 5 in a row. Paris Gentlemates up 1.
That is a frustrating moment for Thieves and a brilliant one for Paris. 2-1 game, 2 minutes to play, but Thieves go from 4 dead and pretty good control to suddenly you're getting capped on 30 seconds later. They've got to answer, and they've got to answer soon. Time against them, pressure building. Otherwise, they've got a date with the losers bracket, and they'll have to continue their fight later today. Envoy's streak finally comes to an end. I don't believe any crews earned for him. EMP topside, some key fights going down. Thieves got to be clutch. Utility good behind Hydra. Trying to swing out in Zhao, but Sib still just tucked in a pocket here. His teammates looking over him as well.
Yeah, I mean, all pressure is on LA Thieves, right? So Paris, they're just playing slow, playing for map control. You have to take that first chow. And now Ghosty, if they want to, they can play a little keep away. Nice trade on to Kenny, pistol in hand, but Abizi's got a knife.
Knife maybe stronger than pistol in that type of range. Just over a minute to play. Clutch time here. Scrap can't get the touch. 2 are going to be dead for Gentlemates.
They go away. This is a scoring chance.
They got a chance here. 2 are going to spawn up A, though. I thought maybe they'd spawn out B side based on where the teammates were, but you're going to have 2 people here to deal with it. Those 2 that pushed out going to be dead. Big gunfights now going down. Sib, incredible damage in, but eventually will get traded out. You still have pressure here, but Envoy with a beautiful job from the back line. Kenny finally traded out.
Yeah, they're going to play it.
And you're just able to hold. 45 seconds now to go, and they can just play keep away.
Yeah, I thought they were going to go all the way to the back, right? That's what we've been hearing on this map. Is if they want to, they can take it all the way to this back van.
Hold up.
One player is through, though. That's going to be Hydra. But all right, you get the kills. Someone else is here. That's Scrap. He finds that first kill. Envoy just spawns.
Oh my God.
Scrap's doing it all.
Scrap trying to get every single kill. The vehicle is going to take him out. No way. Scrap thinks he has the opportunity for the hero 3-piece and tie. But it's a vehicle explosion that takes him out. 10 seconds now to go. The bus has been parked. Gentlemates in control. Sib lining him up. And just like the online qualifier, the result is the same. It's a 3-0. Paris get it done.
Cool, calm, and collected. They knew they were doing that today. These boys are locked in a step ahead of LA Thieves today. A much better map 3 from Thieves, but even then, you kind of saw, similar to the discussions, right? You have the 4 dead. Where are you going with this? Just some misplays, not on the same page.
No, it's a 3-0. At least, I mean, the map 1 very competitive, the map 3 very competitive. It was just a search that was really, really ugly. But yeah, I have to watch that sequence back. When they had 4 dead, they had mid-map control, and it just ended up being the first player off spawn is like chest bumping your DMP carried. Everything falls apart from there. That's what leads to the score, like the go-ahead score. Just an awkward sequence. I'm not sure if they were trying to fake him out, got too cute with it, or if there was a miscomm on the Thieves side, but two very tight respawns.
Yeah, and then that leads to the counter, and then you have 2 minutes to try to score, and you do get maybe one opportunity where you have mid-map control, 3 or 4 dead, but it was Envoy sort of multi-kill, then he's got the EMP, and he just runs away.
And that nade, dude, like I thought for a second, I was like, no way Scrap does this. Like his teammates are at Narn, spawning in, trying to get back to him. He killed 2. I'm like, he's gonna have a one-on-one to win, like tie this game. But the nade blows up the vehicle. He's ripped out of it. Envoy clutches up and had some big streaks throughout that as well. Thieves, I mean, far more competitive than the last time they played. That is for sure, but not good enough to look like they're going to be winning the tournament this weekend. Still got a chance to talk about things. Still have some Call of Duty to play today and maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, I just think overall, in general, like you're still seeing sort of these mistakes in crunch time for Thieves, right? Just not all on the same page of how you want to play specific situations, and versus the best, it's gonna bite you in the ass.
No, it is, and you just think with that like coaching staff with this particular roster, that's where I think they shouldn't be making mistakes. You've got a lot of smart, talented players, but maybe just a step away. I think this roster can do it, absolutely, but not doing it right now. Just simply not good enough. Paris were probably the favorite coming in. Paris continuing to look so good.
Picked, yeah.
Who's going to slow them down?
I mean, you still got the world champs, right? Back to back. You got the home crowd, so we'll see. We'll see what happens in that next matchup.
Envoy clutching up late, making the big plays, getting a little bit of sweet revenge. We've got him on stage with Blaze.
He definitely loves that revenge. Everybody show some love to the Paris Gentlemates. They stay perfect in this tournament for now. Envoy, what a big win, man. I know you guys feel good being able to replicate that same victory online, on land against this team who was trying to take y'all down. Now, an easy 3-0. I think the map 3 and map 2 were kind of self-explanatory, but the map 1, for you guys to really start taking away this series, it was pretty much like tied 200-200. What was the winning point for you guys in that map, the winning rotation or the winning kill for you guys to say, you know what, we got this map 1 locked in?
Yeah, map 1 we knew was going to be close. Scar is kind of a map where you just square up on, a lot of gunfights, and for us, it was rotating to P2. I think if our P2s are good, then we're going to win the map, so we ended on the P2 with a good rotation and just got the dub.
Got the dub indeed. And then from there, you go into a search and destroy where Neptune is playing out of his mind, okay? Looking like the god of the seas. We see him popping out of swimming pool, popping 2 pieces. And then you guys, leave the stage, but he stays locked into the stage. When you see that type of focus out of your sub-duo, how does that make you feel?
I mean, it makes me feel great. I mean, Trav took over map 2, and, whatever he wants to do, he gets to do. So if he wants to stay up here, so be it. And, yeah, we turned up map 3 to get the win.
There you go. Now, going into y'all next series, it'll be the winner of G2 versus Optic. Who you think may take that matchup? Any upsets in that one?
I'm definitely taking Optic. I think G2 got a good win versus FaZe, but I think Optic's the clear-cut favorite here.
All right. Now, lastly, I know Gotega and the green suits are going wild in the watch party cheering you on. What do you want to say to all your fans across the world?
Yeah, to the fans of Paris, fans here, thank you guys so much. Gotega's up there streaming, I think, so shout out Gotega, shout out the green suits, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
You heard it here from Envoy. The Paris Gentlemates will see you guys tomorrow in the winners finals.
What a win by Paris Gentlemates, and in fashion, a 3-0 is dealt down. So let's take a look at what this means to the rest of our bracket, because Shift, you blew Allie's mind when she asked, who do they play now?
Yeah, man, they fall into play, I think, FaZe. And, I mean, we're dealing with, these guys have some familiarity with one another, played each other a handful of times in the preseason, had a taste of one another early on. This is going to be a banger matchup in our elimination match.
100%. I can't wait for that. I mean, all these teams fighting tooth and nail. Gentlemates just looking like the favorite at this point. That was a dominant victory.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at map 3 and how they closed it out, because Search and Destroy looked very clean. What did you see when it came to Overload today?
I just thought that LA was putting way too much pressure on mid, and there was a guy that kept going on the outer wings and getting behind them, and they just weren't accounting for him. And that's just not like LA Thieves, especially on a map like that. And more often than not, it was Envoy. He had an incredible map number 3, and you're looking at a Gentleman's squad that went from like averaging a 0.9 in Overload. All of them are sitting at like 1.2s, 1.3s. They're getting the slaying up as well, Ant.
Man, Envoy is so damn annoying, dog. Like, he's just all over the map, finessing his life, giving himself a chance to not only fight back, but giving his teammates a chance to come help him, especially when he's on these longer routes. Yeah. He is so damn annoying. I think especially when he's only got the only sub out. Like when Neptune's running the third AR, Envoy just stays alive for so long.
This is the moment that won the game. Thieves had full control. They could have won. You saw the situation. Kenny's pushed all the way up through Zigzag. Hydra blacks out. Why is he jumping down low dirt by himself? And who is it? It's Neptune. Kills Hydra immediately. And what does that turn into? That turns into the 1-goal lead that Gentlemates hold on to the rest of the game. So those are the mistakes that Thieves are making. Not typical of a super team, but you saw it right there. Just blacking out the ball. Cannot happen.
Big shout out to all the Paris Gentleman fans who made it down to Texas, and also Momboy. Mama Envoy has some custom kicks representing Paris this weekend. She's hosting meetups in the hotel lobby. They're doing it big here at the CDL. Our first winter semifinal is in the books, but on the other side of this break, Optic takes the stage against G2. Can Minnesota keep the upsets rolling? It's time to find out.
Maybe.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood. That was insane. Oh my God, why did he just do that?
Joe's face was comedy in here. With another nice shot from Dashy, though.
Some bad timing. He is going to find him.
It's just Kleenex scrambling, trying to get around, drops in between. Dashy with all four and the defuse. Talk about the ice.
Did he get it? It was very close. I don't.
Oh, he doesn't hit it. I thought he had it.
I think there's a miscomm there. There's a miscomm.
No, spin controller. Oh, yeah. Low motor strain preset.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like
oh, give me all the headshots.
Exactly.
Absolute love of the Rio addition to the asset. And you get into the Karachi SD just so.
Might, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vico, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout in here in round one. There we go, team. Up we go. Oh, Vico, for God's sake, he's choking on main. Oh, my God, dude.
Magnificent. Miami take the lead. They're trying to close it out.
Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves the trade. Oh, just down to Cell with the what? Oh, he's gonna get all four. Atlanta are gonna reinforce the hard point first. Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map.
That's the problem. You gave them all the time in the world, and now Ultra have set themselves up perfectly for the barbershop hardpoint. the apartments, the alleyways, all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have a BZ at 9 and 22, and this is only a 20-point game. You're looking at big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
Envoy the front line.
Cracked.
Don't play with this guy, bro. Wait, that's me! Chad, I'm in the bottom right! That's me! I'm pretty sure if you have the ball.
To work with.
No,
Hey,
I'm on the broadcast! Chad, that was me! No way!
That's what he wants to do! Okay, bro.
That's me!
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay. Oh my god!
I have it. Dead.
Nice!
Dead.
Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
All right. Well, I look at it, it's guaranteed. Well, actually, well, talk about things that are easy to do. If you're having a knife holding, that's unstoppable.
I'm trying to cut. Purpose uppercut for shot top.
Oh, we can't travel this? Well, that's tragic. I'll be slow to middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that Nate hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's in sub.
He's inner solar. I went left. Oh, pinch left. Yeah, this one the back. I'm waiting. Renko did already left. I'll try. Oh my god. Go. For the game. Boom.
What exposure.
8-0.
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, is he trolling?
He has to be trolling.
Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right?
Nah.
That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
Man, Wixels is just gonna have to slide up with ARs. Nice little deep shoulder coming through.
Oh! Wow! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
No.
Oh my gosh, here it comes.
This map.
Get out of there. Come on, Ant. Where you at, Ant?
Too late.
Yep, now Ant activates.
Oh,
I love it.
Just over 20 seconds to go.
Where you at, Ant? Activates behind him.
They isolate him.
Yeah, get him.
Take it on shot.
On team bridge. Yeah, our bridge is shield.
I'm cutting mid.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is.
Yeah. In Call of Duty, stars are made while pursuing greatness. They channel legendary performances through the sound of a ticking clock, a high-stakes situation, or an unfavorable scoreboard. One such star is Mason Mercules Ramsey. He's a soft-spoken lad who stands toe-to-toe with the league's very best, but when the time comes, snaps into deadly form.
The spawn playing his life, and this man is gone!
Behind each player is a story. But how did he arrive here?
So I started playing challengers, and about halfway through MW3, we made it to the last chance qualifier. We had to win one match to go to champs, and we lost them both.
Mercules, the new guy up, looking to earn his way to champs. Stun is out. Assault sends home.
Yeah, that kind of sucked, but thankfully BO6 came around. I got to start the season on a better team.
Cross from on top of the Lambo. He has a chance at this. Count. Stop takes some space, but Mercules is able to catch him.
I'm not sure if we're really bringing this up just yet, but I think Beans is going to be involved. This is a beansless meal here at the major.
Man. Is it officially no beans?
I think it's
The circumstances were definitely unexpected going into the Toronto major, but
Merc is a slayer, right? He's been getting crazy gas, Chris. Like, he's been going off in challengers, so he's just got to come in and find those kills.
just made the best out of it.
Initial gunfights, but the young gun. Ultra. Plus the shots on the cross. Remember the name. It's Mercules.
No, storylines like that write themselves, so it's easier for us to sort of follow. But when that kid went on there, and obviously like the amount of people talking about him. Immediately had him on my radar and sort of kept my eye open.
After a crazy series of events, the rookie finds himself on the roster of Optic Texas, and it is there that his newfound legacy would be cemented.
It's history in the making. Back to back world champions.
He understands the game really well. He kind of just does him, honestly. Usually when they're new, like they have like a little ego, but for him, for whatever reason, like he just trusts us, and I mean, this kid is a generational talent.
From a competition standpoint, his future is bright. From everything else, the ceiling is, who knows.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the long break. But okay, also, that series did not even go to a game 4. So that was not even as much time as I thought I had before this series. But apologies for the break. I had to call my girlfriend, then I had to call my mom. And then I knocked over my water bottle. Yeah, just a lot going on right now. Sorry about that. But for those of you that are still chilling here, apologies for that. Swifty, Justin, what's good if y'all are here.
Unreal, 3-time world champ. And he's just so genuine, dude. His smile, it just lights me up, Chris.
Just
We've got
just a lot going on today.
Walk me through this battle. How do you see it facing off?
Well, when you look at the numbers, it's really close. I mean, both these teams kind of mirror each other and their strengths and their weaknesses. I'd say Minnesota,
we've returned.
The only thing to call out for them is kind of like, can you repeat
Let's go,
what
Swifty.
you did on day
Appreciate
number
you lurking, bro.
versus a team like Optic Texas?
Let's take a look here at our squad's name list. Who are you excited to see take the stage today as an individual?
I'll be honest, I'm excited for this matchup in general. I think it's a banger. I heavily disagree with what Envoy said about this matchup and Optic being the heavy favorite. I mean, if you look at it, Monster Energy pregame, they beat G2 3-1. We saw the Scar G2 was able to win. We're going to get that.
We're on LAN. I would say they're heavily favored.
In 2026,
but also this G2 team did beat FaZe. I think they 3-0'd them actually.
And Vancouver, both are out of the tournament. They've lost the 3 of the other top seeds, and you're talking about a G2 team on the opposite end, 9-1 map count against FaZe twice and Toronto. So if we're setting it up, this is about as easy.
All right, CS is done for the day.
They're going to smoke their shit.
I mean, I just watched
Whoa.
beat FaZe on land.
Boss?
Rio FaZe.
What do you mean? You beat FaZe.
Everybody's sleeping.
Bro, FaZe get booed every time they play. That's not what's going to happen with Optic.
Crep has 1-1-1 angel number. They're going to win.
There's definitely a possibility Optic turn up with the crowd. But if we're talking about this G2 team, they've been gritty. They've been so much better. This series can go the distance.
Mercules versus Crep. Those are 2 superstars to look out for. And you heard Beans warning folks. He said, don't talk trash to Crep.
Yo, Swifty, how are you?
With double birds and a W. Let's take a look here at
this
today, G2 lineup because they are the underdogs.
He said double birds and a W.
We never expected them to be able to close out series. They got to a number of game 5s, but here on LAN, they have cleaned up their game.
They've been unbelievable on LAN. It looks like almost a completely different team. I mean, Slang was a really big issue for them, and right now you got Estriel and Kremp rocking 1.2. Same with Skies. That's 3 players with 1.2s that came in with like a 0.9 overall. So already huge difference there. And also their search and destroy has been fantastic recently. It isn't their strongest game mode, but they're on 3 wins in a row, and they've been pretty dominant. You're talking 2-6-2s and around 11, and it's been on Scar and Raid. You're going to see Scar in this series. They're undefeated on it. And then CDL best, 13-7 map count in January. They are leading the rest of the squad. This is what we thought Carolina was going to do when they came to LAN, when I look at G2.
No, I mean, I love this G2 team. I want to root for them this weekend. I want to see them do great stuff. This is not like an online match. This is just a Optic co-major. I expect this team to be so much different. They're all their issues,
hear the crowd in the background
all
already.
The problems they've had, when this crowd starts roaring, and you played in front of like a crowd like this, like it can fix some of your issues. It absolutely can.
I mean, the battery gets put in your back a little bit.
They're chanting green wall. Nothing's even happened yet.
In front of this crowd, when they get that energy, they can slam anybody. But G2 have shown us the pressure doesn't really matter for these guys. Like outside of online game 5s, you get to land though. They dominated FaZe Vegas, so I'm comfortable.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes for this one. Nameless, walk me through the numbers. Who has the
He cut him off quick. He said, "Yeah." Anyway,
about G2, they love this. I mean,
we got to get this shit rolling.
They beat Optic on Scar Hardpoint before, and Allie, you said it. What are they on Scar S&D for the game 5?
3-0. Undefeated. So yeah, G2, if they have to go to the game
yeah,
5
I thought
in
I'd,
franchise history, they love
like
to
I
do
said,
it.
I had a couple different phone calls to make, but I thought I'd be back for at least the end of that Thieves Paris series, but I didn't expect him to get 3-0'd so fucking hard.
Fifth man, dude, I gotta go with Optic.
I thought I'd be able to at least see 1 or 2 games in that series.
I'm going to go with G2 in this.
Go with your gut.
I have a feeling G2 take this series.
I'm going with
Man was getting
Optic.
booed.
I think they get it done in 4. They do not risk that Scar search and destroy.
I was thinking Optic 3-0 until I saw Colossus map 1. I'll go. I'll go 3-1 Optic. I think they're gonna run their shit.
Your brain is so big.
Yeah.
We're done up here,
Giant
which
head.
means the party starts downstairs. Your turn, Blaze.
I've been waiting for this moment, Chris, because this matchup is set to blow the roof off of Moody Coliseum. It's going to be a banger of a series, and the first team coming to the stage is looking for a colossal performance. Big step into the stage. Get loud for G2 Minnesota.
Big step into the stage.
Astral Skies
And they getting booed, son.
in shoes that you can't feel.
He says something like, "I love this shit." He says something like that.
I mean, the whole desk, the whole crowd, the whole chat, everybody's counting out G2. Well, guess what? People were counting them out yesterday. It didn't matter.
Nameless said, "I'm not. I picked him."
That sub-duo can get it done. Skies have been turning up. And hey, that one is Colossus. They're feeling good coming into this one. Time to bring out the home favorite.
They feeling real good, and through the power of friendship, they've been going a long way. But this next team don't just got friends. They got the whole state of Texas in the venue behind them. Get loud
And every fucking where else.
stack your voices for Optic Texas. Shotzi, Mercules, and Dashi, the back-to-back world champions, know that it's time to play. It's time for business, and it's time to show out for the day. It's Optic Texas.
Nobody's ever gone back-to-back, right?
I mean,
Aren't they the only team that's ever gone back-to-back in COD?
I mean, for those of you at home, this stadium.
Rico won and then they broke up.
There are so many people.
Complexity won.
And
then they broke up.
So incredibly.
Denial won and then
These
they
are
broke
your
up.
back-to-back world champions, and there is the fifth man in the green wall. There is nothing these guys can't
NV
do.
won and
This
then they got
match is
second
gonna
the
be
next year.
electric, guy.
It is so electric right now with green wall
Optic
chants all
won.
throughout the venue, and the stage is shaking. But will G2 falter? It's time to
And
find
who
out.
was
Miles Chance. It's time
who was 18? 18 was EG again, right? That was World War II.
Stacked house here in Texas.
19 was United.
Hey, I'm ready for a party here. How you feeling?
20 was
It's gonna be a fun
Dallas.
time.
Yeah,
This
no
is
one's
gonna
ever
be an
repeated.
aura-defining series.
I just sit there and think about it for a
Haven't
second,
had
but no one's
an
ever
incredible
repeated in
stage
COD.
just yet. It is a bunch of world champions.
Because
They
20 was
live for
Dallas,
this type of
21
environment.
was
On the
New
flip side,
York.
in January, G2 have been monsters. Their map count is
No, 21 was
ridiculous.
FaZe,
The
22 was
series
New
we have,
York.
They love the maps down the line.
23 was
Does
Optic,
the aura
24 was
break
Optic.
that? Well, they got to get through Creme losses first. Again,
Right.
pretty solid so far. Optic, they've given us the goods.
I think I might have skipped. I skipped the Thieves year in there actually. 2020 was Dallas. 21 was FaZe. 22 was Thieves. 23 was New York. 24 and 25 were Optic. I think that's actually correct.
Got to get ready for the right pace.
Because Thieves won in Vanguard, which was
Trying to get the
22.
boys ready for map number 1. Happy for them. to
Also,
see
sorry,
that
Swifty, I
Trent
just read
Loss
that.
is in the mix.
Speedrunning some dungeons
He's got
in
aura on
Diablo
it, but
4
this
before I
is
had
your
dinner in about an
X-Factor
hour.
player.
Yo, what are
Green
you
Velvet is
getting for
going
dinner tonight?
positive, especially in Hardpoint, undefeated in the
You going
game
out with
mode.
anybody?
When
Some
he
family or
struggles,
some friends?
well, G2 struggles as a collective
What y'all finna
unit.
get?
That is the person you're paying attention to.
Keep in mind, never forget your first time. Now this is him in front of the massive green wall crowd, shooting
Never
against
forget your
4
first
world
time.
champions down the line. Mamba, this is his opportunity to rise to the occasion.
I didn't have nearly as many people watching me on my first time, and for Mamba, it is going to be a test of the mental, a test of the resolve.
Miles is
He's gonna
stupid,
go
bro.
big on a very, very red stage right now, but there is a serious
Miles is
sea
dumb.
of green that will be cheering his every downfall.
I didn't have anybody watching me
Gearing
on
up to
my
get
first
map number
time.
1. The coaches have departed the stage. It is nearly time to get this one going. G2, the underdogs coming into this matchup. Optic, your hosts.
Oh, with the family for a cousin that's back in
Will it
town,
be
been in Japan on
familiar
deployment in the
territory
Navy.
for
Oh,
our
cool.
red team? Let's
Well, that's
find
fun. I
out.
hope y'all have
Map
a
number
good time.
1.
What kind of food y'all finna get? This map's gonna be a bang out, bro. Optic's gonna win this shit like 250 to 232. Whoever wins it is gonna win it like 250 to 232. But
And Krem gets himself onto the board in a
I'm
quick
gonna
way.
guess
Hercules
Optic.
from the top time.
But also, this is a very winnable game for Minnesota. It's very possible that they could win this game and Krem could have like 67 kills.
Hercules soaking up on the time right now and happy to make that his home. Trying to swarm with the Dropvex, his skies, and well, everybody in the kill feed getting the mix, but Hercules handing out the goods. But Kremp, it is his map for a reason. In the time, 4 kills
Nice one
in a
pump.
row.
He's gonna know he
At
jumped
least
out.
Minnesota
Shotzi
is
knows
out
he's
the
on
win.
him.
Yeah, Shotzi knows.
Shit on bad.
He knows he leaves the hard point. He gives him an opportunity there to push those kills out. But G2 final seconds here of P1. Not gonna get a whole lot of
Unfortunately,
it.
that hard
Out
point
to
indicator
Raw.
kind of works
Optic,
against you
themselves
right there,
up
because
P2.
Kremp is the
Most
last guy
active
alive.
side
As soon as he jumps out of the hill right there and Shotzi can see that no one's on that time, he just knows he's hunting for him.
One trying to lock it down, and the AR support is there. Couple trades rolling through. Murphy, skies, or maybe
3 dead. This is going to be a break on the rotation for Minnesota. They got to get him out, though.
Wave of Optic, though. It's a conga line forward. They're trying to find entries, but it's Skies.
Big
with
two
a
from
pistol.
Skies.
Oh, and he finds a
Just
bit
stay
of
down
a
if you're
over the top.
Estriel.
Over to Bueno
That's
once again. Toe-to-toe against his own
okay.
teammate.
We're
And he
chowing
finds
out of
another
this for
coverage
some
from
reason.
Mamba, and G2 hold.
And listen,
That's
Skies
not a good
has a lot
stun.
of pressure
All good.
on this as well. He is the one world champ on his team.
These are some good kills out of G2 right here.
Bring the fire. You can see Motor Mouth in the comms.
Oh, hell yeah, Swifty. What's your go-to order looking like?
But it looks like Optic overwhelming. There are no trophies just yet.
Break through the
Those
front for
made
Optic. They said we don't give a
impactful to make the
fuck.
break.
Incredibly strong.
Just run it down. Rotation in next.
Mamba.
Shotzi's
The
here
X factor
first.
right now for G2.
Nice
It's
win
out
by
on the
Mamba.
read. On the backside, though, Hercules is going to give a little bit more pressure now for
AR
Optic to
diff.
make their way forward. G2 are on time.
Hello, what the fuck? We're flying.
He's got all of his teammates on the top side of the map, but it looks like G2 dealing with all
Do we
the
not have
pressure.
flak?
Hook and Shotzi, the tandem though over towards the top.
I feel like
And
Merc
he's playing a little bit
maybe
of
should not have
keep away,
died
and
to
the
just one
kills.
semi. Holy shit! How did Hook live there?
Optic Rid.
He's got that iron on his hip. Poop finds a big one there as Optic's still soaking away.
Big
Here's
iron on
Dashi.
his hip.
He's the man on time right now. All bases covered right now for Optic. This is the hold they want. Identifying the attack wave. Oh, and the down and out they go.
Those are some
Over
good
towards the
gunfights.
G2 boys. It's Hook though, trying to hold the line alone. He's got a couple of kills, brought down through the middle by Estral, and a big trade there from Merc.
Those are good bangs.
Optic right now, they're just managing the pace. They're losing some of these initial gunfights,
But it doesn't matter as long
towards
as
the end. They've never
they're
flipped the
trading
spawn, but they
effectively.
have built themselves a sizable lead, and this is what you want to do.
They already got the
against
majority
G2.
of the time. They
Set
already
the
won the hill,
tone
so.
early. Optic have done exactly that. On the rotation though.
Rotation
G2
node
with
number
left
5 on the
spawns.
mini map.
They're set up
G2
around
should have that
P4.
shit.
You're down by 50. They're looking for their
2's in a
attack
world
tier.
of hurt, yeah.
Big row now. Once
Not getting
G2
through
get
that.
the first in. Can they hold it? Dashi catching a few out of the entry. Oh, wow, and Mercules backs him up. Sky's now fighting to keep the hard point.
Break through the
as
front. Number 1 is
G2
huge.
as
Number 1 is
possible. It's gonna
huge.
change hands.
Who gets
You
caught,
saw the
though?
numbers here for Minnesota.
G2 should hold spawns. This map is dog shit though, so it's entirely possible that this shit could go sideways. Should be a spawn out here though. Yeah.
Managed to hold on. Still though,
Optic spawns out big. This is gonna be some good time for G2.
Optic made the impact early. They're trying to do so again. 3 through front.
Yeah, they have the initiative on the front.
Slam through the front. Number 1 finds the timing. Number 1 finds the timing. That's Hook.
Mama alone. He gets one, but it's a one and done. Optic with a break.
Big 20 for Optic right here.
G2's opportunity to get back in
I was
the
gonna say
game.
you would have this game just about tied if you were
50, and
G2.
That's exactly how they will walk away. And here's your spot check. First set of rotations, every single player on Optic Texas is getting theirs.
Fair enough,
A
Swifty.
Beautiful start for
I
the
feel that.
green wall.
First set of hard points complete.
So what you feeling
Now go
today?
back
What you
up
think you
towards
finna
P1.
get?
The rotation now done. Optic with a
Just
strong
gonna get some
start.
tacos.
G2.
Gonna get
They
that
weren't fantastic on the
chimichanga.
holes. The breaks were decent, but it was scrap time.
Gonna get some
keeping them afloat
nachos. What's the
here.
vibe?
For now, Optic with a solid
Hook's
lead
dead.
and a big 7
Big
spree
kill.
for Hook. Let's go for a listen in.
Oh, Dashy rips 2. They should have lost that, but Dashy rips 2. Good listening from Dashy. Yeah, just fuck that guy if you're Mercules. Chow's out the front. That's demented. He said middle on me. Estro, shut on. Oh, let me bump this up just a little bit. Where's my mouse? Big route from Shotzi. They're reading the right spawns. Ah! Good comms right there, whoever said the hard block. Wow, he traded that still. I mean, Jesus Christ. It was good comms from Hook too. Shotzi just chowed his shit, but good 2 from Dashy. That still makes this weird. Oh, and they still spawn in the back. That's gonna be weak. Krem should get traded. Yep, Optic's gonna hold. And that is a huge 25. You want that 25 bad if you are Minnesota. You just fought so hard for that, and you're still gonna get full 60.
Both on their Sunday best.
But it's Saturday, the chat says. That's right. They're looking good.
Early rotation for Minnesota. You have to get a big hill right here. Down 100 right here, and if Optic gets any reasonable amount of time right here, the game's over. Optic is taking their time with the break too. Psych! 2 big kills for Minnesota. Good initial.
You've got eyes on the remaining Optic members, and you know the spawns.
Well, they're desperate for the hold. Need to try to get back into this game. Losing your map pick to start the series.
And Optic is not panicking. They're not pressing the issue. Hoop gets 2. They just let him.
So maybe it's a front break rolling through, but at the very least,
they don't give time for Shotzi to hit the route, so he's disconnected. That's going to be another wave that Minnesota survives. Okay, hang on a second. We got a game here. Minnesota should convert on the rest of this too. Krem's going to run him down.
Looking fine indeed. What a battle this has been. This hard point super
productive death for Kremp as well. Dying on the front line like that. Rotation going to be huge. 3 on the mini-map is worried about those spawns. Yeah, you have a world of fucking hurt.
Does get caught. Shotzi now trying to play some entries, but he's in a tough pickle. He
tough spot for Merc right there.
For the back spawns, Dashy here to fight for it.
Dashy's still alive though. He spawns him kind of close. They get like a halfway out spawn. 3 dead though. Minnesota gets 3 kills. Shotzi has to maybe try to get 1 more right here and be annoying.
Here comes Skies. Just trying to sweep clear this interior.
Trying to chow the back guy.
That's a good read.
And now big win by Skies.
Mercury's trying to get Estriel down now. This is a good hold again out of G2 and another 3.
Yeah.
Wait a second. They're going to full 60 with 2 back-to-back hills.
1 by 1 in G2.
They're still not going to have this tied. Optic had such a big lead.
Going to hard block in the sun. Not there to check it. So Shotzi, as is tradition, is
he saw him. He saw him. Oh.
That's 3 in the feed. The spawns are going to get weird.
Minnesota already won the hill though, so I'm not that worried about this if I'm Minnesota. And they trade him out anyway, so they don't even lose the hill. So they're going to full 60 this one as well.
Mama, the last man left standing on a 3 spree. If he gets this, which he doesn't, it would have been ideal on that run towards the Hellstorm.
Even then, that 7 seconds low-key hurts if you're Minnesota.
It's a reset from Optic trying to stabilize. They're even reading the Mamba spawning on the old time.
That puts them over 200. Big kills. Hang on. It's getting weird.
G2 and G2 in this initial time.
Statue control from where Skies.
Oh, that sounds fucking gas, Swifty. Wait, did you not see him? Optic's gonna break. What a win! What the fuck? Wait a second, this is gonna get fucking weird, bro. G2's gonna tie this game.
Starting to heat up. Krem looking for the
Never
extra
mind.
kill. Hoop there, good for 2. Traded out, but that's the entry for Optic to make it in towards the time. And we're
I thought he was gonna stay down on time.
Optic.
It's all good.
Any bit of chip score you get is wonderful for them. Another 2-piece though from Estriel.
Merc gets 2.
Mr. Consistent this entire time. G2, they are bringing the battle.
Oh wow, who hold it down?
Kind of a crazy repeat.
Skies to the side, I'm no good.
Runs out of ammo. This is
Estriel
fucking crazy. What is going on? Rotation. Optic has new. 2 is huge, yeah. Shotzi gets 2. But Shotzi gets 2 in the back. That's going to fuck Minnesota. They're going to spawn way out.
They're going to make it all 4. Shotzi now gets the push out.
Still chowing. That is insane. Mamba gets 2.
We're starting to get towards the very end.
Where's the gap? Where's the gap? They're just going to hit front. They're just going to hit front.
Mercury's brought down.
Number 1 has to click pinch.
The third man shot, he's in. Doesn't check the right corner. Hardpoint changes
Bro,
hands.
Hook's on an island right there. You got to pinch faster than that.
Nail biter though. Optic 23 seconds away from winning map number 1. G2 though 25 seconds worth fighting for. Mercules takes the round. He's got
still in the back.
Turn.
Oh no, they line up. Oh no, that's 4 dead. They cannot win here though.
But they cannot win it here. We're rotating to new.
It's a massive win.
So Merc gets 2 and immediately fucking pops OD.
Mercules now on the approach towards third. Kremp, bad timing. Can he make something of it?
Pressure on Minnesota already. 2 dead. This is going to be game. Big 2 from Caesar.
And the break is there. 7 HP.
Big 2 from Dashy though.
Skies can't get the
GG.
kill. And that will be game. Optic Texas take map number 1.
It got spooky for a second there. That was low-key really good on Minnesota to bring that back. That was a good game. I said that it was going to be like 250, 230, and then once Optic was up 100 points, I was like, ew.
Able to take them down on their very best map. Optic starting off this series right.
An ideal performance. Big one there for Hoop. All the boys putting together some insane assists.
Colossus is just such a bang-out map, dude.
Square up it was. Minnesota taking the task on one of their finest. And Kremp not necessarily has to
big map for Optic though, because now Optic can afford to falter in the search and destroy as they love to do, and still potentially get out of here with a 3-1 if they
map felt like to
sharpen their respawns.
To a bit of a slow start. Optic come out of the gates hot, and well, typically throughout.
But G2 search has been good, bro. I say that.
That dominates, but this time it is all 4 players down the line. Especially Hook and Dash.
And was it FaZe they had the crazy overload clutch against?
The vibes, everything for those guys were flowing.
This series is still very winnable for either team.
The online doesn't matter as much. They are ready for land, setting the tone. That might be.
The fuck is this music now?
Tone setter of the match. G2 already on the back foot. Diabolical start.
Wicked work there. Get across the highlights. Big moments like this. Hook missed a swap to the sidearm. That boy has got it down. Unbelievable work from him. A lot of the highlights actually going to be him. He's run on a solid spree. No Hellstorms to be found there, but Optic didn't really need it. Quite a frantic, very frenetic trade fest. They were winning their fights as a squad. A couple of individual plays towards the end there, but otherwise great cohesion. Optic certainly working together well after their stunning start to the tournament here a few days ago.
Yeah, and really a well-managed game from Optic as
Luke was the route man in this game.
That 70-point lead, and even with the G2 eventually starting to mount that comeback. That
oh,
job
Merc, you see Merc fall off the map right there?
A slower game. We can trade 20 seconds for 40 as long as we're still getting that chip. The game just gets that
there goes Hook off the map.
Difficult as time goes on.
Yeah, I didn't even realize in the moment.
Really set themselves apart.
Crazy. That P1 hill, I mean, you are going to see some of the most insane gunfights. Just trying to fly forward, get that damage. This was one of the individual plays.
Big repeat by Merc. It's just good fundies, bro. I never see anything awkward on Merc's screen, bro. Like, he never accidentally slides and chows the wrong way or does that. Like, bro, there was some shit yesterday where Inside was in the 1v3 and he almost clutched it. And then when he tried to, like, fight the last guy, when he tried to get to outer, he's, like, missing and jumping into the wall and shit. I've never seen Mercules do some shit like that, bro.
2 AR players there to call game.
There's no wasted movement.
Firmly behind him now,
he's never frantic. There's no extra inputs or like anything weird. Like I never see him accidentally slide or accidentally do anything extra.
Back that battle over towards that P2 time. Optic dialed it in. Hercules nice and comfortable.
I don't know, bro. I know it's glazing, but fuck.
Fundamental things right in high pressure moments like that.
Like you never accidentally why? You never accidentally reload.
First to 6. And then a triple dose of
triple Scar, goddamn!
Scar, excited to get to that portion of the matchup. But exposure coming up now, Chance. I mean, we've seen some great exposure games, Hardpoint, Overload, you name it across the board. How are you feeling about our team's odds in this matchup?
Well, I think Optic is going to be a team that's a little bit more difficult to play against on exposure. I know Dashy right now is not top of the league when it comes to the sniper kills or that impact, but what we saw from him on this map previously, a little bit more
and we're getting
aggressive.
a break? Oh, no, it was just the coaches.
He's not going for those primary power positions. He's trying to throw a little bit of those atypical looks that is difficult to adjust for. You know, you got a sniper watching the long lane, covering the middle of the map.
All right, blinker time.
It's going to be a little bit trickier for them to play that game.
I mean, that matchup against the Falcons, he knew he was squaring up against Celium. I wonder if it'll be a different affair now he knows he's going toe-to-toe with Skies. It was a dream come true for Skies to join Optic last year. Can he be a nightmare for them now in this matchup? This S&D, an important one for G2 to bounce
I always
back.
hate seeing that, by the way.
Series,
Anytime somebody says it's a dream come true for me to join this team or for me to be here or whatever, they always last like a week. Because Skies said that shit last year. He was like, "Oh, Optic was my dream work. I grew up watching them, and I made all these videos as a kid talking about how I wanted to join Optic and shit." And then he played one tournament with them and got dropped.
Here we go, folks. Map number 2.
It was the same thing a couple years ago with fucking that kid Venom or Venoms or whatever the fuck. My brother joined Thieves and he was like, I watched Nade Shot growing up. I love COD, all this. Brother played like 2 online matches and then got dropped.
A lethal combination. You want to get off to the hot hand, but of course, with no trophies in round number 1, you have to slow it down and take your time.
Straight away, a different look out of Bruce it.
Dash you with the boomstick early.
Intel passed.
And Mamba would not. Yep, I was gonna say he didn't see scope glint.
Full way to start the round.
Mamba,
good rip.
To the show. Hook's got a lot of pickings here.
Welcome to the show.
And he gets 1 to walk away with, which is more than enough.
Yeah, huge out of Hook.
Oh, insta wrap, and he gets hit markered.
Shot.
But their rotation gets called out.
Now in his back in a 2v3, they're forced to try and clutch.
There's a hole in his pocket for sure. A hole in the defense. The bomb has been planted now. The man advantage for Optic.
This round's over, respectfully.
A slight off angle. Skies should hit.
6 is clearing everything, bro. They have no idea.
Oh, he will not be going that way. Out of the play for a second longer. Mercury's dodging.
It's a crazy setup for planting A, by the way. Having 3 lower.
Out. They got intel on at least 1 player towards mid. Should be a freebie kill there. Ashiel trying to make the play, but eventually dropped. There's just not enough.
Yo, if he shot punched him.
No magical stuff can happen for G2.
Holy shit.
Texas handling that pace. That is exactly what we saw on the Colossus.
It was a big death though, low key. Dashy dies with snipe. So he's only got 1 life left, right?
Don't give away anything in that triple down low setup. They handled it.
Also, is it? I forget the GA. Is it? Your team has 2 sniper lives total, or you have to elect 1 person to be your sniper, and that person gets 2 lives total.
Trying to sort of set a mental map now.
Like, can anybody on Optic snipe, or does it have to be Dashy and he only gets 2 lives?
Keep G2 guessing. Don't let them get comfortable.
I think it might be the latter, because I've only ever seen 1 person for each team pull it out. Like, Dashy's the only one who snipes for Optic, Skies is the only one who snipes for Minnesota, Scrap is the only one who snipes for Thieves, Abuza's the only one who snipes for FaZe.
Find out another time, but for now, they've pumped the brakes.
I assume that's the way it is anyway.
Hoping for something there through the smoke.
I mean, that's 4 players on Optic basically standing on the B side. That's enough show of force to back those players down. Mamba,
motherfucker, I love sniping in COD.
This is a lot of Optic players he's dealing with. Yep, just needs to stay alive. In the meantime, Kremp try to get aggressive. He gets dropped, and now Mamba in a tough spot. Those Optic players running straight
good
at him,
win.
Shoots one out of the sky, and there's no follow-up for the
He's in a terrible spot, but
that
was great movement and great fundies to at least get 1 there. Guys does not get the timing though.
He showed him a little bit too much, and now Hook picks up the man in the middle, and it's all down to Mamba once again.
The man in the
this
middle.
Would be for the ace in the round. What a special moment it could be.
This motherfucker said green.
Less than 30 to go.
I mean, this is just a nightmare situation. Dashy in the back of the map.
Wait, he saw him.
He'll take a freebie on Hook.
Yo, good shots. Yo.
And Berg drops you instantly.
This Mamba fuck is
open
nice.
Avenues of attack in Dashy with the separation.
I know he lost that, but still.
Skies eyes wide when he sees those players run across that door, but ends up getting caught. Who is the real hunter?
It's how simple you can make it look. A couple of shots into a man that's already damaged, but again, not giving away anything. We've seen a couple of 1vx situations here, and they've been real spooky.
I've never seen Batman smile before.
He's so happy.
The whole crowd said Bruce.
Big Bruce. I'd imagine the new viewers are quite confused. We call him Bruce. It's a nickname. It's a long story. We'll get there later.
Yeah, you remember motherfuckers in Halo literally 10 years ago. Why are they booing Hook?
Oh, wait a minute. Story time later. For now, it's Dravik time. Shotsy gets a couple of tags in, but it's not going to amount to a huge.
Oh, Mamba.
Mamba first blood.
Okay. Okay. Oh!
Bruce goes for 3. Over to Hook.
It's 2v2. Hook getting aggressive as well. Maybe try to pick up an Aaron Skies towards the back.
Where the fuck did Mamba go?
No intel on Mamba, but they know
This brother is gone. He on the A bomb.
Like that, the information's good. The kill is not. If you're on G2, Mamba should be able to make the play, but in the meantime, Skies.
But he's in fucking Narnia.
The isolation gunfight.
Once again, 40 seconds to go here. Optic are going to get a bomb plant.
We're not trying to trade that at all?
If it's not A, it has to be
We're just
B.
playing a 50?
Will he get the timing?
Oh,
The
shit.
answer is no, the bomb should get planted.
Oh, shit. Timing.
They isolate the fight. There it is. The first damage, the immediate
Here
now
come
counter-attack
Mercules.
from Optic. They line up together, and that is
Jesus
it. 2-man
Christ.
attack. And once again, Mercules finding it 4 in a row.
He just ripped his shit, son.
And this is mistake-free Call of Duty. Even in the 2v1, if you do not have the intel on Mamba, you do
Yo,
not
Merc
get
just
caught on the
lasered
bomb.
this fuck.
They wait for the information. Get the intel on Skies.
Jesus.
Window with a hope
Did he get team shot?
You do not. You make sure you isolate him. Hoop sets up Mercules. Mercules is there.
He looked
for
like he
the
was
kill.
full health, but I don't know. He could have gotten team shot.
4-0 start for him. His Optic are now up 3-0.
Krem yet to get on the board in the kills department. 0-3. With a 3-0 lead for Optic, you could imagine that a kill would go a long way for him. The 4th round.
Quite
now.
literally
See
would
if
go a
the
long way for
shenanigans
him,
come
yes.
our way. Opening layup for the nades will not connect just yet. Mr.
Yo,
Bueno
y'all want to know some shit? Is
brings
that
his
like,
VS Recon to
I've
play this
literally, so Monster's like the #1 sponsor of the COD League. Shit on WoW. I've deadass never had a Monster in my entire life.
The disappearing Acton. Yep, Kremp 0-3. What a stun. The 5 Mercules.
His character said, "Ugh."
Frustration there from his player character. It's charged through the middle now, G2. Hand in hand, shoulder to shoulder on the advance forward. The Optic with a 2-2 split. They're going to be making their way towards the bomb site now. They will miss G2, but they will check it because they saw the door open. But Estriel, great manners from rear guard there. Pulling security, making sure
But Kremp is in hell, bro, because every time Merc gets them both. Okay, Kremp does get the trade. 1v2.
Can he turn his entire map around now?
Kremp needs this one. You gotta
He's got
get the
bomb.
team on the board.
Wait, clutchable, clutchable. Optic is way gone.
In Dashy.
You see him immediately turn around and start running back.
Roaming together. Clearing the space.
He said, ah, shit.
Charge.
Wait.
Very difficult
Wait.
to trade them.
Aww.
Even harder now that he's taken damage, but gets away with
Wait.
his life.
I like this.
Easy situation to be in right now for Hook. Watches one angle Dashi on the other side.
Wait.
Timing has not paid
Great
off.
fucking play from Kremp.
Now has to join the fray. The clock
He fakes it
ticking
twice.
in
He
favor
fakes it
of
a third
Cesar.
time. He sees him.
Round 2.
Stay alive. You just gotta waste time. Yeah, he got it. 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 Yes. He got it. He got it.
Run for the defuse. No good.
Yeah.
Stays alive, and Kremp seals the round.
And not only is Kremp one of the better slayers in Search and Destroy, he has
That
the
was
most
beautiful from Kremp.
1v2s in the game on
The quick
year.
wrap, and then once he sees
Valuable
that
in
they're
the
watching
clutch.
it, the
Doesn't have to do it
fake.
with aggression. He can just play that game clock. Every single decision there was perfect.
Good
Just the
stuff.
Kill cam as well.
Good
after
stuff.
He picks off Dashy. Well
Because if
played
you
at
stay
the
alive
right
long
time.
enough and you are annoying enough from that position right there in
Right where he
mid-cut,
wants him in that tank position.
it makes it essentially unwinnable for Optic because there's no way for him to run back and forth and kill you and then defuse the bomb.
Good S&D there.
And that's exactly what happened.
G2 on the board. Another attacking round for Optic.
So Kremp was in hell. He was 0-3 before that round.
Nades
But
might
ends up
pull
getting 2
Mercules
kills
there, but here we
and
go. Boomstick, totally different
basically
position.
guaranteeing the round.
And if your nades are on point,
That's
that
good
means
stuff.
Optic, well, can't really
Because I was
do
literally
much
just about to
aggressive,
mention,
at least
like,
initially.
yo, these kind of games are the worst. When, like, you can't do anything. Like, you're getting constantly checked. Like, you're even like playing off angles and like weird unpredictable shit, and you're still getting like stun checked, and like you just can't get any space.
A little bit of space. Now Shotzi making the move. I think him and Sky.
So I was gonna say like,
back each other
and let's
down.
see how he responds dealing with that bullshit. But that was a really solid round.
Dashi and Shotzi now trying to clear out the B-bomb site, making their way forward. They've given up the rear guard for a second. Hook's not going to
Minnesota playing for retake, or they stacked A.
So no one's going to get shot in the back for now. Optic, they might be able to get over towards
America's
B.
playing deep,
Mamba
but he gets
changes
caught.
The play with a big first blood.
Now Optic have to be worried about the pinch, and that.
But now the penny's gonna drop for Minnesota. Optic's trying to get cute. They're trying to get a kill first.
To stay alive, Kremp gets involved. Here comes the trades though.
Bomb
Optic
does
have
go
got the plan.
down.
They've got to get out with their lives.
Optic doing this far shit again.
Peak that balcony.
Whoa.
Wrist down low. The gun
What the fuck? I don't know about that.
A coiled spring, and now immediate attack. Hoop coming from over the top, but it looks like the defuse should be.
He can't even get there.
He's flying forward.
Oh my god. No, but they defused it. They defused it. They defused it. They defused it.
The defuse was successful, but my goodness.
Holy shit. Why was that even
That was
that
nearly one of the
weird?
greatest 1v3s you have ever seen.
If we're being honest, though,
It's not even close,
Play
yeah.
is absolutely filthy, but the defuse comes through.
The defuse came in, yeah.
Make no mistake, Hook is a monster. You always have to be fearful, but Estriel heads up game, played an instant hop as soon as they had the 3v1. Back-to-back rounds there for G2.
It was a good try.
As close as it can get. Hook's 5 spree to walk away from that round, though, with the round loss. No consolation on the kills. Big presence there for Optic and mid.
Wide open B side as well, but that just means the stuns are not going to be connecting. Skies with the initial positioning, but Optic sent 3 players back on the defensive end. They are ready for the fight.
No, they're ready for this shit. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hook finds Krem. Mamba gets tunnel vision.
Still here from G2. They are not relinquishing the play. Dashi gets another. It's a clean sweep.
Good stack from Optic.
Bastion of defense by the bomb site that Optic do not give up.
They were not ready for that shit.
When Optic has been playing virtually mistake-free Call of Duty, very methodical. If they get the man advantage, well executed. Well, for G2, a little bit too squirrely. Get the players weak, and you start chasing a guy like Shotzi, you'll die nearly every time.
4-2. Managed to stop that G2 train rolling after the defuse round. That one was so fast, you barely had a chance to catch your breath. Hook not far away.
Great game from Hook.
At all.
8-2.
Could be
6 rounds in.
here on exposure.
A bomb plant should do it. Mamba here on the outer lane, but Hook, he's also been on point for the first bloods. How about the timing on
Oh, we didn't see him. He didn't see him.
Mamba, they got the jump. A huge kill to shut him down. It
Immediate trades. 2v3 for Optic. 1v3 for Optic.
Put it all down to Dashi now, and he is totally
Where is
alone.
Dashi at?
Goes for the reach out against Estriel. Gets the headshot. It's going to give him a little bit of space to play with, but
Those are 2 dirty headies. Holy
They've got
fuck.
rounds to burn right now. 4-3. And an essential save from Mamba.
And how about that out of the rookie as well, playing that aggressive on the defensive end, taking the fight towards Optic, and of course, the follow-up from the team was there.
Yeah, from Mamba. His kills and deaths right now about 6 and 7. I'm sorry, but it's true. I'm sorry.
He said the thing.
3 first bloods as well for him.
No one in the crowd even said it.
Optic still with the
Is
advantage.
chat saying it?
4-3 up. They'll have defense.
Chat's not even saying it, bro. I'm disappointed.
He's not really being deterred again by a rowdy crowd in the bright lights. It has been a solid.
Bro, one of the casters in CS said 6-7 one time, and I looked at the chat immediately, and it was dead as 10,000 6-7s in there.
We've seen a lot of G2 love.
Podcaster says it, and nobody even notices. I'm sick.
Is that enough to pull the attackers back towards A? Hook stalwart now on the defense, watching over the A-bomb site.
And now you can play a lot more aggressive towards the middle of the map because Dashi, no more sniper for him. And Krem instantly finds his spot. That is the difference maker. Still does some trades. 3v3, bomb collected. Now a squirrely moment. You do not know where these Optic players are. They got 2 players working the pinch. They got Hook in the depths of spawn. So Sky's a massive responsibility, but from Optic, it is long routes being taken. G2 completely unaware.
Oh, Mamba's definitely going to take care of here. Oh no, Mercules, that is a massive win.
We don't count out Skies though.
It's not over yet. Dashi checks it, doesn't get it, 1v2. Merc up close, finds his 3rd of the round, his 10th kill overall.
Wait, hold on. What did we miss? Was he bagging him?
Intimate moment between 2 players.
Was he bagging him? I wanted to see.
You'll have to use your imaginations, fans. Map point Optic.
And just like in map number 1.
Also, what is that bird fluttering sound I keep hearing?
Tone initially, and then
That shit sound like the sound effect in Tom and Jerry whenever somebody would get hit in the head. They got birds flying over their head.
For him. In S&D, he has been elite and consistent all year long. Provides on land once again.
Diffused.
Mercury's 10th kill of the map.
10 and 3 for Merc, 9 and 3 for Hook. They're shitting on them.
I think on their own forward. I think a little bit of damage might have passed ways there from the opening nades, but now Shotzi, oh, this is it. We're going for the jugular. We're going straight to the death
caught,
screen.
though.
We'll see you in the next round, but Mercules does get the trade. Hook's still trying to keep the pressure up.
We chow this.
Ezreal.
Oh, Ezreal kills the whole team.
Oh, I'll see that kill cam. Thank you very much.
Did he get 3 or was that an ace?
There out of Ezreal. That is a player that is always good in the clutch. He plays at his
'Cause he got a nade
best.
kill
The
there,
better
too.
The competition gets, the better Ezreal gets. Quick movement, solid round. Talk about that mistake-free COD from Optic Texas. Well, that is a round maybe just a touch too aggressive. Quick round in the end, but Ezreal delivers for the big moment. Nonetheless, Optic still a single round away from being up 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, they were trying to get to the game break real quick. Will they do the same sort of shenanigans this time round? No, 2-2 off the rip. They're going to split this one right up. Ezreal there from inside his bunker will stay safe and sound from the onslaught of nades that not many connected or even were heard. So heavy pockets for Optic.
Well, Mercules had the time to get through on the pinch, so now the job for his teammates is give him the intel and let him live. And Mamba versus Merc for the pinch as well. Might settle in for the round. Mamba delivers. That is 4 first bloods for the rookie.
Is this going to change the play from Optic? Yeah, they've got 2 players in mid. Shotzi saw at least 2. Kremp with a heads-up play. And
Bro, why are the bird chirping sounds so loud in this game? I can just hear birds on this fucking map.
Right. Is he caught Dashi on a bad timing? No. Mamba fighting forward in a 1v2 to stay alive in the search.
Hear the crowd.
Save your lungs, Dallas. We've got a bit of time, don't we? Here we go. Mamba fighting in. Big Bruce goes high.
Yeah, the crowd is
6-4,
stupid.
the final score exposure.
Yo, why is he making it rain? What the fuck?
Some dicey rounds.
The crowd is emoting.
It's a 2-0 lead for Optic Texas.
Taking care of business is Optic.
Optic
Thus
2-0.
They have had a virtually stress-free tournament. 5 map wins in a row. They have been in control the entire time.
5 wins in a row against 2 very formidable teams. Of course, Falcons, they take care of business there. G2 with 2-0 so far. Crowd buff goes a long way, and it's certainly helping these players find their
big map out of Merc and Hook.
11-5 Mercules and superb damage.
He actually goes 9 and 7 with the most
Kremp has
damage.
1v2, he's been playing decently, but in effect, he has been neutralized. Meanwhile, Mercules, those high slaying expectations, he has delivered back-to-back maps. Obviously, their Sky's maybe a little bit of a pain point, but we would have had a round 11. Mamba gives you that first blood. The rest of his team, though, for G2 simply collapsed, and now back against the wall. In terms of the map set,
And now we go
G2
scar,
happy
scar,
to
scar.
see all of these scars, but again, Optic right now on LAN have leveled up. They are playing very high-level Call of Duty.
On paper, we're set up for the reverse sweep, but in reality, who knows? Desk, what do you think?
Is it true on paper? Is G2 the favorite in the second half? Because
slightly. I
don't
about
feel
the
like
game
any
5.
numbers
You know,
could tell that story in my
They were
mind.
meant to win that map number 1, according to the numbers as well. 5-1.
All right, let's take a look here at what has happened in the first half. Nameless, first off, how is Optic able to establish dominance?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, the crowd buff, I may have underestimated it just a little bit. But yeah, we'll talk about the search first as the highlights are rolling here. I mean, everything's working. Off the rip, you get the dashy first blood with the snipe. And then you're seeing, like, Mercules taking over. I mean, there's a lot of rounds where, you know, shots applying pressure through bottom mid. Mercules picking up on those trades. And, I mean, really, Free Fires are working. A couple B retakes. They had 2 amazing B retakes where, you know, they completely give it up and just let you take the space, and Optic just comes in simultaneously. So, yeah, as an Optic team, they are on point in every facet.
Ali, if you're a G2 fan, you have to be happy that your team bounced back in the second half of this search. They just started a little bit too slow, right? How do you start game 3 strong, though? Who are you looking at as an individual?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I mean, as somebody that maybe needs to turn around, get something going, maybe I'm looking at Skies just because of the lackluster of map number 2, but I can't even put it on him because it felt like it was Mamba versus the world in the first couple rounds. That guy got 4 first bloods on his own. He was trying to set his team up, and he did not get any follow-up. And what was really uncharacteristic was how long G2 Minnesota was taking to plant these bombs. We're talking about like the #1 post-plant team in the building right now versus a #8 retake team in Optic Texas, and we were just giving them the map, letting them hit a flank, letting them get that collapse. And now you're in a situation where you're down 0-2, you lost your map pick to map #1, and you're going on an overload where Optic Texas has looked great in that game mode.
Crep losses goes to Optic, and that is not what we thought would happen, but you said Optic with this crowd was going to crush the opposition regardless of who's on the stage.
Listen, I was very critical of Optic last year when they were struggling early because I felt I was watching a broken team. There was something fundamentally wrong. That's not what I've seen like in this online stage. To me, it felt more like a slump. Their comms sounded a little bit off. It might have been as simple as like, hey, this is the team that won champs. You're sort of in that mentality of like, get us back to LAN and we're going to run shit. And honestly, until we see them not do that, okay, they might. Like they're gonna show up when it matters. This team performs when it matters, and until they don't, that's my mentality with this.
It's time for your scuff play of the game in Texas. Put your hands together for yourselves. It's the crowd buff.
Oh, yeah.
Nameless, you mentioned it. The impact is being felt here in Texas.
Oh yeah, I mean there's a round where, you know, G2 won and the crowd was standing up going crazy for Optic, and, you know, just trying to get in their heads any way that they can. This crowd has delivered. They've been super excited, and Optic has given them a lot to cheer for lately. Haven't lost a map yet here in Texas.
Allie, there's the Surge Turkey. He's the face of the Surge fan club for me. Who's the face of the Optic fan club?
Oh, that's tough. I mean, it gotta be the guy we showed earlier that had the Batman thing on. That's pretty
strong.
Cool. I did see somebody with a Stormtrooper helmet that had Optic on it, I think. That guy has some pretty good aura, I'd have to say. But, I mean, there's plenty of them in this building.
It's the drums,
Used to be Fwiz,
the drums
Used to be Fwiz, you're right.
There he is.
There he
He
is.
said it used to be Fwiz.
Shout out to Batman. Shout out to Game 3. It's loading up. We've got Overload coming your way. Maven, if G2 is going to steal a respawn, what do you want to see from Kremp's crew?
The sub takeover. When they've had success, it has been Kremp, it has been Estriel that have led it. I want to see them be dynamite.
Casters, game on. Let's do it.
Thank you very much, Chris. We'll see if G2 can blow it up in the right way of blowing it up, which is what Maven's doing at, which is the submachine gun players being explosive. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's
Okay.
go Overload.
All right.
It's going to be a fun time. It is a very exciting map. It is probably the highest scoring one that we have as well. And if there's an opportunity to really start to build some momentum, this would be it for G2. I don't think they have a choice in the matter, though. Hook has been an absolute monster on LAN. Both him and Dashi in this series have really been setting the pace from the jump, and everybody is picking up the slack after the fact. So I think Optic right now is looking like they're in form.
Very, very excited to see, again, as far as the stats are concerned, Hook with that big old 2.0 there on S&D. It has been a strong, strong start from the Optic boys. They really are running this one. But again, the crowd certainly helps you guys. It goes without saying. You're very loud. He's definitely getting the heads of the opponents. But G2, this is a very capable team. A squad that has absolutely brought their A game in the run up to this major. They know they can get there. They know they can do it. The question is, can they find it themselves right now? Last chance. Stay alive here in this tournament. We've made it to the Scar portion of the series. Here we go.
How happy Optic must be for a moment like this. Finally settle back in to their comfort place. Left side spawns off the rip, a round away from getting that top 3 locked in. Here we go.
Opening hit now through mid. It's only Hook showing face there for the Optic boys. And Dashi with this top power position, eyes across the objective. Young Merc there keeping it close. Right now you're going to see some effort from G2 to try to get on the inside, try to get some damage, try and get those kills. We know how high scoring Scar can be. Once you pop, you can't stop.
Oh, well, Estriel able to give you 2. Stop the gunfight maybe just a moment too soon. And Estriel is out here taking names. This is now man advantage and a little bit of pressure for G2. Obviously, though, Shotzi not on the chase.
On the chase, he's looking for the next set of players. There it is, a big win, and up close and personal. That's going to be the carrier dropped. A quick swap of hands now for Shotzi.
Looking good, trying to swing this around. So far, G2 ever on the map. Nice little cleanup kill there from Shotzi, but as the device gets dropped, well, so does Mamba. We are just vying for position, vying for control. Damn, that's 2 more in the feed there from G2. At least the guns off the rip from Minnesota are hot.
Still hot. Krem. Moses are playing next to him. That's going to be the device carrier, and technically a wide open lane here to make something happen. And Mercules, the pistol gets a cap. First in.
Woo!
Damage dealt. You're going to see the rally now from the top side of the map. Optic have set this one up the way they want it.
That is just a snappy moment. You just dropped the ball for a split second, and Mercules there to punish you. Now on the reset, well, Dashy, GG spot. Maybe give you 2.
Bro, I can't wait for ranked play to come out. I'm not gonna lie. I'm grinding this shit. It literally comes out in like what, like 5 days? I'm grinding this shit, bro. I don't care.
Keeping this life as good as he can, but he doesn't have the coverage from his teammates. No angles to play with. Optic dominating the top field.
Couple trades though. Optic still just maintaining. There is no pressure once you get that first score. You can play for the kills first. Now number 5 has gotten through. Kazook's trying to take a round. Now as the minimap gets mixy, it's Optic with the pressure, and now Kremp is just out of position. He's in Narnia. Meanwhile, the score is about to go through. Pick it up and run it down. Shotzi's the one that's there. Wait, final man.
Not quite done yet. It's still a goal line save, and Optic are trying to play it safe. G2 may have just done it. Yeah, Mercules backing up just ever so slightly. It is still on the goal line. There's the reset. Optic still in position on the top field. 2:30 on the clock.
And G2, they've just been battling out of their spawn constantly. Optic maintaining the pressure. They are happy to take things slow.
Mid-map now for G2 trying to find an opening there to attack the backside of the field. But again, it's a strong position to be in for Optic. They've finally got some space, and it's Mamba clearing house. Hook's going to get back over towards mid, and again, this is going to suffocate the attack. Unless Mamba can go absolutely wild. A difficult thing to do right now as Optic start to get rolling. Back over towards A again.
And you got the lead blocker. Out and about, Estriel's there to drop him. You don't have the device either. Optic really trying to get in their spawn and get a couple kills before they start making moves. Ashy's nearby, but you can't pick it up just yet.
Yeah, he's still holding on to this position, this trench side. The field is all Optics. They're keeping it well and truly green. Here comes the attack. Big old flank right now from Krem once again. He might be able to help out on this attack. You're drawing some of those players back, yet you've got Optic just off balance enough. An opportunity to make something happen. Here we go.
Mambas wants some key gunfights, and that's going to set you up. G2 can finally breathe and start making moves, but get dropped immediately. Now you're trying to work the top side of the map, but the arrows from Optic Gaming, everybody's here.
First solid amount of possession that G2 have had. Sneaky Skies gets one. Still trying to keep this play towards the top side of the map going. Mercules in a perfect position to slow this play down, and he does. Another man's kill. Mamba finds another, and it's not enough legs left in the play right now. Can G2 get recovery? It has yet to turn over yet. It has yet to exchange hands.
Only a minute left in the round.
Defense has been holding so far, but G2 the most pressure they've had. Kremp able to stay alive for a moment. There's the opening. Move from over top, but he's going to drop a squirrely moment. Escher with the pistol to hand it to his boy. Skies gets it through. G2 tie things up 1-1.
Yep, Optic are set up on the bottom side though for the next spawn. A 1-1 here with 45 seconds left to go. Trying to sneak one over the finish line just before the whistle blows for half time has been a wonderful thing to see. Pressure now on the motel. Estriel trying to clear space. He's in position to try to make something happen towards this goal. His teammates are going to win the fights as well, and win the fights they do. Last man there, and now a bit of a grab, but not enough skulls in place. Get moving, boys. You've got to try to get it happening. 20 seconds to go. Krimp trying to make a dash for the goal. Estriel down. It should be safe.
Yeah, Hook saved him on that one. Picked up a 2-piece over towards P2, and he was the last one alive. 10 seconds as well. I think Optic don't want to touch the device yet. Let it reset, but you still have to play keep away. And this is one final try for G2. 30 seconds for this attempt.
Extra time now just to get one in. Clock ticking. G2 slow but surely. Mercules might be able to cut the play out here. What a play, he's done it. That's the end of the half. Great 3 out of Mercules there. Swapping sides at 1-1 here on Scar.
And for 5 minutes of gameplay, that felt like Optic were just in control of it for 3.5, 4 minutes. G2 extraordinarily happy to get the one capture that they did, just as Mercules was. Finds the timing, finds the route, and just slips on through. That was a long battle to make that happen, and clutch kills on the defensive end as well. G2, how desperately they needed this moment. This feels like a Scar. Sometimes the map can pop off. This one right now on land, it is slowed down so much, and everybody's keeping things under control.
little moments like that. Dashy on the defense leg. Imagine you get 2 of those players, including Esther, the carrier. For G2 not to line up and take extra shots there is a miracle, a brilliant amount of discipline from them. Just that little play there got them the goal. Well, second half now. Optic had tremendous possession in the first. G2 barely able to get their capture through. We'll see how they fare now.
Dash with the first blood. Kremp less aggressive than we're used to, and now he soars out, but everybody's already healed up. That is Optic 3 in the feed. Mercules device in hand, and he is leading the charge already. Information on a few, it's enough to drop Mamba.
Backline now completely full of G2 Minnesotan players. Looking for a bit of a pinch here from Hook. He's trying to get something. Looking for the window, looking for the angle, and he's in. Oh, and he's cut him down. It's all down to Kremp. It's going to be a capture. Oh, he finds another kill, but that should be good enough now. Is it? Oh no, Mamba saves it again. Optic are all dead, and G2 go forward.
Yeah, good luck with all those spawns rolling through. Difficult to get a clean one, but the heroic there on the defensive side, trying to turn this into something good on offense. Well, Hercules in the feed strikes, and now those Optic players are soaring around. G2 stopped in their tracks. Keep in mind, Mamba, just the pistol in hand. Tough to force the issue.
Very similar to what Optic had in the first half. This is what you want to go for, the rally. You capture this point, go for the A goal, keep maintaining that field pressure. That is the number with G2-1 right now. That'll set very pretty in this half, but Mama's trying to make something happen. He's making something happen, but he's got to contend now still with Dashi. A big save. Are we able to get some G2 players up there to reinforce and maybe get a kill here? Hook's still playing the tight defense. Over the top. Oh, the trade there from Mercules. Safe from one end to the other here on the attack.
Yeah, those B-zone captures going towards the right side. It's very difficult to orchestrate. Mamba just a little bit too quick trying to force it through. But now you got an open lane over towards A. Optic, players on the cross, able to give you 2 in the feed. Merc, last man standing, gonna get shot in the back. The opening is here for Skies.
Well, you pulled the defenders that they're going A. But the play is towards B. Shotzi's got to save it. Shotzi's trying to make something happen, and this could go in. It is Skies, and G2 take the lead.
Lead for G2.
The wrong team, but Skies is making plays with the pistol. Another one he is able to get through, and they still have all the pressure in the world on the spawns. The topside spawn is a beautiful thing for G2. Mamba, the frontline man.
Still set up for the rally. Oh, what a kill from Merc there. He's number 3 on the minimap, so a long-range kill, a cleaning house there. Mamba down and out, no rally to be found here. Optic Texas have managed to survive the advantage. Now back to mid, classic reset for them, and now pick their choice. Shotzi making the B goal look that a bit more attractive, and he's still winning this fight until Mamba saves it.
Well, he's at least bought enough pressure that his teammates are way past up the middle of the map. Mercules, nice shots rolling through, and Optic debating about what they want to do, maybe hoping for some more kills. Merc is basically fighting the entire team by himself. Finally, some trades start to roll through, but Optic, everybody falls, and Hoop simply know where you can go. Nice little dance, though. He actually bails you out. Optic trying to keep this pressure up.
G2 commit quite a lot there to try to bring the carrier down. But Optic, they got the late checkout. They're able to stay in the motel that bit longer. And it might be enough now to get themselves right on towards the goal. Here come the trophies in play. Skies cannot lose the next gunfight, otherwise he's in a bit of trouble. The reinforcements better get there quick. Here comes the attempt. Dashi will be the carrier, waiting for the opportunity to go. That's it, equalizer found.
And they're still getting spawn trapped. Shotzi is still here with the pressure,
the
nightmare inside of your spawn. Merc is the backup.
Going for the rally, bottom side of the map. That's where the next ball will spawn up, and we're gonna fight our way forward. Shotzi staying sneaky. Oh, and he picks the wrong time to play. A clean house right now for G2. Can they stop the bleeding?
I mean, they're just trying to get out of their spawn. They are getting decimated along the way. Another 3 in the feed as Dash is able to give you 2. Skies cannot trade him out. Wants to be the overseer and just protect this device.
Doing it, he's doing it. There's the grab, slows it down straight away. Great damage, fantastic damage. Is it enough for any more kills? Hook's going for over the top. Oh my word, he nearly made something happen there. Has to back up. Doesn't have the teammates to do it, but again, possession is key. Dictating the play right now.
And you got Shotzi on the pinch. As long as Hook can stay alive in this moment, his team is making the plays, doing everything he can. You lose a few gunfights, Hook just trying to get out of dodge. And while he's safe, his teammates able to give him 2 in the feed. There's number 3. The open lane is in.
Oh! That's it! 30 seconds to go! Kyler goes!
Oh!
Puts it home! 3-2.
Might just be the game, and Optic still maintaining this pressure. They got the Hellstorm in the back pocket, but Hook is the real score streak.
Still trying to find another. Here we go, Optic once again, possession. Now to hold on. 10 seconds. Shotzi
buys himself a few more, and here comes the saving grace. What an investment. Surely this is the end.
GG.
What a play. What a rout. What a fantastic score to win you the series 3-0.
Cool, calm, and collected. So far, a stress-free tournament for Optic Texas. 6 maps in a row, all of them clean. Again, just in my mind, mistake-free Call of Duty. They have leveled up their game.
Great map there from G2 regardless. Wonderful back and forth game of Overload. But it is the moments like that. It is identifying the slightest of weaknesses in your opponent. Hook, what a route he took. No buses found to be parked there in that game of Scar. A wonderful, wonderful game. Beautiful start there from Optic. And again, they stay perfect on the tournament so far at 3-0 against G2.
Yeah, just a battle those two teams had as well. That was an absolute onslaught there. Basically a 50-yard standoff coming through.
What am I hearing?
Overload. A lot of highlights rolling through. The routes on point. Everybody taking their time. Clean work there from Optic.
They will be going to Sunday. Happy boys. Hook, what a play. It was Shotzi that does get the final kill in there, but lead blocking extraordinaire. Just enough damage there in the skies to allow Hook to slide through, and again, seconds to spare. Optic will be going to Sunday now after a brilliant display there. Close, but no cigar for G2. They will descend to the lower bracket. Their tournament not over yet. And what a lower bracket we've got.
Yeah, and just another map where Mercules top of the lobby. Most kills, 4 objective ones as well. But I know coming into LAN, Hook is a player that always levels up. Multi-time world champ, great. He's a generational FPS player, looking so good as well.
The amount of the game, the amount of the title, the amount of the console, he's doing it. Man is on stage right now with Blaze. Guy, take it away.
Definitely a generational talent here on the main stage. I got Hook with me, everybody. And once again, show some love to Optic Texas for winning their matchup. And we will see them in the winners finals going up against the Gentle Bates. Oh man, Hook, starting off with this series, you know, when we looked at the picks and bans, it looked like you guys were crazy walking into the Lion's Den, playing on Colossus, but talk to me about the confidence in which you guys had, you know, picking that map, because you know you heard all the hype with them on it. So what was going on through your head to that?
That was just trusting our practice. To be honest, we've been playing really well on that map particularly. We knew it was a strong suit for them, but at the same time, it's been one of our best maps. So
it looked like one of y'all best maps right there, okay? And you guys, I want to say, are the best team on the game on Colossus now. And then going to map 2, it was kind of self-explanatory. You know, Merc really popping off in the S&Ds, running all over the place. And even seeing him with a sub on some of the respawn maps, I could tell you and Shotzi didn't really put him through the ringer through some of those mini games. Can you talk to me about how Mercules has just kind of evolved here playing with the squad?
yeah, honestly, since he joined our team, he kind of just runs whatever. He kind of does it all. So not much to, I don't know if that was us, to be honest.
He definitely came with a lot of skill. Yep. And now, you know, one play that was you was in that map number 3, just being in this arena, scoring the last goal, you know, scoring the last goal right there, and the crowd erupting. How did that feel, you know, when you guys were able to put that last point in the map number 3 to close this out?
No, it felt great. The crowd, I mean, is very loud, so I definitely heard it. Just happy we got the win.
Yes, it is. And I know you are still extremely happy with getting that big win and becoming a Call of Duty champion. And, you know, we saw you doing a ring ceremony today. How special was that for you, being in front of all these fans here and being memorialized in the Call of Duty Hall of Fame as a champion?
I've never been a part of something like that, so it was pretty cool. Yeah.
It was pretty cool here from Hook, everybody, okay? One more time, let's make some noise for Optic Texas. We're gonna see them tomorrow on Sunday in in the winners finals.
Hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then when I get back, I think we'll keep playing. Or I say keep playing. I think we'll probably play something.
Down to the elimination bracket, and Optic Texas is now.
And we'll probably just keep checking up. I think there's like 2 more matches left. So
tomorrow, let's take a look at this bracket, Maven, because not many people had it shaping up the way it has. But
yeah, G2 and Miami still need to play.
2 more matches to go.
We absolutely
Thieves and FaZe need to play. That's going to be a good one.
We expected
yeah, we'll probably try to play something here in a bit. But I'm running to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to hit the Pine Park, and then when I get back, we're going to keep going.
Can't be all that shocking, but
all right, be right back, y'all.
Optic have been terrific. It has been fantastic to watch them begin to evolve again on LAN. I still think Shotzzy is the most important player to this team, whether it's comms, the information they get from his plays, the timing they make on his plays. When Shotzzy is playing well, this team is a different beast, and he's starting to get the form again.
Let's take a look at some of the best moments here from map number 3. Alley Cat, what'd you see?
I mean, I just saw resilience, I think, from both sides. You know, when we were at this 1-1, it just kind of felt like a chokehold. Like, neither team was trying to give any wiggle room. Optic Texas and the defense was huge here. There was a lot of missed opportunities by G2 Minnesota, but you could say the same for the other side, and then it's just Hoop. A couple of miracle kills, a couple of Mac pressure, and able to slip it in a couple of times. For Optic Texas, Overload is such an important game mode for them to be good at right now, especially with the way their search and destroy is looking. So for them to get this win over G2 Minnesota, I think is a really big feat for them coming into tomorrow.
Yeah, just an all-time route. A lot of poise shown from Hook. I mean, he's evolved so much over the years, and you know, in this series, he was the MVP. Like, took over map 1, double digits S&D, and a crazy route. I mean, he's by himself, Motel. Whole team's looking at him, backs up, finesses, gets the pistol kill, and scores. Like, those are championship-level plays, and seemingly everybody in Optic can do it. And today, Hoop absolutely answered the call.
I still think it was Shotzzy, though. Like, they were pinned in deep for the first, like, 2.5 minutes of that second half. Shotzi's double at Motel, finally getting them out, was like the play, and then Shotzi ends up getting like 6+ kills just by their backside truck. He was massive. Don't get me wrong, they all performed really well, but I still just think he's so crucial to this team. He's really stepped it up, and they're looking like the team they were at the start of the year again.
I'm so excited for this bracket. It is playing out exceptionally well if you are a fan at home, and we still have 2 more battles to go tonight. When we come back, it's one you don't want to miss. LA Thieves taking on FaZe here in the Moody Coliseum.
Oh my God! What can you do? What can you do? He can't do anything!
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Starbucks user 1 shot.
He's dead.
Nice. That's dead. They can go there deep.
Pinch.
That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice. Let's get. That's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute. My bad. He's 1 shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better. Wait.
Nice! Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away. Alright. Now the car. Come on. Yeah.
Listen, be careful with this one, alright, buddy?
You guys shouldn't have.
It's not double wrapped, you know. You should be able to get it in one go.
Well, this is more for Chris or for the people at home. Oh, here we go. Young Christopher Puckett.
20-year-old relic. Can I draw some conclusions for y'all? I know some of you are about to take your senior pictures. I highly suggest the gamer stance. Put the elbows right there on the power thigh.
Yeah,
distant, 90-degree angles. The girls, it drives them wild.
All right, we have one more for you.
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out. He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. Either way, he got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops in right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
close.
I'm
Too weak. One more. Weak. Get killed. Back out.
There's two.
You can refill your secret in a second.
She's one more back door.
I know your secret. Back to one shot.
Holy
Eric.
Last one.
Nice, Eric. Good story, man.
You can't kill me. What the frick?
I have a streak.
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Oh, here we go. 3 are going to drop. A chance to go. One person is Roz that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crip do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. Second bit of progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. Sell and Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crip. Of course it's Crip. Time and time again, he wins his one-on-one.
Nice,
Yo, holy their guts, bro. Look at run it, fucking dare you. Let's fucking go, baby. For life, go. Guys are fucking ants. Guys are fucking dog.
There's a check. Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face.
I don't see anything, bro. I literally top up.
Put your head down and secure the target. Planting the bomb.
I need him top up.
He's in the little thing.
Come in. Come back in.
I'm already bombs down.
Yeah, bombs down.
Yeah, that way.
I can kill that guy.
Above you on the gear.
No man.
No man's right now.
Hit them again before they
baby.
Hey, bro, I'm on Mars, right?
I'm on Mars.
Record that you and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Crim, 6, and Clay all with 3. H, JCap, Apathy, and Arsities, as well as Symphona BZ with 2. And that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's catching us this champ, so I'm happy about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out back to their natural habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty Champs.
Just grab bomb.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that Train Hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsule. He is woken up and erupting right now on the Sunliners, making 8 in a row.
FaZe fans, the hype squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! What is that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast? Tough one.
Watch it, across. Crossing, Joe dead. Other one hit. Nice, 65. So you have 60 for the outgo. Joe.
That's a dog.
Ya pegado.
No deberíamos.
Ahora en la izquierda, tío.
Hay una en la izquierda, no ahora, están por medio.
Pícalo.
It's your time, better go get it. No slow with it, move like you're so in it. Knock it out the park, yeah, show in it. They ain't think you had the guts, now they know really, man, you better come with it. You ain't playing no games with them. Your homeboy gave up, you ain't changed with him. Do it right, cause you never switch lanes with him. You gotta fight for the goal, just hang with it, hang with it. Knock down, no shame in it. But you gotta raise up with a flame in you. Put your fist in the air, let's push till we dare to the victory, yeah. We can victory, yeah, let's go. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have 2 more matches to go tonight. Before we jump into this next one, reminder, we are headed to Vegas, July 16th and the 19th at the Michelob Ultra Arena. Join us for the World Championship Weekend presented by FaZe Vegas. This is going to be a blast. And Allie, already half of the floor seats are sold
Alright,
out.
we have
So you wanna
returned.
scan that QR code and get active today.
Alright, sounds good. Shorty, much love,
I
bro.
don't even think I have my ticket yet, so make sure you guys get on it. You don't want to
Catch
miss
you
it.
later,
The
brother
weather's
man.
gonna be great. The food's gonna be great. It's gonna be electric. Make sure you book it out.
Everyone going to get their autographs from Optic, it looks like, as they will be filing back into the venue for this next matchup. We have a banger set up. Miles, you have LA Thieves taking on some rivals here. Got
Oh,
some
I can't wait to
bad
watch this
blood
one.
between these 2 teams and some disappointments for both squads. Today, you see LA Thieves hit with a hot 3-0, and you know that's going to bring some extra firepower for guys like Scrap.
Nothing but fire. The tables are hot for this series without a shadow of a doubt, Chris. I mean, this is going to be a good one. This is 2 squads who have been going at it for as long as I can remember now in the VOD League. It is such a delight to get them watch them play, not just because the games are great, but also because, there's that little extra sauce. There's that little flavor.
It's just a missed fist bump. Sometimes you skip them, right, Nameless?
Yeah, you got to sometimes, especially when there's bad blood on the line. We all know Draza and Scrap, how that gets. So this is going to be as exciting as it gets here in the CDL.
Let's start with the Zaza brothers. That is Draza and Abuza. They are getting the job done for FaZe Vegas as they took out the Falcons to start the day. Their record 5-2 in our overall online qualifiers. Here on land, they have looked fantastic. Overload, their best game mode?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to pick a best game mode. They've been unbelievable across the board, especially in Search and Destroy. But yes, Overload is technically their best game mode right now, and that's what's important to these top teams. It's always that middle game mode that's going to be that swing map. And for FaZe, your ARs are night and day compared to where we started this season. And if they keep shooting like this, and Simp keeps being the best player in the game, this is the FaZe that we are used to seeing.
It sounds obvious, but like having Overload is so strong right now for FaZe is amazing. You get to shut down any hope of any reverse sweep. You just stop teams dead in their tracks. You don't give them the comeback. You don't give them the chance to get hot. And even if you do, the 3-0 in Game 5s certainly helps as well.
Yeah, as Riyadh just learned, they are pretty darn good in those final Search and Destroys. On the other side, FaZe has looked electric, and they've also looked dull. If you're looking at the squad today for LA Thieves, what's happening? What's the identity?
There's a lot going wrong. I mean, we saw Hydra just make some plays that you don't typically see from him. I mean, in the Overload, he practically threw it away, throwing his life by himself with ball in hand. And then you look at them, they're running back the same hardpoint and Overload that they just lost in the last series because of how their map pool has been. So for LA Thieves, I mean, it's been tough, but you have a huge opportunity here against FaZe. I feel like if you lose the hard point, if you lose that scar for the Thieves, you're in serious trouble. S&D's not been great. Exposure's great for FaZe. It all hinges on that one for me. They just put themselves in such a weird spot because like they're getting rid of either Blackheart or Colossus every series. So every team in the veto process that's a top squad, they're going to feel comfortable going into a series against Thieves.
It is time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. And Miles, as the guest, will you please do us the honors first?
Yes, I will, Chris. Well, as far as this series is concerned, I think FaZe have a great advantage. But the LA Thieves did give me a jersey with my name on it. So I'm going Thieves, baby!
His vote has been bought. I like that, Allie.
That's valid. Pay to win. I'm actually going to go for LA Thieves. I think they have a big bounce back here. There's no merit in that other than I'm going with my gut.
La.
Trust your gut.
Man. You know what? Thieves did not give me a jersey. I'm going to go with FaZe Vegas. I got Vegas taking this one.
Thieves also did not give me a jersey, Nameless. I too am choosing pink. FaZe Vegas taking on LA Thieves. This for a spot in your top 4. Guy Blaze, your turn.
Oh my God, Casters, you're so easily swayed.
Oh my
over
God,
there with your
Casters.
jerseys. But don't worry,
Why
I don't
did
know
you
if
say
this
it like
audience
that?
is going to be swayed here in this matchup, because this is a series and a rivalry that just keeps on giving the community some of the best matches we have seen. So without further ado, coming to the stage first, you can boo, you can cheer, but you're going to make some noise for FaZe Vegas. Simp 04, Draza, and Abuza. They know that they can make it to a Sunday and that they can achieve anything in which they put their mind to.
I feel like Abuza gotta be the worst gamer tag in the league, right?
FaZe Vegas is still here to play.
You can boo them if you want to. They started in losers round 1. They've been beating everybody in their way, and they get to play a LA Thieves team.
At least Draza makes sense. It's just Hazard backwards.
FaZe Vegas feel confident. Let's get it started, guy.
I'm ready to go, and as you said, their opponents coming off that L, but I'm pretty sure knowing that who they got to play next, that does not matter. Ready to give it everything in which they got. Get loud for the LA Thieves. Scrap, Kenny, Abizi, and Hydra. All smiles and the vibes are high, but they know this is a serious matchup. It's time for them to lock it in. The LA Thieves, ready to get it done.
I never thought I would say this, but the expectation for this team is so low right now. But the good thing about that, it means the only way is up. I mean, on paper, this is a star-studded roster at their peak, at their ceiling. These are players that could steamroll the rest of the league. It's just a matter of when. Let's get this started, boys.
The expectations may be low for some people, but I know there are some smart individuals out there
One guy
who
cheering
are
for
all
Thieves.
in on the Thieves, but let's see if they're right. It's time to lock into the series, so casters, take it away.
Maybe a little bit of a hangover from the last one, but don't get it twisted. Everyone knows what's about to happen on stage. A lot of pop-off, likely a lot of yelling. If you don't know, you're about to know. Scrap Draza. That is a story as seemingly as old as time at this point. We're going to have a banger today.
Oh, yeah, it definitely should be a banger. And if you're Thieves, hopefully you've been able to forget about that loss versus Paris very quickly, because FaZe are riding the high right now.
Yeah.
You get a momentum game in a game 5 the way that you did. You're feeling great that you've already made all your mistakes in your previous series. So a lot of these maps that both teams decided to play are run it backs from this weekend.
Yeah, and I think the thing about that, you know, hey, there's also a little bit of history of these two teams when they had played at the Kason Showdown. And it really felt like after those opening preseason events that happened on LAN, that it was going to be a discussion of were Thieves or were FaZe going to be the third best team in the game, because it was Optic and Paris trading maps with one another in both of those events. And of course, they meet early online, and it's a one-sided affair. But now that we're back on LAN, it does feel like there is a different level to what we're about to see. And a lot of it coming off of recent maps, usually based on how we kind of broke it down with recent mistakes. So it's about trying to learn, adjust, and be better overall when you get into this matchup.
Yeah, 25-point difference for LA on that opening scar versus Paris. Just a couple small mistakes. You potentially could have walked away with that one. And then the opposite side for FaZe. That Colossus, you give away 4 rounds.
God, why is that shit so loud?
Game 5, you've lost it not once but twice so far on the weekend. Everything else in the middle part is going to be a square up, but if you're looking for some early momentum, if you're looking for some chirps out of Scrap, you need this map, number 1, to forget about the last one if you're Thieves.
Absolutely the case. Scar, Colossus, exposure. We've seen a lot of it, both these two squads. The drama about to get thick. LA taking on FaZe. We're starting off with the Scar hard point. Let's get it on.
These on the preferred side. So the mix fest of who wants to be the initiator to go for the gunfights early on, and it's Steve setting the tone. 3 for 1. Last man standing is going to be Draza. Already in firm control of the map with FaZe spawning over towards green.
Good stuff, though, for Thieves. Able to respond to this next wave pretty darn nicely. And how about that shout from Abizi? I'm telling you, he has been one of the most flexible players so far on the weekend, and he's showing it here early with the SMG in the hill. 20-0. A perfect start for Thieves. Next wave on the way for FaZe, trying to control mid-map, but they're finally going to get some kills.
Yeah, FaZe can't afford to be giving up 25 seconds, potentially 45. Off the initial HP. So you got to try to contest this old time. Final 10 seconds here at the P1, and the Swans do flip with Simp in a position to play a couple cutoff kills.
You're going to be down by 10 going over towards P2, but the long route's developing. You shut them down. You're fully set up now at the next hard point.
Big chow from Sim. Scrap able to find the trade. Looking for more. Has 04 low. Backing up for safety. Stun will keep him at low HP. Abuza found at mid-map, dealt with. Thieves now looking for their break attack. But Draza on 4 in a row. Is back and healthy on the staircase. Trying to pick up the pinch at the same rate, but no. Shut down, and it's a clean break for the Thieves.
Beautifully set up, and it all starts with that initial kill onto Abuza. Because now you know there's pressure from both angles, and then you force Draza to back down from top motel with 2 ARs going for the chow. So the break is good, but now you need time to go with it. 2-2 split in the kill feed. Kenny just trying to buy you his life.
Yeah, but he's in trouble. Draza finding a couple of kills. Hydra trying to save his life and may have done so. Kenny pops up with some extra damage, and wouldn't you know it, Scrap, Abizi able to lock down the Scrap time. Nice P2 there for Thieves.
Yeah, FaZe are just going to chalk this one up. Know that we're going over towards the P3, and if we're the initial player over towards the plane heady, we're going to stand a good chance at holding this, but you also don't want to die off the rotation. Thieves are taking a lot of different angles. The one guy that's unaccounted for is going to be Scrap, so you got to give up plane heady. You're surrounded by all of LA, but Draza and Simp manage it. Now you just got to take the guy out the hill.
Yeah, Scrap just trying to find whatever time he possibly can. Thieves trying to re-wrap this over as they spawn up towards White Wall. Abuza already getting the lockdown, and FaZe have a chance to get this thing back to neutral. 40 playing 56. Spawned outside for Abizi, and he's going to find Simp. Freebie onto Draza, and it's a free break. This is one of those unpredictable moments.
Yeah, you just don't get that information because your teammate doesn't spawn up yet, and when he does, it's just way too late to turn around and go for the fight. So Thieves off of a great spawn out of Abizi. Leads to a break here at the P3, and now spawns flip. FaZe on the heavy back foot. You need fights to go your way, and you find the initial 2.
How did he not even get a 1 there?
Stop this rotation, or at least stall it out a little bit. 04 off to another slow start. Woof, Abizi, 4 in a row. Able to really impact not just the rotation, but also keep a spawn up here for Thieves. They win the last gunfight. Hardpoint about to open up. A brilliant moment here for LA.
Fantastic moment for LA. In the final 15 seconds, you're cleaning out the house towards the next HP, and now you have the spawns that you want.
Just get stuck?
But FaZe right through the front door. Not trying to give up a lot of time here. You just got to get past the crossfire setups out of the ARs. You do the first job done on the Scrap, but he already finds a kill, so still the numbers in favor of LA.
And look where Scrap spawns. He's able to come back over and just, again, stop the rotation in. Thieves taking advantage of what they've been given. Kenny, a little bit of difficulty there, but able to find some damage. But the pistol not able to get the read onto Draza. So Scrap, who was the man spawning out, now trying to block spawns in the back with 30 seconds to fight. Hydra swaps over to an SMG, but Simp with the double has FaZe looking for a break from the front.
Take care of Simp because he already finds 3, and he stalls out so much time now for his teammates to be back into the play. And there's at least 3 players from Thieves who still have an opportunity to get this final 15 break, but the rotation is going to be won by FaZe. Going over towards the P5, you will absolutely take it down by 30. But these gunfights off the rotation need to go your way, and you're just getting caught.
Damn, he didn't even do any damage.
No idea that Hydra was already on that quick exit. Abuza will spawn behind the play, so will Sim. So now it's really just on to number 6, 04. Another slow start for him at 4 and 12. Has to come up big here for FaZe. Gun. I mean, absolutely smoked. Draza gets the full spawn, but he's traded away.
I mean, absolutely smoked.
Yeah, you can't continue to have these slow starts if you are 0-4 because you are the playmaker and you're running right into certain pre-aims. 4 and 14. Need to start to turn it around because these
Scrap 16 and 7, bro.
Now with the back spawns, you're just looking to try to hold, but Abuza and Draza. So much pressure to the front should lead to a break.
Yeah, Scrap's on his nonsense though. 17 and 8. He has been electric here for Thieves early, but FaZe a key break here with 20 seconds to fight. But on the rotation through mid, Simp has to respond to it. Abuza the last one left inside the hard point, just trying to value his life. Here comes the chase down though for Thieves, and they will almost get there, but Abuza gets the read. 04 and Draza will clean things up, and that's good Scrap time for FaZe.
Ending of the first hard points. You're going to be down by 30. You got bullied in a majority of these rotation gunfights. You need 04 to start to stepping on up. So going into the second set, you're finding the kills to maintain the mid-map control. 04 just trying to get lost, but just get caught. So not Thieves, with everyone towards blue.
04, 5 and 17, bro. Do something.
Full-time tilt. He just cannot get out of spawn and find a route. Draza trying to create something over the middle of the map to give some freedom to 04, but he continues to just completely overwhelmed. Oh, just so frustrating for FaZe. They're able to find the kills once again, though, and now an opportunity for the ARs to step in the hill.
Yeah, the fact that 04 has that stat line, and they're only down by 15 is very typical. The ARs are on point. You always know the MVP and Simp is going to be on one. Bro. Now down by 10 off the rotation again towards P2.
This motherfucker can't buy one. Thank God.
with kills going back and forth, they stand a good chance of even winning the rotation now.
Oh, sure do, especially with these shots out of Abuza. Scrap, Hydra, both getting pelted right now as FaZe trying to streak across into Motel. Draws a 1v1. No, it's Scrap who has the final word this time. 110, 107. Thieves with numbers with the high ground position.
Yeah, but now they don't have the numbers anymore with Scrap falling. Someone's got to pop a multi-kill, and it's Hydra whipping out an extra AR for the long-distance gunfight.
Hydra gets 3.
Withstand that first push. FaZe now forced to hit the reset. Everyone again towards blue.
Caddy up top. Dealt with by
And Kenny immediately gets stuck.
Scrap red on the route. Now an opportunity for FaZe to break from the front swiftly. Abuza kids to another one. Just willing this FaZe break forward. Unreal stuff. Thieves need to make a decision here. 25 seconds. Do they want to play for the exit or play for the rotation? We'll find out as we jump into a Thieves. Listen it.
Top. I'm one. Low, one shot. I'm playing. Somewhere on the heady. I'm just Too old. That's not Nuka. He's something down. I'm probably dead, bro. That's not playing. Army, boat. One shot boat. Oh, first guy. Oh, boat. I'll change. Shoot. One's up. That's fine. Take your time. One's on time. I need time for you. I'll look at her. I'm playing heady. One shot. I'm down.
Yo, Ken's comms are elite.
I'm playing. Weak. Give me a gun. I'll get out spawn. You good. I'll play green. Yo, what's the ticket? Going to the right. One shot. What's the ticket? Going to the right. I'm you might pinch me, but
Ken's comms are actually elite. He said, Dad!
I have all the bros. I'll see him top green. Gotta go to top. I'll see him on the hop. I don't see him on the hop. Hey, one's right back. Okay, that's fine. I recross, stay down. They're jumping out. Working on me. Acid working. Two big guns. Hey, low trade. I have help. On the time. Zach. Nice, bro. Zach, chill. On time. Chill. Oh, no, it's him. Nice. Make cut. He's going out. Make sure you hold this, bro. This is the game. This game.
You got it.
I'm checking you right. I'm gonna be right. I'm on the roof.
Someone get.
I will block. No, I got it.
Let's go. Left. Left side.
Both weak. I'm repeating that. Front door. Alright, top room, Babuza. Okay, take it out.
No shortage of energy from the Thieves trying to lock down the rotation, but now FaZe, an opportunity with numbers brewing from the front to see if they can create a break as we jump into a FaZe listen it immediately.
I'm watch out. Right corner. Back there. One each, lay down.
Last two time.
Brothers 11-27. 11-28.
He's not right there. That's anything ticket. That's all I have ticket, okay? I don't see anything right. I'll see anything ticket for now. I'll see anything. I'm taking a shot, bro.
Weak. Two, jumping out. In the right window.
I'm getting it. Maybe good. I'm gonna take it. I'm trying to pick it up. I'm trying to pick it up. They know Kenny. Do we know? Daffy maybe. Last one.
Decent exit kills here for FaZe. Down as we head back to our first hard point. Thieves all over the map and making the most of their 1v1s.
Yeah, this is where 0-4 needs to turn it around. Right here, right now. You want to stand a chance.
15 and 31 is nasty work.
You're already finding a majority of kills around this mid-map area. You low
and then he fucking gets killed.
Get that trade.
Okay, bro.
So you're on the
Hydra's full stun and still gets him.
LA. Abuza again, another bailout double. You're still on it.
He's just dragging this FaZe team through some of the most difficult moments as he gets to 5 in a row. Shut down though by Hydra. And again, that reluctancy for FaZe to run a 4th AR. Is that going to cost them here as Kenny cuts off things from mid? Nice shots on the Simp. Opportunity here for Thieves to get numbers and get some more time here on the first hill.
They're just playing keep away, and just with that route out of Kenny, you know that they're swanning on the backside of Train, so they have to funnel their way through Delhi. And that's easier when you have the crossfires being set up. You cannot win here. It's going to be off the rotation when you have to get the job done, and FaZe are ready and waiting.
Yeah, Thieves just making sure they cross their T's and dot their I's. Make sure no one gets behind.
Shit's over.
Couple of staggered spawns, though. Has Draza with a double. Scrap once again. Best stack for a 1v1. It's 0-4 inside the hill.
Oh, unless they don't kill him. What the fuck?
Assist for 0-4 to get the team
Never mind.
190, 234.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, you got to set up a pinch route.
A chance for FaZe.
Turn this into a 3v3. Stuns and nades might not have an impact in case trophies are down.
I'm taking a blinker in the end game, bro. You think I give a fuck? Whoa, Abizi did not realize he was exposed right there. Pause. Oh, shit. Hang on a second. Yo, Thieves, honestly, if I'm Thieves, I'm fucking rotating. I'm rotating fucking 7 seconds ago. They're hitting old. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. They can't even win anymore. They can't even win here. They got 4 dead for no reason. Wait a second. Wait a second. 0-4 is going to go 19 and 35 for the win. He's going to die 40 times and still win the game. He's going to die 40 times, be double negative, and still win the game. I'm sick to my stomach. Wait, kills for Thieves. Thieves break! Oh, no! Kenny! Oh!
If you are Thieves, you gotta let the stuns and nades reign supreme.
Oh no!
That's all 4 dead. The league changes.
Oh no!
Always got life. You have to take Sip out of this.
Oh!
And he finds his tiny terror duo with Abizi.
That's game. That's game.
Oh,
Hydra gets 1.
Last guy. He can't even do anything. Oh my god!
He finds himself the first. No one else able to touch. And again, Abuza drags FaZe back from the.
Why the fuck is Thieves hitting old with 10 seconds left? What are you doing?
God. FaZe. Every single time. Don't get one.
Why are you not rotating?
Hard point.
All right, now I'm taking a blinker. Fuck!
ARs who continue to give them a lifeline. Abuza set the tone with 5,200 damage. Draza right next to him with 5K.
You have to rotate there. How the fuck are you going all in on a hill that you can't even win the game on?
Take a look at this again, man. Because 0-4, I'm thinking
they needed 16 seconds to win. Look at this. They needed 16 seconds to win, and they 4-bang old with 18 seconds left. At this point, after the first guy dies, they're fucked. You go all in on that play for no reason. You can't even win the game.
Early off the rotation, even though he doesn't find a kill here, he lets his teammates know there's no one on plane Hegler.
Fuck.
They are not on the HP. You guys can get up close and personal if you want. But then these crossfires and the plays from Draza.
That's AM shit.
The fact that this guy's potential jersey was getting called up. Icy moments, crucial moments. He's not supposed to.
I mean, Jesus Christ. We saw that from Kenny's POV, but that shit was crazy from Draza's POV. Just all his hipfire connected. Beautiful cut from Simp. Gets 2 and then rips Abizi.
Only player who can try to contest this. Yeah, I know you. Abizi trying to come back.
What is Abizi doing now? Why are they not just 4-banging the hill there?
Yeah, I don't even
this
know
Thieves team just does not seem on the same page, that bro. Like,
flawless.
I don't know.
Every single P3 you basically dominated. You were chaining it over to the P4 as well.
What the fuck, man?
Just in some of these moments when the chaos was happening, it was the ARs, time and time again. For Vegas, that
you just did not have to lose that map.
It's unbelievable just to even reflect back to this head-to-head matchup. You go back to like the case on LAN where they first played each other, then you get into Major 1 qualifiers, and it just feels like the FaZe duos, both in the sub department and the A department, were just getting a little bit outgunned, really. Just not really able to help each other out. We really saw, again, the power that brings Scrap and Hydra together with this new duo on the Thieves side. But all of a sudden, you get an extra couple of weeks in the break, and Draza and Abuza have been undeniable for FaZe. So again, that large gap as we get through that second set of hills. All of it battled back in the span of 1.5 hard points. Unbelievable resiliency out of FaZe.
Yeah, I don't even know how you can bounce back off of that too. Because now you're going into a Colossus Search and Destroy, which usually is FaZe's playground. You ended up falling short in your last attempt versus Riyadh. 4 rounds in a row that you just played around too much and you found out. But just that momentum swing in that moment where you know if you're LA and you've been banking on your hardpoint games to get you through, you let that one slip. And now you got to shut down what Simp and 04 like to do on this map.
I mean, like you say, it's an FAFO moment right now. It feels like. Well, here's, again, a look at some of the stuff that's been going on for FaZe. And when this roster was initially built, the word was that these guys were going to be dominant in Search and Destroy. And to be fair, they started off great. I mean, legitimately what you wanted to see. 1-for-1 replica of all the things that we had from prior years out of the two duos. Opening to a win percentage was one of those key factors, especially considering the Tiny Terror split up. Simp has been Mr. Do-It-All, but honestly, it really has been kind of a tale of polar opposites in those stats departments, because on LAN, it has not showed up to the same level that it had been in the online qualifiers.
Yeah, there's a couple of these rounds that they're just throwing away, even in the man-up advantage. It's not familiar for FaZe. So hopefully you're able to quickly change that. And on the opposite side for LA, a much-needed map right here. The last Search and Destroy that they had versus Paris, I wanted to turn the screen off in the green room because it was just so damn bad. We need more teamwork. We need more team pushes. And we need to figure out how to not allow FaZe to get that first blood.
I said I wanted to turn that shit off. It was so bad.
Mistakes in like 2v2s, 3v3s, the mid-round adjustments just not properly being communicated or at least translated here for Thieves. They'll be on the defense first, though. FaZe trying to set the tone after that dramatic win on map 1. And they're going to kind of spread the map C for contact off of nades towards B and then take all their effort to A. Draws us out first blood into Kenny.
And now this is where 04 is most likely going to invest in smoke grenade, or now that we have the numbers, just instantly go for the chow. All 4 up, all 4 down. Quick round there from FaZe to set the tone.
No trophies. Don't let them throw counter nades. Take away the space that you know for a fact you've opened up. Huge call out of FaZe, and it works out perfectly.
And you see Dross, and he's saying, nah, we're just running these guys. We're better than them.
Yeah.
Momentum is heavily on our side. And when he's on fire, usually you expect him to do the same thing. Great play calls in Search and Destroy. We're prepared for the push. Early on with the aggression, but when you find that opening pick, you overwhelm them on that side of the map. No one falls. Clean round from FaZe.
Yeah, and that's just something that, again, bank that in your minds, friends, because FaZe so good at making that second level call. Even if they're down a man, we've seen them on defense do a really nice job of getting numbers back quickly. BZ trying to get a feel out, but it's 04. First blood from mid-tunnel across the map.
Yo,
Feels
what
a bit
just happened
inexcusable,
there?
and here we go again. We've got numbers. We're going to take the gunfight to you. Kenny's in some trouble. He's able to find himself at least a little bit of reprieve, and Kenny pops up to find the trades down to Abuza for the 1v2.
Yeah, Abuza didn't even try to get close to his teammates there, but somehow, some way, on the angle to watch the pinch, Scrap gets behind enemy lines. Now in a 1v2. Spots out the first, not able to hit the shot, but that's all the information gained. No wasting any more time. Hit the bomb down.
Post plant setup will default to P2, and the quick snipe not going to land. No chance to get the Jaeger back up. Good response from Thieves. I think importantly so, you stop FaZe from that, again, that extra second push once they get first blood.
And even early into that round, the fact that FaZe is still able to walk away with that first blood with the information that Thieves are able to gain, like they were all pushing through that B site. Hydra still gets caught off guard through tunnel for that first kill. Thankfully, you had Scrap hit his route. Works his way behind that A site, wins a one-on-one while his teammate secures the second. And Abuza not the gun for the occasion, not in the position to try to clutch up on that round. LA tie the game.
Again, you just have to have a response like that. You cannot allow FaZe to just get away with that secondary level push. So good response. FaZe, similar setup that they had in round 1. Look for information off of the defensive nades first. Not a lot of information given, though. Thieves also happy to play a little bit more reactive to what FaZe want to throw at them.
Stuns and nades getting invested through top mid. You still have no indication of what the setup is looking like. 04 forced it out, back on down. And it's already been 30 seconds off the game.
So you saw Simp stun up top. It looked like that was going to be some sort of a commitment call if he gets info of we're going to go B. If we don't, we're going to try to hit A. But 0-4 gets tagged and well, then Scrap connects. That shuts down the play pretty completely. And look at the setup here for Thieves trying to stop him over towards Tunnel. Force out a team kill, gets Abizi into a position to try to get the 1v1. Oh my goodness. Rubber bands off the statue to find the final. And Thieves now at the edge.
Yeah, it helps when Scrap is finding successful kills in that first blood category. Shut down the playmaker in 0-4, forcing to flood their way through Tunnel where your teammates are ready and waiting. Helps when Abuzi gets a team kill because you still keep the numbers on your side, and it also helps when you got an Abuzi on your team to close out that round.
Another cause and effect, though, of both teams playing passive in the first 45 seconds. You get a read that, oh, they're stacking towards B. They have to come back through Tunnel. So good kind of congestive play on the defense for Thieves to get the reaction. And that's what we need to see. Mid-round calls like that, being aware of the situations to the highest degree. Early nades on both sides coming directions over towards this P4 position, but largely, say no tags initially, but a late stun does land onto Scrap, and Thieves will have to kind of take the time to clear out these close corners.
Yeah, Scrap's just trying to be the island player now.
I don't like that Thieves camo, bro. It's too orange.
Over towards this A site.
It's not red enough. It's too orange.
Tags. BZ just making sure nothing's over towards Tunnel. He's got a deep nade set for Rabuza. Not gonna land. Dross is able to still find first blood. That's under bomb carrier. Not great news here for Thieves. A bit stuck.
Yeah, he just was expecting it to be a one-on-one.
They're both looking at the same thing.
Not a 2v1. So the team shots for FaZe.
I'd be worried about the underground flank.
Give them the early advantage.
Although they probably have bomb.
A lot of information to go with it because time is taking 35 seconds to go. FaZe have yet to budge.
Now I'd be worried.
But BZ does collect the bomb.
Everybody's gonna move now.
Re-wrap back for the FaZe defense. Looking at something at mid.
Still have a smoke, right? But everybody's dead.
Retake out of FaZe late in the round. Easy does it. No problem to ties it to.
It's just difficult when Kenny's thinking, all right, one-on-one gunfight.
Yeah,
I stand a pretty good chance, but when you slide off the head glitch, you give a different angle, and that's where the team shots come in. FaZe only allowed one player to fall on the round. So both teams taking the slow and steady approach right now. Have a tie game.
Chess pieces are moving, though. How much can you condition one another? First blood battle, so far a small edge for FaZe, 3-1 there. A lot of it has come by way of their offensive side, too. Again, finding that first blood and taking away space quickly. As once more, we just kind of spread the map a little bit and feel each other out. Just kind of throwing little jabs, see where we're at.
Also trying to look out for where Scrap is. And if he's running that sniper, does have it in hand. No one has yet to give him any information, but Droz is going to peek this. Scrap's not going to have the angle, and he just gets that info and gets out.
Yeah, Scrap's just playing off his trophy, knowing that if they can't get info off of nades, they might try to double jump that, but not the case. FaZe's going to try to commit early over towards B. Thieves quickly on the response defensively. A couple of nades will come through, and it will force FaZe back over to Tunnel. Kenny is the defender nearby. Trophy system has been depleted on the Thieves defense, and Dross is going to reinforce this hit with one of their own. Trying to get the plant down is Simpin. No, he can't get it planted. Abizi finds first blood. No immediate trade, but we get to a 3v3 with 30 seconds on the clock.
And Abizi just has to value his life. Hydra tries to keep him alive, and now Abizi needs to get the trade, and a great finesse there out of Draza to still keep the man up.
1v2. Scrap with the scope. FaZe have to have the onus of planting, though. Oh, he's found
they're going to be.
And he's
going to meet him.
Bruce's first shot is in. They know it's Scrap, so you cannot shoulder this again. You know he's got a scope in his back pocket.
Whoa! Double chow.
Yeah, why not? That'll work. 3-2 upper FaZe.
Yeah, that's the way you beat a sniper, holding down an angle. Just give him too much to focus on there. Does not take a shot. Overwhelmed with pressure out of FaZe. Don't find that early first blood, but you instantly get the trades. You keep the numbers on your side. You don't allow Scrap to have an impact on the round. Advantage now, Vegas.
Round 6, is this where you try to do something maybe a little bit more unpredictable? We've seen a lot of, again, both teams respecting one another in the first 30 seconds, trying to get as much information gathered as possible with these nades, whether they're throwing them and connecting or just reading what's being thrown against you. This time Draza by himself at A. Lots of nades going his direction. FaZe have shown us this before on this map, where you try to get both SMGs up to that mid-tunnel, but Scrap has pushed them back.
Yeah, you got to be able to read this time around. When they got aggressive left side, through that B site. They most likely have to go with tunnel as well. Get some information through top mid. It's already 30 seconds gone away, and you're still in your base.
Yeah, they're going to try to bully out drop.
Why is the Thief skin so orange?
On number 5 in white.
Even the actual operator. Why is it so orange? Orange is not one of their colors.
Got 04 down low. Who wins his first
Yo,
blood
04
battle?
just fucking shit on him, son.
Simp again up top of the staircase, shuts down Kenny. Bomb planted.
That is not a gunfight he should win.
Whoa,
whoa, force the team kill! What the fuck? 1v2.
Hydra sitting at 0-5, man. Crucial round if you can.
And he's getting red.
But Abuza's expecting the flame.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
To perfection. And Thieves, even though they got the bomb down, they turned it into a 3v3. Every time one of those engagements go down, FaZe have a player in a position to always get the trade. 3 rounds in a row now for Vegas. 2-round lead now.
Legitimately, I thought Scrap was about to just win that round by himself. What an idea. Not quite. First Blood's now telling the story.
Hydra, do something.
4 for FaZe, 2 for Thieves. And this feels like one of those rounds that Thieves need to show us something a little different. Change how FaZe are approaching this map, because right now they're doing all the stuff we've seen them do all weekend long.
Yeah, and Hydra sitting at 0-6 isn't helping.
No.
You need your aggressive SMG. Start to get it going. Tournament lives on the line. A very crucial round here. Look how aggressive Scrap is playing on B side.
Yeah, Uza the one playing over towards that Godheady. Double stack up for Thieves defensively on the P2 side of the map. Thieves gonna back off just a little bit, and there should be a read here from Abizi on that cross through tunnel. Scrap now. Gonna keep his eyes open, but it's a track backwards, kind of just flipping the script just a touch here, but Scrap finds first blood on the island. Here comes Straza trying to force it forward, smoke covering for a plant.
Yeah, no need to force any one-on-one gunfights, just wait for your teammates to get right next to each other, and the double chow is good enough to take care of Simp.
Yeah.
Now with the numbers, just flood your way through the site, play the trade. Last man standing is 0-4 in a 1v4. And Thieves are able to stop the bleeding. All starts with Scrap across the map, winning that one-on-one gunfight versus the island player. Regrouping with his team, fighting guns with guns. But we got one extra. And Thieves now down by 1.
Yeah, and that's just what you want to see, legitimately. Small changes to what the setup looks like, but again, that quick commitment in the mid-round. Knowing that, hey, if Abuza's gone, we saw them running through tunnel, we can get our SMGs up, and like you mentioned, just take the extra gun. Okay, 3-4. Can Thieves find a way to go back-to-back? Can you get Hydra involved in any measure right now? Things to consider as we get pretty aggressive rollout here, but Abuza's able to find first blood under bomb carrier. They're trying to set up Scrap for a pick on this side of the map. And they may not expect that Kenny was the bomb carrier here, but that little jump peek from 04, that's enough information to Abuza to hold the corner. Does he want to take the ego chow? There wouldn't be a reason to do it, and no, not today.
Yeah, no need to force any one-on-ones, but now you have the angle that you want. I thought he was overextended on that box, but the bomb is still down there for Thieves. All the way on the opposite side of the map, and Scrap does not have the gun that he wants.
Yeah. Not looking good, but you have to make some sort of a desperate play. Here comes isolation over towards Straza. Help is on the way. Hydra backs off. You still have time to collect the bomb here, but Scrap is again trying to create an elimination, and it's not going to work out. So Hydra, there it is. The agency is called, and FaZe find themselves on map point.
It's just these early first bloods keep on hurting them.
Yeah.
The fact that your island player this time on the opposite side of the map is Kenny with the bomb
Let's go,
in hand.
Fiber.
Abuza with the jump spot.
We're watching Worlds 2023
Catches
today?
the angle, peels him, and gives him a haircut.
Interesting.
Just forces you to be a lot more active. Yep, that's just a great shot out of a great player. Lines up the second onto a Abizi, straight giving out headshots and taking haircuts. And now FaZe at game point.
And that's so tough because Thieves don't even get a chance to execute that play, trying to send a fake to B. So now they have to trust and believe in the curse. 3-5 the count. And FaZe are looking for the full send at A. Straight out of the front page of the playbook. Smoke down, get the bomb planted. Yep, there it is. Got a retake now after Thieves. Trying it from the front.
Oh, Simba's knocked down to half HP, but thankfully you got the cover fire, and Draza scrap through tunnel, still makes it a 3v3. It's a battle of the Bloods, and it's the last man standing. FaZe, Draza, putting on the bow here at Search and Destroy.
I mean, damn.
And Thieves just way too late to make those mid-round adjustments. FaZe 2-0 up in this series.
Thieves is not looking good.
That's that sploosh, that good. Hit it with the smoke, get it planted, take care of business. All you gotta do is make sure no one retakes up mid. Booza's got it. Your post planners have to worry about tunnel first. You got a trophy to keep you safe. Easy.
And you got to think about how they've been setting that up all throughout that entire map. Every single offense is slow and steady, gain the information. But now we're at game point.
Actually, yeah, you're right, Fiber. I didn't even think about that.
Yep. The pressure's on Thieves. They're most likely not trying to make any mistakes. So
The last VR event.
We're going to be the playmakers and make the play go to them. 6-3 in the first blood category. Draza and Abuza continue to dominate the ARs on the opposite side. And Hydra, I don't know if it's just like early game things, continues to struggle in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, man, I mean, this matchup has been such an interesting head-to-head over the course of the year so far, because before Blackheart's in the picture, everyone's trying to feel out the meta. You still have this world where BZ's almost a dedicated second sub. It feels like Thieves have an edge in that head-to-head battle early on against this FaZe team, but now we're starting to get Blackheart out of the picture, Colossus out of the picture for the respawns in particular, and all of a sudden the AR matchup just continues to tilt in favor of FaZe. So it's a 2-0 edge for Vegas. Possibility though for there a little bit extra life in this series? I think yes. As we go to break, we come back with our overload right after this.
Come on, you breakers! Let's go, baby! Come on!
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Sorry, I'm trying to look at Twitter. I'm trying to see what happened in the challengers.
For the big save. Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim.
G2's about to play Miami.
But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down Abuza. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Raleigh, Worlds 2023, Worlds 2025. Yeah, I mean, for me, Charlotte is also up there. I think all the ones you mentioned are great. Charlotte is definitely up there as well. I'm trying to think what else. Yeah, Charlotte, because that was the first event I ever played on main stage. Worlds 23, Worlds 24, Worlds 25. I mean, basically any event that I played on the main stage at, I'm gonna pick. Yeah, no, there weren't any that were disappointing, but there were definitely a few that were like more standout for sure.
We're playing the bomb. Oh my god.
God, ball, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
No, I don't think it's
behind you, behind you.
Fucking bot killed him.
Oh, no, I'm coming alley.
Oh my god.
Oh my
my God! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. So, Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about starting here with the standings.
Welcome
back
to
am I
Dallas, and shout out to our boys checking out all the action in the pit. In particular, of course, the Bush Gaming guys. How about this? Going up against Stallions, two of our big watch party boys. Stallions, absolutely. Not today. Round 11. Earlier on, Bush able to find the edge and continue this upper bracket run. I'll tell you, man, this is going to be a thrilling finish at Challengers. We had the #1 EUC get knocked out by Fame, Prop, Radial,
Unbelievable.
and Noisy, guys who are like way out, barely even playing the game anymore. And of course, you've got a lot of heavy hitters out of the North American Challenger scene still alive and well. And who knows who gets picked up after this event.
And there's a lot of talent down there in the passion pit. You can already feel the pressure if you are a professional right now that if I'm not playing good, probably my spot to get taken.
For real.
But enough about challenges. That's going to be going on if you want to watch it. You can see it every single link on YouTube. /COD challenges. But back over to the main stage we go. Where if you are FaZe, you are feeling on top of the world.
For real.
You made your adjustments on the Search and Destroy and dominated that Colossus. An insane comeback on the opening scar. But job is still not done. A square up here on the Overload on Exposure. When we just saw Thieves win it, the same thing could be said for FaZe. A 1-point difference, one got a victory, one got an L. So some adjustments need to come in quick, especially for LA.
It's just been really interesting watching how much this map has changed over the last couple of weeks. The opening battle for the first DMP feels like it is the entire half. You get that first score, you set up everything into your game. So a lot of weight riding off these opening breakoffs. Like you mentioned, we've seen FaZe play this map and look really good in their opening breakoffs. Just controlling tempo, controlling space. Can Thieves change that up? Can you find something out of any of the SMGs that are likely to load in to take away space, create chaos early?
Yeah, we need to make sure we have good team pushes here if you are LA. Because they had a lot of opportunities in that series versus Paris to potentially tie the game and try to force that map #4. But FaZe looking for a clean 3-0. All about the battle for the mid-map control. Want to be the team initially to find the fights, but no one challenges early dirt, so Hole 4 has the opening, and that's already 3 dead.
That's a really cool break-off for FaZe, just double hitting down dirt, and that's going to lead to an instant breakdown of the theme setup and a chance to possibly score here. Sip can find maybe just one, finds him easy first. Pistol win for Kenny in 04, trying to force it forward, will be shut down. So a really cool break-off for FaZe, but battled back nicely by Thieves.
Yeah, he was just hoping that Sim could, have one of those Sip moments, pop 3 in the feed. All right, we got to score. He's only able to take down one. The goal line stop is in, and now Draza trying to work this pinch. Does get spotted out by Kenny off the respawn, and now if you're LA, you're panicking a little bit.
FaZe are hunting it down, but the EMP gets an exit. Hydra also finding a couple eliminations, has Scrap motoring forward through dirt. But you got to win back mid-map. Hydra gives you one, Scrap follows up. Now you have a chance to pivot if you so choose with FaZe coming off spawn.
Yeah, where's the lead blocker going to lead out to? All of FaZe are ready and waiting. You find the first gunfight over at the A point. You find the second one with a nade, but it's a Booza again. This time lines up 3. Push gets shut down.
This guy's a guarantee, man. He's an absolute guarantee. Hydra trying to keep the play alive in front of the EMP, which is close to resetting, so who'll grab it. But still,
you're absolutely right, Fiber.
Is hard scope, but what a win from Hydra. He's low though, and Sip knows it, finds the trade, and will reset.
Yeah, it's because they do the, instead of doing pool play, they do the online qualifier matches.
And go for the score, but it's a Booza again.
Yep.
The goalie here for FaZe.
So I get it, because they have like their whole league format, and obviously their tournaments aren't open.
Right now. 04 able to at least force a team kill.
Amateur teams can't play against pro teams. Usually it's just all the league teams.
See if they can get a free score, but all of a
But
sudden,
yeah,
FaZe has
I think
stabilized.
I and you and probably everybody else who watches COD
Look at the space that's
wants
being
it to be like
allowed
that
here
again, because that's
for
how COD
Thieves
used to be.
take.
It used to be the same as Halo, just open events and shit, and that shit was way better. With respect.
You usually don't see the park the bus strategy when there's 0-0 at the score, but Thieves have so much pressure on the match.
This
They're
whole
forced
new
to play like
format
this.
of like
Didn't allow the reset to go down. You're just banking on kills
there's only
off
the 12 league teams,
able to line up
and
three.
only half the
Your
teams
EMP
make
carrier
winner
this far,
bracket.
one here is going to be Hydra, but your
Hydra's
base
got
is
shit
clear. We
on.
can get out now.
Man, that got a little too tense. Little flip of the tank as BZ takes down Simp.
Yeah, it's just also unfortunate because, like, I just hate that it's possible for some teams to literally come to LAN and play one match and then leave.
Like, in position defensively. Kenny falls to a nade from Simp. Do they know the other players down low? Not quite. And BZ's got the setup here.
I don't know. I think everybody should have to play through open or pool play or something just to.
One right there. He could potentially have added one to the board.
Okay.
But he gets picked off. Now that's all four.
That's a
dead.
gift.
Face is just running it straight towards A.
But 04 stunned up.
I don't know. I'm just not a fan of the new shit.
How many more can he possibly grab? Nice shots from Draza out of the pistol. 5 in a row. Abuza able to find you another. Kenny, last one.
Oh, 100%, Fiber. And I agree with you.
That's insane.
It's just that COD would rather have their league format, you know what I'm saying? Where
all four dead.
Uh-oh, here we go.
They instantly have a lead blocker, but Thieves are looking for the immediate response.
where they're able to broadcast league matches. You know, like leading up to this event, they had 3 back-to-back-to-back weekends of matches.
Abuza's the last one standing, phase spawning behind this route from the Thieves. And honestly,
so for them, it's more advantageous to be able to say, like, all right, we're going to have COD played every single weekend this month. There's going to be 3 weekends of qualifiers, and then a major. Drowser kills himself.
Doesn't even matter, though, because that's 3
It's way more advantageous to be like, all right, we're going to stream 4 times over 12 days, over 4 weekends, as opposed to just one major, you know what I'm saying?
Thieves coming off spawner, more investing in
because instead of just tuning in for the major, you're also tuning into all the days of qualifiers, and you're watching all those ads. And
positions. Thieves defending from the front. You've got a BZ on the route from behind. Abuza, surprise, dealt with quickly, but the trade is almost instantaneous. So for your phase, you can still hold on.
But yeah, 100% Fiber. I definitely like. I like the format HCS does more as well. And it's funny because it's the same exact tournament organizer and tournament operator, like it's esports engine that runs both Halo and COD.
Stun up top, lands.
However,
whoa,
his body went flying.
Trying to get there, trying to force it forward, wins it with the pistol.
Oh, and he gets it.
Score 2-1 the count going into the half.
Yeah, obviously, Halo still has their traditional
it's a battle of our
open format that they've always had.
The possession, our possession.
And then COD has kind of gone back and forth a couple times.
So many risks.
Used to be mostly open, and now it's entirely that sort of closed circuit league shit.
Looking for the right opportunity.
Where it's only the 12 league teams.
With all that finesse, eventually kills go your way, and thankfully you got the goalie in Abuza, who kept it safe.
And even then, a lot of the times they'll do like 8 teams start in winners bracket, 4 teams start in losers. Or like 6 teams start in winners, and the top 2 teams get a bye, and then like I don't know, it's just fucking weird.
What an
absolute
spree in that.
I just am not a fan of, like I said, I do not like the possibility that you can show up, turn up to LAN, you can play 1 match, and you can go home. Because like I think 04 even said it earlier, bro. Bad days of COD happen. They're like,
checks it first and then finds Simp for free, but
and obviously like that's part of the skill is like being on your A game. And being consistent more of the time.
Abuza's got the grab. He's going to try to run for this. Does
he
get the pistol on time?
Good 2 from Hydra.
Big double there out of Hydra. You got to play in a position that potentially to clean it up just in case he did.
Like I don't know. Is it not fluky?
On the attack.
Is it not less fluky to have to like, all right, everybody actually has to lose twice or, you know, whatever?
Scrap finds an opening double, but there's no lead blocker. Hydra's got to slow down.
It's just on the Draza, but Hydra's able to find him with the pistol, and that will lead to an immediate second score. Abuza coming off spawn, trying to keep things safe because you still have Thieves trying to run some pressure here. BZ's on 5 all of a sudden, trying to dance with Simp, but not able to find the full win. Scrap able to keep the position alive, but Thieves
yes, I think I understand what you're saying, Fiber. It's not easier to win an event because you still have to like beat everybody and you still have to play the game and you still have to do the things. But theoretically, the path to winning has less obstacles, if that makes sense. So like theoretically, it is easier, but not easier. Easier is not the right word. You know what I mean, right?
Trying to fall behind this though, is able to find himself too. Hold on a second, there may be an opportunity for him to do it himself. 0-4 in the corner. Nate stuns, just trying to keep.
Yeah, that's the other thing that we were talking about, Fiber, is that, bro, when we think back to it, year 4 of Infinite, year 3 of H5, year 3 of Halo 3, like, we reference all these years as being like the best years of competition we've ever seen. You know, 07, H2. Because the level of play has just advanced so much. Like, think about year 1 of Halo 5 versus year 3 of Halo 5. Like, year 1, people were dog shit. People were using ARs and storm rifles and shit. And it wasn't until year 3 that we had actual, like, the movement and the shooting was godlike, and teams like Splice started to show up, and it really, like, the game became so good. Same thing with Infinite. Oh, shit on horrendously. What the fuck? Wow! But, like, the level of competition is just so high, bro.
They had information on
like, if you think about that last event of Infinite,
in the possession of the EMP.
there were so many teams that had a chance to win because everybody was so good at that game.
He could just grab this and go if he decided to.
Like,
because neither player from Thieves are in a position. The only one now is going to be a
matches like Envy versus Cloud9 were absolute nail-biter box office fucking banger games. Because everybody was just so good.
Going to try to give this an effort over towards A, but it's just a show of force because off spawn, here's FaZe controlling mid. Decision time. 2 minutes to play.
Decision
are we gonna try to wrap ring and get this over to A? Or are we going to try to find a couple extra kills and possibly flip it back? Might not need to.
And
as
wow.
they get the bait
I can't believe that
mid.
worked. FaZe takes the lead.
FaZe are now up in.
FaZe is looking at a 3-0.
Let's him get a kill, because if he guarantees himself a Hellstorm, Gabe, he's going to shut you down. And he already finds it. Kill number 5. Almost.
Yeah, that's my big complaint about Call of Duty games, is that they're only 1-year cycles. And because of how the pro shit works out, they're really only like 8-month cycles.
Yeah, this is an opportunity to score it with the Hellstorm coming in.
And like, on one hand, it's cool. FaZe scores again. On one hand, it's cool to like get a new game every year, and you're always excited for new shit and like whatever. But on the other hand, it's like, bro, when you get like a good game, that shit's gone in 7 or 8 months.
See you in my spawn.
No need to make any more plays.
And then you're on to another bad one.
Let's park the bus
and we're parking the bus.
Gonna force LA Thieves.
This shit's gonna be GG's, bro.
More aggressive on the map. They find 2 kills.
Yeah, hold on.
So you have them trapped.
You've got a perfect setup here, honestly. Simps just trying to stay alive. Abuza gives you 1. Pistol works out, though, for Simp. Trying to dance, not going to find the kill. Now it's just down to can you watch these crossers? Hold on a second. You can boo all you want. It may have fueled this team's offense.
Hang on.
You get the score. Park the bus. You need to keep
and yeah, I think what Formal is saying there, because I think probably what he's more alluding to is the lack of content or updates or whatever that Infinite received. Because you gotta remember, Formal came from Halo, you know what I'm saying? Like, he came up in Halo 3, he went pro in Reach.
Here we go, Scrap quickly. Trying to come around the corner, not gonna happen this time. Time too much of an issue.
I think it's just rough to play the same game for years and years whenever issues aren't fixed, new content isn't added, the game is miserable to play online.
Find themselves a 3-0, eliminating the Thieves and moving on.
He said 3-0, you going home, you shitters.
You boo this guy walking up to the main stage, it fuels him. And he has another one added to the tally here versus Scrap.
And Thieves pull up today and just go 0-6.
Series there from FaZe, and it's all built off of the momentum that they gained in that map number 1. You're not supposed to win that. Thieves were in the driver's seat for every single second of that game until the final 15.
Draws and Scrap dap up.
You make the adjustments, you fix them on the Colossus. Abuza Sniper is felt and not eliminated early into that game. And then it was a square up here on the exposure. So some streaks starting to develop. Team pushes out of FaZe, way too much to handle. And Thieves, unfortunately,
so now it's Miami and who again? Miami and G2?
Tough, man. I think especially, again, when you look at just what that means in terms of
absolutely nothing, Fiber.
Teams that are out there. I mean, to be fair, again, the 3-0 versus Paris,
FaZe Esports and FaZe Clan are apparently 2 completely separate entities, 2 completely separate companies.
Kind of the same
so FaZe Clan, the company, had a bunch of problems and everybody left. But apparently FaZe Esports, which operates Atlanta FaZe or FaZe Vegas, obviously the Counter-Strike team, the Halo team, the Rainbow Six team, blah, 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 blah. They're not still Atlanta FaZe, they're actually FaZe Vegas, but that has nothing to do with the FaZe drama. That's just
Now the
because
Tiny
there were
Terror
team
in
changes
duo
and the
in a
COD League's
BZ
weird.
gets sent home as well. Just if FaZe's ARs are going to play like that,
yeah,
like it's going to be hard to beat these guys because their teamwork makes a dream.
So
work.
FaZe, like the
mid-round
esports side of
adjustments
FaZe, all their
are basically
teams
unstoppable.
across Halo, COD,
When
CS,
04 is in the
Rainbow
mix,
Six, whatever
yeah,
else they're
this
in,
team is tough to beat, man.
Can we make a bold call and
completely
talk about,
unaffected.
like, the team that might be best at a Colossus or a Blackheart may win this event this year, or this particular weekend, because it does feel like everything is coming down to we want to stay away from that and play ARs. Very well, maybe the case.
Maybe. We'll see.
Hard to say. But Abuza, again, Death Taxes and Abuza. He's on stage with Blaze for our final reactions.
Ladies and gentlemen, show some love to FaZe Vegas. They will go to Championship Sunday. Abuza, as you know, sometimes y'all get the boos, sometimes y'all get the cheers, but you got the best teammates next to you. How does it feel to be able to win a key matchup like this in a 3-0 fashion?
I mean, it feels good for sure.
Why are we interviewing Abuza here?
We have a good team. We know what to do.
Why are we not interviewing Simp or fucking Draws?
So we just play confident, and that's what we did.
Exactly what you
I don't want to hear that shit.
Now, it looked like
Why are we not interviewing somebody entertaining?
Wasn't there in that map one a little bit when you guys were down, but you
I want to hear Draws talk shit about Scrap. I want to hear Simp talk shit about Abe.
how you guys managed to win map number 1 and take that momentum away from Thieves.
I don't want to hear
I would say
Abuza.
the first
Oh,
one
it
or
was a
two
good game.
rotation, I played like really bad. I make so many mistakes, but we just locked in and we just make like a good comeback for sure. That was good. That was great.
It was a fantastic comeback because, you know, it was just a huge series swing right there, you know.
What you mean, where is Drip? Look at his pants.
And map 3 was really
Also, what is this camera? I don't fuck with this camera angle. Thank you. I don't fuck with that far camera angle.
close this out and not go to a
But where's the suit? Bro,
I
that's
mean, again,
tomorrow.
like,
You got to
we-
tune in tomorrow for that.
We just trust our practice, to be honest. Like, we know what to do on every map. We know we can beat everybody, so we just trust our team and we just play our game. Simple as that.
Simple as that, and the trust goes a long way. It is taking you guys back to another championship Sunday. Now, before I let you go and you get ready and you start preparing, anything you want to say to the fans? We rarely get a chance to talk to you, and I know you got fans all around the world.
I mean, thank you so much, guys. You guys are insane and love you. Thank you again.
All right, everybody, that's going to do it for me and Abuza here on the main stage. Chris, one more to go.
The Belgian
Whoa,
boss
camera
man
got
getting
fucking
the job
punched.
done for Vegas FaZe tonight. A hot 3-0 was not expected by some of the desk here. We welcome Miles Ross alongside Rosalie and Nameless. And I want to start with you. What was the difference in this matchup? Because
Are you on PC
clearly
Fiber?
FaZe had a higher seed coming into the tournament, but it was LA Thieves considered
that
the stronger team.
That fucking sucks, bro.
Yeah, I mean, understanding the fundamentals. I mean, I'm going to go back all the way to
Steam?
the map number
Damn.
1. I mean, even
Have you
in the
tried
beginning,
playing
where
through like the
04 starts
Xbox app
off,
on
he's
PC?
getting
Is that any
absolutely
different for you, or does that
slammed.
also
Like,
give
the
you
guy was
issues?
like 6 and 20 at one point. Despite that, the game was still pretty narrow, and we get down to the final moments.
Or well, I guess I don't know if you have Game
to
Pass.
180, just still has the poise, stay alive inside of P2, taking his time. And you know, as we roll these highlights, we'll talk about a little bit more. But so many mistakes on the side of the LA Thieves, and it's plagued them.
I mean, I would give it a try if you haven't already.
Here's a look at map
Just
3
because, like,
highlights. Abuza with the hot hand, Draza continue
I know.
to contribute, but you got to give credit.
So there's
to
issues with
04 and
Infinite no matter
Simp,
what you
well,
play
was
it
on
on.
the front line tonight.
And so people have issues on the Steam client, people have issues on the Xbox client.
I mean, let's face it, man.
So it might not be flawless, but it's certainly worth a try. Like, if you can't play it on Steam without it crashing, it's definitely worth trying on the Xbox app to see if you have better luck.
Wonderful feelings getting a takedown from the teammates. It's incredible. So I love what I saw. The whole squad coming together. Boo's obviously great.
Definitely
here.
worth
Draws
trying.
in map number 1. The search was exciting as hell, man. Great series out of FaZe.
Bro, what a
Can't wait to see
stop.
them
What a
tomorrow.
nade from
It feels
04.
like for me at least, LA Thieves just kept getting kind of antsy. I feel like I saw
Hashtag
here
save
and
Halo,
you saw
bro.
it
I got it in the stream
map
title.
Number 1. I mean, you go to that final Plant Hill where they had been excellent getting that early rotation, and they overcommit to that B2. They have nobody over by plane, and suddenly you're staring at all the FaZe Vegas pre-aiming your spawn, and then in the overload again, I just feel like they were just throwing bodies, and they weren't counting for some of the players that got behind them. I know 4 got behind them a couple of times, and it was just like nobody was dedicated to try and push it out. It just didn't feel like an LA Thieves team that were able to be calm under
to me,
the scrutiny.
it's just so bizarre when I'm watching LA Thieves right now. I mean, even when the streak comes in there, you got to throw your life away and try to stop the cap. But, you know, regardless of talking about LA Thieves, they are out of the tournament. FaZe Vegas, I don't even think that was the best version of FaZe.
Yo,
right? Like,
Thieves also got to be the
that
most
great
disappointing
throughout
team
that
of the
first one.
past
They
2
still
years,
able to win it. So
respectfully.
you get the ARs playing like that.
Obviously, it's a
couple that
long
with what
year.
Simp's been able to do,
They could turn it around and they could
championship
three-peat or win
version 04,
champs or whatever the
make
fuck.
this run from round one.
It's a little early to
We
be
said
saying
it.
that, but
When they lost,
fuck,
this is
man.
a team that can go from losers round one all the way to the championship.
Simp averaging a top
Yeah, like
3
Counter-Strike
placement
Fiber,
is
Counter-Strike does
guaranteed
that.
Another championship Sunday.
You
Well
can just
done,
choose to
Chris
like
Lair.
shuffle the
We lock in
favorites.
for the final fight of the night. The Heretics take the stage against G2 when we return.
Same with Val, yeah. I love the pop-off clips. He said fucking bitches. This shit's so funny.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer.
Yeah, I
Scan
actually
the
bought that
QR
one,
code to be
Fiverr.
notified
I was
when
thinking about playing
tickets
some
go
Halo
live later
today.
this month.
Might have to throw that skin on.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Wait, hold up. Did HCS put out that montage? I was just scrolling Twitter. Oh, they did. They put it out yesterday. Fuck, I missed it. We're gonna have to check that out after this. Actually, we should check it out now. What the fuck am I saying? It's heat, but way too short. They missed too much. Damn, that sucks. It's only 5 minutes. Damn. Okay. Oh my god, bro. There's a game 5 this morning, and then it's literally been 3-0, 3-0, 3-0 the past 3 series. Holy shit, son. Alright, let me get this pulled up. Alright, motherfuckers. Halo Infinite Esports The Montage 2021 to 2025. So we are going to check this shit out. This should be a montage across all of Halo Infinite Esports. So yeah, celebrates the greatest LAN moments from the Halo Championship Series, featuring the best plays, clutches, and tournament highlights from Halo Pro players. Capping off 4 seasons of Halo Infinite Esports, this video looks back at the most iconic moments from HCS LAN events from across the Halo Infinite era. This is going to be sick. I am not sure who edited this, because I think they made this in-house at HCS, which means it was probably Riley Hastings or Lalo Muggsy, or a combination of both. Either way, shout out to whoever made this, and I'm sorry if I ended up missing it, but I'm sure also it might say. But yeah, if you're watching this on YouTube, link is in the description for the original video if you'd like to go check it out. This is sure to be heat. Yeah, 5 minutes is definitely on the shorter side, so I'm curious to see what ended up making the cut. But yeah, let's check this shit out. Again, link in the description for the original video if you want to go check it out. Shout out to Halo Esports, and shout out to Halo in general, bro. Shout out to the whole Halo scene, bro. Anybody who's still around and kicking in 2026. Let's fucking go. So the formal kill tech got to be in here. The Tommy Lucid no-scope overkill got to be in here. The chick overkill got to be in here. Oh, I remember this clip. He gets overkill right here, I'm pretty sure. That clip kind of flew under the radar when it happened, because I think it happened on like a Bravo stage. Or like, even like a Delta or something. I don't even think it had casters. Oh, this Tala clip is gross.
Eco is last alive.
I like that little edit. Yup. Knew that should be in there. I was in the crowd for that. I was in the crowd for this as well. This was DreamHack Dallas a couple years ago. Bro, this is when, Stellar was just God for like 6 or 8 months. Like, he's been good the entire time, but like, he was randomly like the fucking greatest player in history for that few month period. This clip's gross, by the way. This clip is so gross, but it looks burger somehow. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, Trippy gotta have like one of the worst like style POVs. Like, it's a good POV. He's a great player. It just doesn't look good what he's doing. Does that make sense? Jesus. That was at Worlds this year, I think.
Kicking his Saturday off the right way.
I was gonna say, is that the Streets skybox? That should look like Halo 5 for a second. Ryanoob appearance. The GOAT Ryanoob.
As the Bulldog gets the double kill and they are pushing aggressively as it's a triple now for Formal. He wants more! Give it to him!
So I was not at that event. I actually watched that clip on a cruise ship. I was out the country, bruh. Here's the chick clip. Fucking hell, man. What a fucking clip. Is this Renegade's overkill? Yeah, Renegade gets an overkill in the opening 10 seconds.
Renegade start things.
Yeah.
Kill off the opening. That's the first time we've seen that. He's gonna challenge. Bounce in the game. A bounce. Pick it up. An overkill.
Oh, this is the Frosty overkill where they switch off his POV. This shit was so gross. I'm still mad about this.
With the heat wave, he's cooking. Triple kill for the Iceman. And it might still go on. Yeah! Overkill. We switch over, but Frosty hits it.
All right. Yeah, they hide it in the fucking in the montage.
Oh my God! Triple kill for SLG. Give it! Get it! Give it!
A lot of these clips are from like the last couple of years. Like, most of these clips are, with the exception of this one and the chick clip, most of these clips have been from 24 and 25. Here's the Lucid overkill. I was in the crowd for this one. Also sitting next to my brother. Yeah, my brother doesn't even give a fuck about Halo like that, and he has seen some of the most insane moments in Halo history. I mean, that shit is so gross. Our 4 world champions. Yeah. Great video. Great video, man. How do you switch over when someone's on a triple with a sniper? It was for context and continuity. They switched over to like show, I think it was, they switched over to show Snakebite capping the flag. Cause like, you have to be able to show the viewers that like a cap happened, because you don't want the viewers to be confused like a minute later. Like, the thing is, it is more important, because like you don't want the viewer to be confused. It's not more important, but it kind of is. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to get to a point where like everybody's freaking out about the overkill, and then like 30 seconds later, everybody's like, wait, what the fuck? They have a flag cap? Or like, I thought the score was 0-0. Why is it 1-0? Or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so the solution, the actual solution, what they should do, which they started doing, is they do the picture-in-picture thing. You know, whenever camo comes up, they don't switch off of the POV to show it. They just pull up another smaller screen that shows like, all right, the camo's up, or the rockets are up, or whatever the fuck. And that's what they should do whenever flag caps happen. Because that is important information. You absolutely need to know that. However, you cannot switch off of somebody when they're getting a no-scope overkill. You just can't. You just can't. This made me miss the HCS even more. There's no other esport like Halo, in my opinion, the best one. I mean, I agree. It might not be the best in terms of the format, or like, I don't know. I hesitate to even say the events, because the events are run very well. Like, we are very, very lucky with HCS and with Esports Engine and with the people that run our tournaments and the grassroots people and everything. But yeah, I don't know. There's probably some improvements that we could make as an esport. However, the Halo community and the people involved, absolutely undefeated. Always, always undefeated. I see a bunch of homies in the comments here as well. He said, killed it, Riley. So I think it is Riley Hastings that made this. So shout out to the homie, bro. Shout out to the homies at HCS. Yeah. Alright. Let's go back to COD. He said, off topic, but Doom Dark Ages was so much fun. I haven't played that. Oh, because you saw the video in the recommended. Yes. Yes. I have actually not played any of the new Doom games. I think I played maybe the first half of
These numbers on the screen. Yeah, that's got to change.
Doom 2016, something like that. Like when it came out. I never played the second one, and I never played the Dark Ages, the one that came out like a couple years ago. But they're all on the list. We're gonna do them for stream at some point. I don't know if I would say soon, but we are definitely going to do them at some point.
You're talking about a team that went to 3 Game 5s back-to-back, lost all of them. They've made a huge turnaround, and now they're 3-0ing team. So they're getting ahead earlier in series and closing out, so they don't have to put themselves in that type of position.
Don't go to a Game 5. Seal it early. Let's see if they can get it done here. Here are your scuff maps and modes as we go to Scar, Exposure, and Scar again. Study?
They might need to go to a Game 5 because of the
Sam just texted our group chat and said watching UFC at Buffalo Wild Wings, hitting some oos while eating, or while some family of 4 is eating bonus wings next to me.
Crep losses in this series. Is that going to be a problem for G2?
For the shadow boxing at the bar, just by himself. I fucking hate this guy.
Miami's a tough beat, man.
It's time to lock in the final scuff pick'em of the night. Nameless, do us the honors.
I picked G2 earlier, and they got slammed 3-0.
Fucking hell.
I'm going to go Miami.
I have a feeling that SR is just going to run through this year's events. I mean, they probably will. So there have been a couple more good teams that have formed. Obviously, you have Trippy's team, and you have... oh, fuck, what was the other one that also announced they were looking for an org? There were a couple teams that got announced. But obviously, Rebellion is the only team that has the advantage of they've already been together and been playing together for like a year. Plus, also, they're a fucking super team. Plus, also, they probably would have won all the events even if everyone was still playing. But the fact that there's even less competition now, like, yeah, Rebellion's just going to win everything, dude.
Kind of split 50-50, and we know how both these squads can catch momentum and steamroll their opponents. So let's start bringing them to the stage. Coming out first.
Really, Fiber?
Get loud for Miami.
Because the thing is, and I learned this lesson from Star Wars. I only like to do things in release order. I hate going in the weird order. Because, like... So I get this from Star Wars, right? Because everybody forever has argued over what the appropriate order to watch Star Wars is, right? And my whole take on everything, for movies, for games, for anything, is I'm trying to play it in release order. Because, like... Yeah, that sounds right, Fiber. I'm trying to play it in release order because if I'm going to, like, fall in love with it, like, say it's a thing that I'm going to absolutely love and I'm going to play a million times and it's going to be the best shit ever. It's going to be my favorite. I want to fall in love with it the same way that all the fans fell in love with it. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, I hate doing all this, like, you got to play this one, then you got to play this one, then you got to, like, go back and play the first two, but you also got to skip this part of it. It's like, I don't know. I feel like I have enough awareness to be like, okay, this one came out first, so it's probably going to be like the least mechanically deep, or like, you know, whatever, right?
For G2 Minnesota, they've already got a crazy win versus Vegas FaZe in a sweep, so they know what it's like.
Yeah, I just want to, like, because, like, the way any fan of anything became a fan of that thing is by they played it in release order. You know what I'm saying? They played the first one and they fucking loved it, so they waited for the next ones to come out and whatever else. And, like, yeah, sometimes prequels are cool, and sometimes shit ties in different ways, and sometimes there's different orders, but, like, because it was the same thing. I've been going through Assassin's Creed recently, and a lot of people were like, you should play it in chronological order, which is, like, you would have to play, like, Odyssey, and then, like, Valhalla, and then Origins first, and then Assassin's Creed 1. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, like, based on how the story goes, and the cameos, and the awareness of different characters, and, like, different shit, like...
You didn't have a great start to this year. Sure, if we ignore the start of the year, yes. Yeah.
I don't know. I think you just have to play it in release order. Because whenever important shit comes back up, if they ever try to do any sort of, like, fan service or, like, reference anything from the past, being the previous game that came out, no matter where it's set in the timeline, it's not going to hit the same if I play it out of order. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, say I play the prequel game first, and then the most beloved character from the main game shows up in the prequel, and it's like this big moment of fan service and shit. I would see that and be like, who the fuck is that? And I'm not saying that would happen with Doom. Like, Doom might be a poor example for that, but I just like to avoid possibilities like that. You know what I'm saying? And I know I'm being real yappy right now, but, like, that's just the way I think about shit. I would hate to miss any sort of context.
It was their search and destroy. With the addition of Super early in the year, it struggled. It was not there, but undefeated here at the major.
Luckily for me, Doom's newer trilogy is always enjoyable for me, no matter which one I play. Doom has my favorite AI in all of fiction. AI, you mean like AI companion? Like Cortana type shit?
In the past couple of days, that hasn't been the case. We've had one Game 5. We've had a lot of 3-0s. These two teams in particular, though,
the only ones that I really like, or I guess I'm really even aware of, Cortana and... Oh, what the fuck is the name of the Borderlands chick that talks to you? I don't even fucking know. Alright, and we are underway. Yes, sir.
G2, Heretics, about to collide.
Which, by the way, we should finish Borderlands soon.
No, not really. Haven't played yet.
You lurking, dude? Sounds good, bro. Just lurking, dude. Relax. Just lurking, dude. Relax.
If they can get to that Game 5, that is where they are undefeated. It's just, yeah, they had to.
I'm not gonna lie, my text was cut off, so I thought you deadass typed just lurking, dude. I didn't realize that was the command. Alright, let me turn this back up.
Some teams were running 4 ARs. They showed what they were capable of in those moments. Excited to see it, but it's a sub and Trakes that really is going to get things going.
And I'm taking a blinker. Let's go.
A nice opening break. Heretics racking up the time, and they've got all the position in the world as well. They kill 4 straight.
And I'm just curious to see if we're going to have a more, I don't know, sort of slow and controlled Scar, if this is just the nature of the map now, where every single game is a comeback or a 20-point game. Just early on, it was like the map where people were getting blown out. So I'm just curious to see if someone's going to figure it out.
And I remember the first time Drakes came into the league. First time we casted him, I believe it was a Scar Hardpoint against Ultra. He was like 2-13. You were like, welcome to the league, buddy. Well, he's in the league now. He's been welcomed. He started out 5-0, now 6-1. He is a different player. He's gotten comfortable with this squad, a big part of why they become a threat.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, every single time that he's on that stage and they're winning matches, he's going to get more and more comfortable, but he has been a key factor into their S&D success.
Also, Rancor is
Bringing
unbelievable.
it here in the hardpoint map number 1. His medals are looking over Rancor, and this guy right back to work.
Doesn't miss often. Shooting straight and taking names. In a good position to watch over his team. We'll go to Super, though, as he's trying to win it from the steps. That's great shots from Crimp as he connects with the sub. The wall bang rings
Yeah,
true
what the
for
fuck? That was a
Skies as
sub.
well.
I didn't realize.
That should be G2 in.
Crimp just shit on him.
Good luck with that. So many people collapsing on him. It's a nice break for G2 and one they needed.
Yeah, Mamba already on the rotation. Super's he's gonna see him and be like, all right, I'm just gonna back on down. Let his teammates know. So Rentor's gonna move on over. Getting that scrap time will be Skies. But the big gunfight going down. Is Mamba gonna take him out? And now you're gonna have Crimp here to help him out.
Is this one where like you just as simple as maybe you give the SMG edge to Minnesota, you give the AR edge to Heretics, and it comes down to kind of maps? Or
I mean, the recent form we've seen of Skies, maybe not so much.
Okay.
I mean, it feels like it hasn't been that simple with this title.
It hasn't. I know I'm oversimplifying things. I certainly am, but sometimes you just talk about matchups and strengths and what position you've got. It's a double though for Drakes around the point as Franker takes down the third. It's really Mamba left here in the fight, but with close spawns for both teams, it'll stay contested. As G2 went down early, they've chewed away at that lead, and they're right back in the fight. We have 20 seconds remaining here, and some big rotations upcoming. Still spawning out deep on the far side for next will be Miami, so they're going to try to battle through. It'll be G2 that are set up early and a chance for a lead change.
Yeah, another big thing is on a map like Scar, we're seeing 3 to 4 ARs, right? I mean, depending on the hill, we might see a couple more drives as we get towards this P4. But yeah, you're just going to have to be able to perform throughout the weekend with that M15, as we have seen from everybody. The fact, I mean, you're seeing all the guys, Abizi, Shotzi, they've all had to run it on this map. But a big kill there at that P3. But a break attempt for Heretics at the P4.
Holy shit, he was trying to slice him.
It'll be the SMG.
God damn.
And even Ranker now has one in hand. Saw what he can do with the AR, doing it with the sub, but it's a little pinch and poke there from Estriel and Skies as they'll get one side, their teammates spawn out, will collapse on the other. Now can they collapse together? Last person in is going to be Super, I think. He's trying to stay alive and wait for his teammates to pressure with him. Nice time for G2, up a little bit here.
Yeah, this has been like the key right on Scar all week, and it just feels like teams have figured out how to make sure you do not allow a team to get like a full 60 on a hill.
Yeah,
They're just controlling the spawn, blocking the spawn, giving yourself parallels, and then you're just going back and forth as well. It is G2 with this 20-point lead.
Yeah, I mean, down 20 or so when we started talking about it. At the P3, they have a solid P4, now up. They're going to have
All right, I'm going to go take a piss, but I will be right back.
They'll be set up for the
Don't
P5,
go nowhere.
So really, this could be a nice 3 hard points in a row after starting a little bit slow. We'll see if Minnesota can deal with the first couple of pushes. Taking the push all the way around the backside, will be Miami. Grouping up, trying to get those spawns. Now, this will be the first real push towards the point. Super with the first. That's the entry. Time to go. Mamba's going to flank this, and oh my god, he gets damage into 2. Ends up walking away with 1. It's a team kill there with the frag from Skies. Things fall apart, and Heretics should be in.
Yeah, they were there. The timing there. I mean, you had Rentor in the middle. Mamba slips on through. He then almost lines up a double, and somehow, some way, we are still fighting for this. Rentor is alive. He's on 5 in a row, getting this scrap time.
And he's got a sub out, getting mixy with it. Okay, yeah, I said he peels somebody there. There we go, there we go. Let's get the AR for that fight, maybe. This will be a little more confident. Oh my lord, and that is why. Just absolute beam straight to the forehead of Estriel. Getting real close to earning a Hellstorm. We'll see if he's able to pick that up. He's gonna get to a power position up top. He's able to earn it, so streak earned. His streak also comes to an end, but a nice sequence there as Miami tried to get back in front.
Yeah, Skies and Mamba, they're going to be able to find the last 2, and you have a good P1 setup here. So, yeah, outside of, like, the great start for Miami, it feels like G2 have controlled the map. For Rentor, are you going to invest in that Hellstorm right away? Yeah. You're going to go for it. Just pretty much try to split this time and give yourself the position for P2 with 28 seconds left. Mamba's going to find the first pick, though. There is the trade, but you take that all day. You go 2 for 2 if you are G2.
Oh, 100%. Mamba knows he's dead. Like he's mid in the hard point. The fact he's able to take a challenge and win it before the missile hits. Lovely from him. Metals, nice slide and chow. That is clean. And what a map from Metals so far. 18 and 12. He has that pop-off ability, and he's getting it done. Next P2, ready to pop. Both teams grouped up. A big 3-on-3 kind of going down towards the point. Super wins a big one. Skies will be the last to fall. Miami have the opening moment.
Yeah, it was legit a little grim, right? You used the Hellstorm, but you still lost in the numbers. But on the rotation, right as P2 pops, you're able to get position, and good gunfight wins from your ARs on rotation, top motel. As well, just nobody's in the hill, but you do find 2 kills. And well, that's why Skies was also able to find a Hellstorm at some point. So that makes sense why no one was in the hill.
It absolutely does. You talked about the fact that I don't know what it is, if it's just the makeup of this team, but Skies, had some individual struggles for a stretch there. He is really starting to play at a different level, and I feel like, it's just got to be like a confidence thing, or a composition thing.
Yeah, 100%, right? Whatever it is, they have, unlocked him, I suppose. But
he's like, oh yeah, I can play really well.
Yeah, back to his old form, like what we're used to seeing him when he was a world champion.
He's going to be a big part of why they may get a top 4. If he's able to keep playing like this, but early time is up. It's another rotation won by Minnesota in great position. They've got to be calm and well because they are cruising. Let's hear the comps from G2.
They go dirt, I heard you. Watch out. There's two. Watch out. Yeah, both weak as fuck. There's one chippy 2. There's one chippy 2. They're beating you. Find you. I want chippy 2. Watch chippy 2. I'm playing this zone. They're beating back to chill. I'm playing this zone. He's not telling you. I'm on middle. I'm on middle. Nice. I'm on middle. They're beating you then. You got a shot. I'm going to top done. Right's open, brother. P1, right?
I think you really heard the composure there. Dealing with an awkward situation. They got broken pretty quickly, but what a great job retaking here.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, Mamba plays his life in his back, and they just lose him if you are Miami. But you wanted some separation. You got it the last couple of hills. Some of the cleanest hard points we have seen throughout the weekend at P3 and into the P4. And just like that is a 100-point lead for G2.
And if you told me that Skies was going to be matching what Rancor is putting up, I think, okay, G2's probably sitting pretty. And he has done that. They are up 100. If the rallying comeback is going to start, it might be here. Speaking of Rancor, he's able to get 2 and a little breathing room now. At this P5 for Heretics, everybody spawning out plane side due to the presence there in mid for Trakes. You've got them right where you want them. If you are Heretics, you get all this time, you're right back in the game, down around 40. But of course it's Skies, finding picks, finding openings, and now they're gonna push behind that. The first domino falls, and go forward, says G2. They're in from the front.
Yeah, Mamba finds the timing. He's able to go bottom green, wraps all the way through, puts shots in on the spawner, and then just goes towards the hill. Gets to his teammates. What a break from G2, but especially Mamba. Some big plays from him to lead the breaks the last couple of hills. And just a couple more seconds for closing out this map 1.
There are some players you can tell as new players are going to love the main stage, love the big moment. Mamba is absolutely one of those guys. They can't close it out here behind Crimp's double, but it'll get right out to mid at the opening hard point, and that will shut it down. G2, a whooping there in the map 1. Miami were up like, what, 50-10 or something, and really from that moment forward, it is just G2 control completely.
Yeah, G2, they were getting outslayed, and they still had like a 20 to 30 point lead, right? They were hanging on to it, and it was a mixed fest back and forth, but the fact that they have the lead while getting outslayed, as soon as they started to get it going, got into a couple of their setups, it was just so clean from them. And that's how they win this map one.
Well, as nasty as like Rancor and Super and stuff have been, that's one thing I've heard at times from teams scrimming them or playing against them, that this Heretics team can be a little too focused on kills versus the objective. And maybe that was an example of it, outslaying a bit, but you're losing. They were struggling.
I mean, we've seen it on this map. Like, it's happened to a lot of teams. I think on the flip side, it's just how efficient sort of G2 was when they found their kills.
I mean, if Sky's is going to have more kills and more damage than Rancor, this is going to be a pretty quick series, I think. And Sky's has had some brilliant series. You look back to how
I'm back, bro. Also, this G2 team low-key looks kind of fun. I'm not going to lie.
Form at the right time as this squad. I know we saw moments of it when you look back to the online league, but it felt like maybe just sort of middle of the pack.
Yeah,
top four now, right?
Yeah, it just felt like they figured something out. I mean, scrims or whatever it was, like a week or two before this major, where it just felt like the game was clicking for them.
Yeah, no, it really is. Like, it's one of the things we're going to talk about with Thieves and their struggles. They seem so disconnected. It's like the opposite of clicking. Yeah. They are not on the same page at all. It's difficult to watch right now. It's fun to watch G2 in a map like that. You can just tell trading is happening efficiently. You watch the arrows on the map. You only watch the arrows. They're moving well. They're making the right decisions, getting to the right spots. Some good Call of Duty.
No, it is. Yeah, props to them and the coaching staff, Looney, obviously putting a ton of work in.
That's a guy that's usually in the right spot.
No, 100%. And unfortunately, he's been dealing with the team that's always going to the game 5 and losing, right? It feels like things starting to turn around.
No, I'm surprised Looney still has hair. Yeah. If you think about the past couple of years, because if there's one coach that's got to be stressing, it's Looney, but he's got himself a squad.
Just like that, we're back. Just like that, we're back.
And you can hear the confidence coming in from that side. I always thought, like, you know, I know this is silly, but like a lot of times, like your superstars, you know, they've got a bit of an ego, right? You got some sort of like, you just have this massive confidence. Skies has always been like the nicest person in the world. Yeah. And so I always thought his struggles like might just be like mental, like a little bit like a confidence thing or not feeling comfortable on the current team. But whatever has changed, I know it's changed for the team, but specifically him, it's been awesome to see. Like,
well, and I think
we were wondering if he was like a step from being out of the league, and now he's playing out of his mind.
I think that probably the biggest thing is like this sort of, I don't know, group of misfits is like people who have no egos, right? Even in that list, like, we're back. Like, I don't know, it just feels like that there is no pressure probably for him to perform.
It's awesome to see some of these teams gelling. And G2, I mean, they're doing what I guess we thought maybe Carolina were going to do coming into this tournament. Somebody was going to end up placing top 4 just due to their struggles and due to some of the other top squads that have fallen already by the wayside. Both these squads just battling for a chance to play on Sunday. For a lot of the guys on the Miami side, that became a very common theme last year. Felt like they came out of nowhere. It just became a lock for a top 3 finish. A change to start the year with Real going to Ultra, but well, we think we know who won that whole deal. at least so far. I know it's Major 1. And as you said on this side, the kind of the misfits, like Estriel and his band of bros.
It really is. Well, they performed so. I mean, even at the kickoff, they were a surprise, right? Like they have been doing this the entire year. And now a chance to earn a top 4 at the first major. But this has been a map they have struggled on the year, 0-3 on exposure. S&D, and I mean Miami, this has been, their strength is search and destroy.
Well, this weekend, I mean, we were waiting for it really to start being strong because we thought maybe at first with their struggles, they lost Real, and that was really a massive piece for them in search is what we were thinking. But it started to trend in the right direction at the right time. After losing a lot of searches, they've started to win a lot here. And that's all that really matters. Get the search and destroy wins at the major, and sometimes in search, losing is learning. You struggle over a qualifier, you learn what people are doing against you, you change strat, and then you're the one catching people.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is a squad that they have had some like deep tournament runs, like Major 1 last year in Spain. Like every single series was a game 5. Like going down 0-1 to them, they are used to this, so they know they can bounce back.
Oh, they absolutely can. I mean, I'm going to reference it. It's forever ago, but like that first series when Trace came in and played against Toronto, like it was like 250-70 map 1, and they somehow extend that to a map 5. They seem so out-talented, so out-skilled, they seem so far behind, they still got it to a map 5. So even without playing well, they have that potential. G2 have got to put them down. We'll see if they can do it here in the search and destroy. We're now on exposure. Offense to Miami, big stick to Super as he looks for an opening, and man, this guy has been a highlight reel.
Yeah, that's really it. I mean, his sniper with what we saw yesterday. So darn good. So he will find in an early round one.
And honestly, dude, with the number of clutches that Heretics have had this year in like hardpoint, good thing you blew him out if you're G2, because if it comes down to the wire, you probably feel good for Heretics. But Skies had a massive map one. He gets the first blood opener instantly here, and that is a fast one.
Well, and I don't know if he combos it with a nade. Obviously, we were on board with Super, but that was not it's like solar panel to solar panel across the map. Like, if you're Trakes, normally you back down there, right? So I don't know what happened, but Trakes, we see he did 0 damage.
Might be exactly that.
So it might not have been a gunfight. I have no idea.
Hit a nade, hit a bullet or two, and it's over. We were enjoying Super zooming in. We didn't see it, but you can make up how it went down because no one knows.
I mean, and then they just got ran over.
No, they really did. Ran down and bullied. Terrific there from G2 to get us started. Basically the break off of the hard point. But the opposite way. Super. This time, of course, we're not watching him, and that'll be the time he'll hit the snipe. That's how it works. Observers, I'm sorry. I know you're just like, fist in the sky.
Well, and I mean, Super almost gets a second one, a hit marker on the Skies. Quickly, Super is all over the map, just switching up positions. He's gonna wrap all the way back towards back window. 3 versus 4 after that first blood. Well, G2, maybe they have found an opening. Okay, Rentor's gonna make sure nothing happens window side.
Yeah, I think it's just so much time has gone by. Like, oh, it's been wide open through middle. Timing is there for Trakes. They were going in Chow, and now the opposite of basically what we saw in the opening round. It was clean for G2 in the first. This time, crisp and clean for Miami.
Crisp and clean.
Not really much of a fight in these first 2 rounds.
No, I mean, obviously it starts with sort of these quick first bloods,
yeah,
and that's been a massive trend. Just what those opening dual win percentages turn into. But here is the opener from Super, and a hell of a shot on a Kremp all the way in the sky.
Yo, wait, that was a nasty one. Nice from Super. Love the instant replay, because that's the difficulty with snipers back in the mix. I mean, it is hard to catch every first blood. You want to watch the snipers and see if they can make the play, but hell, you're flipping a coin sometimes on who's going to hit it. So good look there at the instant replay. Great shot from Super. Skies with the blood, Super with the blood. We'll see who can kick things off into round 3. It's hard to talk about adjustments or changes so far.
Yeah, I think it's sort of like maybe not die in the first instance.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, well, sometimes it's going to happen with snipes in play.
Yeah, no early trophies as well. Sometimes needs massive on exposure in the middle of the map. Super and Trace want to get aggressive towards B, but it's Skies again locked in this down. Bomb those all the way towards bottom A, so maybe just a bit of a fade trying to get G2.
Ooh, what is that spot?
Well, nice little spot there from Skies.
Yeah, a little angle. There's a couple little headshot tags that Trace got. Hold up a second. Metals with the peak, just greeted by bullets. Execute. They're starting to work their way up, or trying to. Oh, that stun will lead.
Can't hear shit because there's a fucking helicopter right here.
To mid we go. Rancor able to win a fight. Lovely shots out of him. Stays alive on the cross as well. He'll be watching the push through kind of with Trakes. He's kind of got the mid cut. Trakes has got the full wrap. Super has to have everything else right now while Metals plants. Now, can Metals actually get up and get out of this? No, I mean,
he's getting looked at by 2 different ones.
Okay, his teammates clutch up.
Yeah, he gets a bomb down, job done. Trace, he had to watch sort of mid-cut and flank. So yeah, Skies was able to slip through, but it may not matter. It's down to Estriel, 1 versus 3, and there you go. Job done. And yeah, sometimes it's just getting that objective carried to that bomb.
No, 100%. Wait, I just...
It's down 1.
I saw Metals had 1 damage. That's right, you got the round win, but looks like I think he hit a stun. Yeah, that's when it's like, boys, all right, I got it down. Clutch up for me, and they did exactly that. They got to their positions. But yeah, I mean, right when I was calling out, people are watching, there was going to be an opening. And that could just happen when you have bomb getting planted. There's going to be space somewhere.
And that's him just taking top middle away, right? I mean, Mamba, he goes to the bomb, thinks he has, I don't know, someone covering him. But yeah, Rentor was able to get to his spot and then slide away with his life.
4 straight now. For Rancor after losing that, well, dying in that first round, he's been lights out. Mamba in trouble. 44 HP, trying to get a stun out and pre-fire. Skies, I think, gets the blood with the snipe. At the same time, Super gets the kill. So into a 3 versus 3 we will go. Skies, a lot to watch right now, and well, he's got a ton of info with that angle. A ton of info. They're just going to go ahead and chow it through mid, and that's all due to Skies getting the spot on the cross with the snipe.
Yeah, still almost like he had 3 versus 2, right? So he had to quickly get to his teammates, and he does. Just whips out the pistol, flies to them. But as you said, just great info from Skies. And they're able to find that kill. Now it's just a question, do they want to plant towards B? Yeah, just going to get set up, and Skies just right back to his spot.
Yeah, we don't always see like little stuff like that. Like, hey, you can't watch every single POV, but search.
Oh, I think he missed that.
Just spotting where people are going, where the push is coming from, how many numbers.
What the fuck?
Estriel
just gets a nade?
It's all going to be on Rancor. He is on 4 straight. He is demonic, but this might be impossible. He gets shut down with the first gunfight in G2. After back-to-back round losses, tied up 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, you get into that 3 versus 3, and yeah, you know there's so many players down low. It's just a question of are they going to wrap all the way back, cut through the middle of the map, but they do not. They don't wrap all the way through. They cut through the middle, and as you said, Skies made sure his teammates had that info for that initial gunfight.
And that gunfight did get a little sketchy. Like,
no, it did.
It was a close one, but I think that's literally won just because Skies call it. You're pre-aimed, absolutely ready for it, but it's still real close. 2-2. First blood department, we're even still. Skies has both for G2. And Skies might have a chance for another one here. Not gonna happen. Estriel's gonna get picked. It's Metal's first kill. It's gonna be a blood. Skies sees a pop-up, but not able to flick quickly enough. And with the smoke down, he's gonna go ahead and back it up, but look at this. They give it up and all go out towards mid, straight from B to A. Quick transition here.
They don't know Mamba's through. That's the other thing. They do not know Mamba was all the way through on the flank, and now you're kind of everywhere because you lose one in Super. So the timings for Rancor are going to be massive, but they don't check top ring, or at least Mamba doesn't. And kind of see Skies is looking for it. He knows it's an option. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, everybody's just trying to get hunted down. The initial gunfight goes the way of Trakes.
Trakes may have won it for him. Skies does find a sub, gonna be able to chow, but Trakes goes huge. He gets 2, Trakes gets 3, locks it down. Bottom P3, wondrous stuff there out of Trakes.
And that's one if you're G2. I mean, first of all, just credit to Heretics, they just pick up the pace, right? They are right towards B. They're pretty much challenging the sniper. Able to find that first kill on Estriel. But then it's just like this timing game. And I think Mamba, when he goes back and rewatches this round, it's just a frustrating one. Because if they find Rancor, they know where the last 2 are going to be. Inside a window, they probably collapse and win the round. But instead, Rancor, he was just able to play his life. And yeah, this just does not go his way.
I feel like we haven't had that many rounds like that, where it's like you get the first blood and just instant transition over to A. The minimap looked kind of crazy. It's like once they got the plant down. It was a little streak from Rancor, now a little one from Trakes here with that triple. G2 grouping up and wanting to hit it. Trakes, the hero of the last round, going to be the lone man here for a second. Might have Rancor to work the flank in a moment. Well, it's going to be Trakes with the first blood. He's been so good. Super hits with the snipe as well. G2 players getting laid out, clothesline and dropped. Able to at least get 1. I thought maybe Rancor would try to make a play through mid, but maybe it just works out. Group up with your team. You have numbers. You end up getting caught there. I think it was a Mamba that had the read. You might just end up at 2v2.
Well, they still end up in a 2 versus 2. And well, we'll see. Rancor able to snap on an Estriel. Down to Mamba, 1 versus 1. No Super has the snipe as well.
Not only a snipe now.
Whoa.
Snipe and sub, there's the spot. 30 seconds to go. A massive 1 versus 1 with Heretics with the 1 round advantage. Super just dipping away.
Mamba's like, where the hell is this guy?
Ring around the rosy we go. Mamba gonna scoop it. And he is gonna get caught planning.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Across it, he will get finished, but wow, it gets sketchy there for a moment.
I don't think he meant to jump on the box.
Mamba thought maybe he had him as he slid back to the box.
No, I don't know what it is with this title, but the
animation looks insane.
You are off the bomb so quickly. We have seen it all year. It is not easy when you catch someone on the plant.
I don't think he means to mantle.
Well, he doesn't know where he is. He's like looking towards the other way, but Super with a nice snipe. He's pretty much the guy watching across, but this does get a little bit sketchy. Yeah, someone challenged right after that to turn this into a 2 versus 3. And as you said, yeah, Rencor just plays it safe.
I think he saw. I didn't think he wanted to nail there. Like he just accidentally did. That's why you see his reaction. He was like, "Oh!" He gets that heady. He thinks he's just fine, and maybe he's trying to pop up, and instead hops up. Super's been hitting, but really it's been Trake's who's been the difference maker. He got the blood there, and the 3 in the round previously. The first blood department, you know, you had an advantage early for your G2. It was just Skies with 2, and now every single member of Heretics has got 1 to their name. So they've been spreading it out in the opening department. There's another super peeling, but Estriel finds the timing on mid. He's going to get 2. So suddenly her first blood, it's gone, numbers to G2.
Yeah, that entire round, you saw Estriel lurking up. And really what they wanted to do was just get Super to shoot. Unfortunately, it landed on Mamba, but they wanted him distracted so Estriel could go. But it still works out because he finds the double. So beautifully done out of G2. Little mini games within this round, but still a 2 versus 3 here for Trakes in medals. Well timing, going there.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was almost great. That boy's going to be even longer back to full. He takes damage from the trophy. Finally get a chow. That's just awkward there. He gets that kill. We've got ourselves a crazy round again, but doesn't end up happening. And yeah, it's all set up for Estriel, as you said. What a play he's able to make.
And just every single kill that you think is going to be simple sometimes, it is not whatsoever. Our pro is so good at using that Omni movement.
Especially the doorways on this map. Like
bouncing back and forth.
It's a joke. We've seen people literally slide out and just spinning in circles because they lose someone completely. Trace just wanted to dial in, not able to do it. Estriel sitting on 7 kills, 6 non-traded, which is a big stat, well, in any mode, but especially in Surge. He's finding his picks, and he's living to see another fight. Avoiding the nades early on in the round. This is that 3-man corner setup. We've seen the 2-man setup lock it down. They were like, hey.
Yeah, they're going to upgrade
get
it
over
even
here,
more.
buddy. Get inside me.
What?
That's not bad. One's going to reposition. Raycor's
what did he say?
That setup, and he's able to find a kill. Metals gets out of his setup and gets picked. I'm not sure they realized 2 more were there, but it's going to spread out for now.
Yeah, well, you can see neither team really has info right now, right? So both teams just kind of holding the line. Now Miami going to go all the way through as a 3, but bomb planted. G2 in a good spot.
Skies going to see a lot here soon. Not able to finish it. Nice job of the Heretics player kind of getting out of that, making sure he doesn't get picked. 3 versus 3, 30 to go. Heretics moving, Heretics clearing. But the fact is they got to start finding openings. They got to find them here soon. Time dwindling, down to 20 seconds now. Skies continues to be heroic. Numbers to G2. Shrimp just going to go ahead and send it. The team will find the kills. Nice round from G2, and now we're evened up at 4-4.
Yeah, and that just takes so long from the Miami side. The reason is right, they all pushed through B. So they don't know that G2 took window, right? You had no presence there. You have no information on it. So they're going through the Minnesota side, clearing everything. Well, plus you knew Skies was somewhere in the area, but it takes so long.
That was one of those blind counter rounds. I mean, you had 3 players stacked there. They're playing, it's just went to the opposite side.
Well, no, yeah, just once it's planted, they could wrap back and maybe clear a window, but they opt to go all the way through, and they have no idea where G2 is.
Yeah. You're just hoping you guess right in that scenario that they're coming to your bomb site, because that would have been a naughty surprise rounding the corner at B, and there's 3 of them there. This is an old-fashioned group up and hit it. Heretics all together. Heretics all flying. Nobody home outside of Skies. Can Skies get info and get away? He's taking a lot of damage. He can't. He gets a little peek, and he is caught. Nice blood. Plant is in. Crimp taking a route, but it's going to be a minute. The question is going to be the timing. Like, does Rancor give this up because so much time actually passes? Or does he keep holding? I mean, they got numbers is the problem. They were missing a player. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He just slid right under.
But it may not matter, just he's going to live. He's going to live, and his teammates got it, killing his teammates straight on the other side.
That looked insane, though. If somehow he got through and killed 2, he would have been like, I'm so sorry, that's my bad. I swear to God, I was holding it.
You just hit the slide if you're Kremp across, and yeah, you just don't see him right over the barrel. But yeah, Skies, he's sort of the info guy over towards B. Just checked it a little bit too late. Just some nice wall bangs from the Dravic, and that player, he's one bullet, just hits the shots.
Yeah, it's like he wasn't there to start. Like he repositions back there for maybe just a quick peek, but his peek is, oh my God, there are 3 people flying at me. And he just had nowhere to go. I don't know if that was I'm not sure if they wanted a different setup there, or if that's just his job is to get a quick spot check and then reposition.
It's just, they're just looking for info, but yeah, he can't die.
Super 9 and 5, getting all 4.
See Metals? Yeah, Metals is right up the middle of the map. Okay, Kremp is. I thought he was going to make the play, but Kremp goes from down low, so he's able to catch it. Metals not having a great game at 1 and 9, but his teammates, or his team is in the lead still.
But Super get the ace. I was so focused on the Kremp play with Rancor. Hell of a round from Super. Gets them all at B. Estriel, hell of a win. 11 HP, staying up, trying to get the plant. Awkward timing for Mamba on the other side of it. Plant is going to get in. His teammates able to make the plays. Looks like we're going all the way. We are. Let's get it to around 11. We expected these 2 teams to battle. Maybe not the case of the opening map, but back and forth we go here. One more round. What happened there, Joe?
I mean, listen, 7-3, right, in first bloods for Heretics. But you get a big one there in that round if you're G2. And then just a high IQ play out of Estriel to bait the bomb plan, right? He prones, knowing there's a player in front of him. As soon as Estriel prones, Heretics are thinking, all right, timing, we have to go. But he doesn't start the plant, pops back up, able to find a freebie.
Joe, that is their first blood since I said Skies had 2 through 3 rounds.
Yeah.
So they have been struggling to find bloods, but they get one when it matters most. Well, it matters most until this round. Metals, the struggles have continued. He's at 1 and 9.
1
He's
and
1
9.
First blood, though. Teammates put him on his back. Maybe he can find another one. Got to be a frustrating one, but doesn't matter if you can be the hero of round 11. Heretics on offense, working this up towards B. Super. Really not involved for a while here with
they want them to like plant B, right, and then allow Super to go make a hero play. The problem is, though, is that all at G2 are here towards B. So right now it's like a 4 versus 3.
And I think the call's going to be Super. You're going to have to make a play.
Yeah, but I think he's going to get spotted by Estriel. Is he going to see him on that
I don't think
cross?
so.
No, he doesn't spot him.
Based on Mamba's reaction, that does not seem to be the case. He's going to go the whole way through. There's going to be the first blood. Does he get traded out? He does. The knife too short. The rest of the kills go the way of G2. Suddenly it's going to be all on Rancor.
V2 Rancor.
Clutch. Him versus Estriel and Mamba. 30 seconds left to go. Can he make the play? Not gonna happen.
G2 2-0.
Clutch up with back-to-back rounds.
I think he said I just got fucking shit on.
3 first bloods in 11 rounds.
Yeah, and I don't know what happened on the bomb side, right? Because that play is...
He either said I just got fucking shit on or somebody got fucking shit on.
You're just hoping the skirmish around B goes your way, but it did not. All of a sudden, you blinked, it's a 1 versus 2 for Rancor, and he finds nothing.
Yeah, I don't know if we can watch that again. I'd love to see it again because, you know, we're so focused on that play from Super. It all happens so quickly sometimes, these Call of Duty rounds. I want to see how it played out on the bomb side.
Yeah, someone must have got a double.
Yeah, no, somebody had to have. I mean, you should be down and out in that position after somebody gets shot in the back by Super, but you walk away with numbers. Yeah, 3 first bloods. That is it for this G2 team, but you're still able to get the dub. And, you know, sometimes it's like that. Like, Super gets in right at the same time other kills go down. It's not like a clean first blood per se, but still, I mean, that's pretty staggering difference in the first blood department.
Yeah, you get 11 from Estriel. I mean, 1 in 10 from Metal is not great, but even like the 7 from 7 from Rancor, 591 damage though. So he was just like helping out. Like you rarely see a stat like that.
He's usually the damage dealer at least. Metal's just like, guys, let's just forget that one. Let's keep moving on. Thank you for getting me to around 11 with a chance, but 250 to 146 opening map. G2 were, honestly, it was one of the better scars.
The Scar map 3.
It was very, very controlled. And then that clutch factor we've been wanting a Minnesota team to have. They have it there in the map too. They're up 2-0, maybe running away with this one. Yes, talk us through maps 1 and 2.
Wow, I think we're all a little bit shocked here. Congratulations to G2 ending the S&D spree from Miami. And I heard you guys getting a little bit critical here on the desk during those final rounds. Do you really want Miami to change their play style, though? Do you want them to deviate what's gotten them to this point?
No, it's just they weren't doing what got them to this point. The teamwork was lacking in those last couple of rounds. Like, you get medals in round 10, pushed up through mid. Doesn't spot the guy low dirt, but he's consistently throwing shoulders. They already spot him. He gives up his life for free. Then you get to the round 11, like Super, he works the flank beautifully, gets the first blood, and he's expecting his team to be aggressive, push through, or make a decision on what they're going to do, because you could have even planted the bomb and made it 3v3. Yeah. It's just indecisive decisions right now for Miami and their S&D.
Oh, yeah, as the noob has watched a lot of COD, let me just say, yesterday you guys were calling those big individual challenges hero plays and great plays, right? Today they're big mistakes. Let's take a look at some of the crucial decisions.
I mean, yeah, the later you get in the tournament,
yeah, and that's why I'll sit up here
the less you get away with that shit.
You guys a little bit about it, right? Because I liked what I saw from Super. I mean, regardless, when Super in that final round finds the kill, after that, it doesn't matter what happens realistically. He can be the hero and get away. He doesn't. The players end up pushing through, but they hesitated and they get two-piece, which that cannot happen, right? So for Miami, I mean, this is more credit to G2. I mean, they capitalized. They know what Miami is trying to do. Meadows, he had 15 kills on this map last time that they played it. They know he likes to get aggressive through mid.
That
so
shit got weird.
And had a couple guys playing in the second to last round right in front of him, just waiting for him to make that play. So I think G2 just did their VOD research and had a couple of really good rounds here. And what's the difference?
I think they were just like confident until they weren't. Like, I remember one play where they get that first blood over on the top side of the map, and they all instantly as a team made the decision to make that wrap and go plant A instead, and it sent G2 Minnesota, it sent them for a loop. They didn't know what to do. They felt uncomfortable. But then the following rounds, I mean, you and Jay already kind of touched on it and what happened. It felt like the comms might have fell apart a little bit. The timing might have fell apart. A couple of just getting really aggressive for no reason, you know, trying to force a couple of gunfights instead of playing the patient game, which I feel like we're not used to from Miami, especially when it comes to searching.
No, he said Metals got fucking shit on. Damn.
Story here, and that is something that the coaches will discuss after the match. For now, though, we've got to take a look here at our maps, because the first one, this is what blew my mind. You're not just beating Miami in the hard point, you're beating them by 104 points, Nameless.
Yeah, and it really was the second rotation. I mean, we see from the P2 into 3 into 4, locked it down back to back to back. G2 just came alive. And Jay, we're in the green room saying, like, are Miami gonna win a singular rotation here?
Yeah, they just didn't do it, man. At this point, it was way too late of a comeback. With the way that G2 were holding down some of these hard points, when you go from the P2 to P3 and then all of a sudden you blink, you're up by 100.
Yeah.
It's little mistakes that you don't want to capitalize on you from Miami. And usually Miami are great at having comeback. Nah, but G2 said they closed that door immediately.
And it was one of those rare occasions where all of G2 Minnesota was shooting. You know, like, it's not just, oh, Kremp was starting off really hot or Estriel was, you know, doing 180 tricks on them. No, it was all of them. And I feel like that's what made it difficult for Miami to put themselves back in it, because, I mean, you have your AR have an uncharacteristic going negative, and suddenly, like you guys said, you're down 100 points, you're not winning any rotations, and you're over-committing to a lot of these old 10, 15 seconds that really aren't keeping you in the game.
Yeah, it's just plays like that. I mean, I can't credit G2 enough. I mean, you saw in this situation, Mamba runs by 2 people in back green to go fight Hill, and then the reinforcements come in from the front. It's like, even if we're in a bad situation for G2, on that Scar, seemingly, they just made it work every time. Wonderfully played by G2, find themselves up 2-0.
They're looking well drilled, and they are one game away from their first championship Sunday of Black Ops 7. G2, can you finish it? It's time to find out.
It's time to find
if their
out.
Scar looks anything like the Scar map 1, yeah, probably going to finish it. They were so good in that hard point, but this is a map that's like stellar for either team, right?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much struggles on both ends. I think like a 1-4 combined record for both of these teams on Scar Overload. And sometimes when you're sort of a middle of the pack struggling team, you just, that's a big question mark, right? Is the map pool, and well, vetoes happen, and this is where we're at.
Well, we look to the Scar Overload, and well, you're going to sell me on the dream of Miami coming back in this. How do they do it, Joe? Is it what gameplay do you want to see out of them? Is there a player that needs to step up? You talk me through it.
I think like the obvious answer is probably Metals.
After the map 2?
After map number 2, just hopefully he can get his confidence going, get involved early. On the other side of that, I'm going to go with, I think, Super. Like, it just feels like in the respawns this year, hasn't had the same impact as we saw from him last year.
Except in the clutch, sometimes he's been insane.
Fuck that shit so
It's
loud.
like, can they get it to the clutch? Can they get it to the final moments? They weren't able to do it in the map 1. Well, to be fair, they did it in the map 2, but came up short. G2, click it at the right time. Firing on all cylinders and looking to move on to a championship Sunday with a 3-0. They haven't always looked great, but they've had moments of brilliance. Looking for another one here, or is this where the dream comes alive for Heretics? They have been warriors. They have battled. They have gone deep in series. If they're going to get deep into this one, they've got to get a dub here on the Scar Overload.
Remember, this is always the map where, yeah, G2 are a little bit different than everybody else. They will run multiple Dravics with Kremp and Estriel. They win that aggression. Whoa.
Yeah, the fucking character.
Like extra.
Dude, that was a double moaner. Wow. Holy hell.
Why is he doing all that?
Breakfast.
Fuck.
Heretics, though. They're
That's
finding the
so
kills.
funny.
They're finding the opening. Mamba's going to do a massive
Holy
from the back.
shit.
He's got, well, I was going to say he has help from Skies, but he doesn't need it.
Oh my
Mamba
god, dude. This shit is
finding the kills.
unserious.
Now they'll try to rally this out of here. You still have Rancor forward. You no longer have Rancor forward as Estriel will shut him down. Trying to move this. Oh, nice little snap. Nice little 180 there from Metals to disrupt any flow here from G2. They have not been able to cross this line at Motel. And Trakes is just ripping heads.
Yeah, nice shots for both of the SMGs to, yeah, keep the pressure on. I mean, you have Estriel in the middle of the map, but everybody else really just coming off a spawn. Kremp up top now. You imagine he's going to get double teamed. Absolutely does. Is super on the pinch. You just want to work this objective, but it's actually going to reset. He's hoping they can wrap it towards him, but his teammates fall.
Yeah, it's just one of those times where you take a route, you get into a good position, but yeah, the rest of the squad is not there to then support that play. They'll continue to take risks. One of these times you feel like it's going to work out. Nobody really finding any kind of opening offensively yet. G2, though, starting to get some members forward. That forward member, though, is going to get clotheslined. Kremp can't turn that into a double, so their mid presence is gone for now. But most of these fights have just been happening around that 50-yard line, and there hasn't been a clean 3 or 4 dead. It's mostly been traded by other sides, so.
I mean, there's another example of it, right? You feel like you're about to go, and then Super works the white wall, able to find one, then a nade lands. Yeah, it's just like the momentum is stopping right away for both of our teams.
Super takes that route again, makes the play as you said. Now can they turn this into something? A good opportunity. That's going to be 2 dead. Great chance to do it. Kremp gets that kill. He's got to track back though, because they lose everybody else, and that's going to lead to a score. Heretics going to get it through. A nice play and finally some offense here.
Yeah, I mean, just great openings by Super, right? 10 and 5 from him. Continues to find the timings through the pinch, through plane side. Having to deal with him just so annoying right now for G2, leading to that 1-0 lead. Skies, we talked about how much better he has been, but struggling here. And well, this is the reason why Super is just winning all the gunfights.
Well, you
Whoa,
said
baby.
He would be the one you want to step it up, maybe a little
Getting
bit
banged.
more response. He's doing exactly that. Big part of their defense, big part of their offense, and now we work to get this forward again. Trakes leads the way. Trakes gets dropped. Metals, a multi would be terrific here to maybe help out your EMP carrier. I'm not sure he needs help because Super not missing right now. That's 2 with a pistol.
Well, we have seen some pistol kills this land. I will
Yes,
tell you what,
we
the pistol
have.
on land is hitting. I mean, it can be a 3-bullet kill. And well, these guys are not, yeah, they have had plenty of those.
No, that's probably the thing that stood out the most. I mean, even just today. Like,
that Hydra one?
Yes, there have been some pistol kills that defy logic. The thing is insane. Opportunity, though, for G2.
What an aid.
1 for 1 thus far. Rancor chowing out and dropping. I mean, that's what, 3 for 3. And when you're the defensive team, as long as you're trading efficiently, most likely you're not going to be giving up a score. Behind enemy line, so that last guy, they lost 3. The last guy was Mamba. I don't know if they forgot about him, but Mamba's still going to be lurking. And Mamba's going to go ahead and turn that into 2. They killed everybody but him. Is that just a name not being called? Or?
I mean, he just gets.
Did you not see that other guy?
Motel
What the fuck? Oh, and a pistol.
The problem is, again, you're going on these routes, you're taking them, you're finding the kills, but your teammates die.
Yeah, great play from Mamba, but it's just not going to lead to much. If anything, maybe it leads to no movement forward for Heretics, but you'd love to turn this into a score. With 20 seconds remaining, Heretics, job done on the first side. You're up 1-0.
Jesus!
The comeback.
What the fuck was that win?
To get this done, and well, we might not be done yet because Kremp is forward. Still haven't added 30 seconds.
What were those
overtime
fucking
if they're gonna need it, but
shots?
they might be able to rally this through.
Holy
He's gotta deal
God.
with a big cut. He needs help from his teammates. Good job finessing here from Estriel. Getting there should be Sky. Sky's got to finish the kill, and he does. Snaps on a Trace, at least enough to back him up. 20 seconds now in OT to get it forward. Swinging it to the other side.
What the fuck?
Is going to drop. Sky still alive and well. Nice little wrap and route from Crimp.
That should be a score.
Two, slams a third. There's the score. Tie it up 1-1. What a closing there from G2.
I mean, Skies, he just lays in the corner and Trace forgets about him. Just sprints right into him mid-cut. That gives him the opening. And then what's going on in the base is, yeah, they're just getting destroyed by Crimp. So yeah, the fact that you're able to do that with the overtime, the player on the objective just able to play his life, then wrap it all the way around. Beautiful stuff from G2.
Yeah, you didn't have a whole ton of opportunities if you're a G2. Not many at all, but when you had the opportunity, you capitalized, and we talk a lot about efficiency when you have the MP. I think maybe most important on Scar because you probably had the
How did he not see that second guy there?
compared to other maps.
Also, that was a crazy kill.
You get one shot, you got to take it.
Yeah, how did he not see that other guy made cut?
Mamba
Maybe he was getting spam call out
I
from
mean, yeah, some of the kills
one of his
didn't
teammates.
lead to much, at least offensively, but 15 were non-traded.
Somebody was
If
screaming,
anything,
behind you!
Like I said, you slowed the roll of Miami. You kept mid-map presence. Crimp right there to work 2 HP and give him another.
Yeah, I mean, map control hasn't been really all theirs, and well, honestly, deja vu. They're like finding the first two, and then they are just getting shut down.
Super, all right. Behind Super's 3, that means G2 are now going to be fighting out of their spawn. Super continues to find
Good kill.
Unfortunately, it's a frag that's going to stop him, so you lose the hot hand in Super. You now just kind of fight for map control out mid. But it seems like G2 are getting out now. We'll see what Mamba can find.
Yeah, Metals was working the pinch. He was able to find one. Then just got stuck in Hotel, but Mamba is hit. It is Super versus Mamba. Estriel is going to help him out. Well, he's going to back up for the objective. That's probably not the guy you want.
But he kills Mamba.
When he has gotten to these spots on this map, they have led
Doesn't
to
matter though.
scores, and he does it
G2
again.
takes the lead.
Yeah, the only guy I know that I have to have forward is Crimp.
Wait, wasn't G2 already up 2-1? Is the scoreboard broken? Am I tripping? Might be high.
And Crimp, when you talk about his ability to spawn kill with the sub in hand, one of the best to do it. Skies started slow, heating up, but will get red and drop. So that'll be EMP down there at White Wall, and now we'll see what Heretics can do to get out of this as they go down 1.
Well, now they're trapped, right? I mean, Tremp right off a spawn just pushes through Motel. The rest of the team, yeah, they're
gonna get capped on again.
So it's just a sandwich, and well, it leads to another score for G2.
Every single score, I swear.
And he just bounces over that fence. Oh my god!
Always in the back line. You saw Mamba
They're getting fucking spawn killed.
He is fired up. They can taste the 3-0. They can taste the Sunday. They are so close, and they continue to pour it on. Heretics, we talk about being warriors. We talk about how they battle, how they push it, how they lengthen
Oh, I thought he
series.
meant like online warriors. I thought he was talking shit.
Even an overload this weekend, right? Couple of wins, both by 1 goal.
Thought maybe he was just calling them onliners.
Persevering through, but it just doesn't feel like it's going to happen right now. Got to find something special.
Looking for something special. Who will deliver?
Damn, bro, damn!
Estriel might be the one doing that. He gets 2, Crimp gets 2. That's what I talked about at the start of this series.
Yeah. Whoa!
My God.
Yeah, Miami just had no idea what to do right there, bro. They picked up the device, and all 4 players on G2 just sat still.
The guy that you probably want to have a sub in hand is the guy that has the MP. That's what we talked about. That's the thing we'll change. Let's never let Crimp pick it up, even though that pistol kill was disgusting.
But this is where they found trouble last time, Miami, is getting this objective out of here. This time, they're able to find those kills. So, can they push this up and put the pressure on G2?
Discombobulated, out of sorts, not finding any openings.
They just go topside?
Getting outclassed, but maybe you find a timing. I mean, we can obviously see what's there. Now the problem is going to be the flank, maybe. Crimp's going to get in behind enemy lines. He's going to stop the EMP. The rest of the teammate's going to drop. There's a chance here. Second should go through. Gets it across, gets the score. Heretics now within 1. You still have what? Trakes forward?
Damn.
Okay, well, sorry, Trakes, he's gonna be gone. You still have Super in position to maybe make a play.
Yeah, Trace is able to like play his life there. Maybe they have a chance, but instead jumps up, finds 2. So G2 off his spawn, able to find a couple of kills, just relieve some of that pressure, but Metals, he pulls out the M15 right back to it.
This is what
Pressure on
Ah!
G2. This is what they
Ah!
with the pistol. Wrap it back to the EMP. Super is already pushed up. He's able to find Mamba.
Oh!
Has to get across.
And G2 hold.
Oh no!
Oh!
That's the chance. That was the moment. Metals with an insane play, but now it's back to the drawing board. 60 seconds to go.
And I think it's just because he had a
Oh my God!
Skies from up top.
Hold me closer, Tiny Dancer. Skies is moving.
And maybe if Metals just stays pushed up there with Super, someone else spawn to grab the objective, that turns into something else, but just could not get across.
Skies shutting it down. He knows how clutch they can be. He wants to give him no opportunity to make the play. Skies' streak will come to an end. But Heretics tournament about to come to an end. They need something. They got to muster something. 20 seconds to go. Got to get EMP. Got to make a play. Trying to find the kills first. Is not able to do it. Time for Minnesota to get into spots and lurk. They find every single kill. Heretics have got to get out. They've got to be perfect. Not able to win the first fight topside. Not able to win the second fight at mid. Mamba chopping him up. G2 is roaring. G2 into the top 4 and Sunday.
Wow.
This team
What a
is
tournament
showing
from
up this
G2, bro.
Great series out of G2 and into the top 4 in a rematch versus FaZe, which we saw earlier in the tournament. But a lot of 3-0s.
How many fucking 3-0s, bro? I think that was 4 3-0s in a row.
We had,
The first match of the day between FaZe and Falcons went to Game 5. Every single other series was a 3-0.
A lot more Game 5.
Fuck.
What was the one Game 5, right? It was the Koi series, yeah? That they went the distance?
Yeah.
This one I thought for sure was going 4 or 5, but we were very wrong. This G2 team, holy hell.
And I think it's just that map too, right? If you're really locked on it, you have to lead if you're Miami, and then G2 makes some big time adjustments to end that out.
And maybe the moment is that defensive hold there after Metals got whatever 3 or 4, and you're flying forward to your Heretics.
And I believe that is it for the night.
And it's just the defense that holds for G2.
Yeah, Kremp somehow got past Super, just whatever that timing was, when Metals wraps to grab EMP, and then he just holds it.
I don't know what we want to, I think we need a stat for like the kills that Kremp gets in Overload. Like those kills on the back line when you're trying to score. He had so many.
All right, y'all. I am going to turn the stream off for a little bit. I'm going to go feed the cat, and I'm going to clean the apartment a little bit, and I'm going to make some food. I'm going to chill for a little bit. I may get back on a little bit later tonight, or I might not. I'm not really sure. But either way, fun stream today. Enjoyed watching all the CDL matches. I probably won't be able to stream a good bit of Championship Sunday tomorrow because I have work from 10 to 4, which is a little bit unfortunate, but I'll be watching. I'll be watching at work, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, appreciate y'all chilling for the stream today. Y'all have a dope rest of y'all's night. Y'all be safe, and like I said, I'll either see y'all back here later tonight or I guess tomorrow evening. Either way, much love, y'all. Y'all have a dope rest of y'all's night. Y'all be safe. I'll catch you right back here.